get your ass up here, Mr.
Oh, shit.
Shank.
Carter's cycling, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's taking the shortest fucking... Oh, my God. He took the jump path. He took the old jump staircase of the sky right there.
You're very red.
Carter Shanklin, ladies and gentlemen.
I like that.
Come on, make some noise for Carter, everybody. All right, Carter, do something. Put the mic right up to your mouth. Look out there and say something funny. Look out there and do it.
I'm your arms.
Yeah, hold the microphone, William. Wait. Let me help you guys, or else he's going to have 3 arms. Let William hold the microphone.
Okay.
Put your arms behind your back.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise for Carter Shanklin with William Montgomery. For the first time in the history of the show. We're up for an Emmy, by the way. Make sure you...
Jeez, I didn't even have to say.
Wait, make sure you wave to the people, Carter. Wave to the people. Okay. No, Carter.
No. Sorry.
This is how they should give DUI tests. All right, sir. For this next one, I'm going to put my arm. I need you to put your arms behind your back. I'm going to put your arms. How many fingers is he holding up, Carter?
Looks like 2. The question is, where are the other fingers?
Whoa.
Well, your fingers are on my dick, dude. Holy shit.
Wait a second. Where'd that second head come from? Go back.
Yeah.
Go back to the keynote. Do you say something funny to the people, Carter?
Well, the guy behind me is the one that's controlling me.
Nuh-uh. No, he's just your arms, dude. What are you talking about? The guy behind me is taking over power of my brain.
He's certainly taken over a few things.
Oh, Carter, look at you, the natural. Why are you doing that weird thing with your left arm, Carter?
Well, close that.
Whoa, all right. This is so weird. Really, do something to your left arm. If you're going to do it, you have to, do it. You can't just wait your arm.
It's got all sorts
Try
of
to
stuff
react
on
to what he's doing with his arms, Carter.
Jeez, hold on a minute. I'm almost there.
Okay, that was a horrible idea. I like it. No, it was great. It was great. All right, Carter, Mercedes is going to help you down. How about a hand for the great and powerful Mercedes, everybody? She's got you, buddy. Don't try anything stupid, Carter. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. Did you guys feel that? You know he's drunk when you make that. The whole ground shook.
Carter scared the fuck out of me.
Oh, yeah.
He's got shit in the basement. He's a serial killer.
When Shank is in your last name, you know you have a fucking long line of... Oh, Jesus Christ. All right.
Yeah, Mike Dick was touching his butt the whole time. That's what he's talking about.
You got the best of him. You got the best of that guy, William.
That's the facts.
All right.
Your
So
DNA is going to be on the crime scene now. Just so you know.
what else is going on, William? Have you been eating your Kellogg's Fiber Buds?
Yeah, I ate some today. It had been a couple days. I didn't bring any to Chicago, but yeah, I ate some.
You didn't bring your Kellogg's all fiber. You don't take them on the road with you.
No, I tried the TSA last time. They took me into a room after they thought something was up with the buds. I've been eating a bunch of Kellogg's all-grain buds, and yet TSA got me in one of their places in Chicago.
Mix it with milk or something like that? Why would they confiscate a box of cereal?
I guess I'm trying to figure that one out. I mean, it really messed up my entire trip. I was trapped in Chicago for.
Is there anything you're passionate about right now in life? Anything new? Anything has you fired up a little bit, perhaps?
I wish there was. Yeah, I've been having a real downer time recently, so I pray to the Lord above, Tony, that in the coming days I'll be able to cheer about something. But Tony, the past week, there's been nothing to cheer about. I mean, everything's falling apart.
What about your massive victory in making Carter Shanklin look stupid up here? Does that fire you up, the fact that you make Carter look a little bit stupid?
Yeah, I mean, I actually really loved making Carter Shanklin happy up here. I mean, it was the first time he had ever been on a... I loved making Carter Shanklin happy.
Oh, shit. Oh,
I hated it.
Oh, shit. Are you ever going to stop?
I'm never gonna stop loving Carter Shanklin.
All right. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. The drawing from Ryan Belt is in, and it is fucking more awesome than ever. Make it loud for the great and powerful Kirk Fox, ladies and gentlemen. Reservation Dogs, Parks and Rec, Jury Duty, out now. Check it out on Amazon. Fucking unbelievable comedian. See him any chance you get. He's still based out of LA, but one of the highly recruited now people to trying to get him out here. And how many of you think Kirk should move to Austin, Texas?
If Earl Shankle's got a room, I'll stay there.
I think Carter Shanklin's got a fucking outhouse for you, my friend. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Look at that. If you like the sound of guys that both pee and vomit at 5 a.m. in the middle of the night, Carter Shanklin. One more time for the great Kirk Fox, everybody. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deaver on the horns, Steve Magnus on the bass, John Dees on the keys, and the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. Thank you to Joe Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, All Law Firm, Awesome Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health. Red Band,
check out the secret show at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you guys.
We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California. I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado. Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. This is going to be the last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just performing in Austin and folks already there. So hope to see you there.
This is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up like Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Fuck yeah. Thanks so much for it, man, everybody. Live in the flesh, the real deal. This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hull Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IV drip by using the promo code KILL15, save 15%, become fully hydrated. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deeman on the horns for the new Coca-Cola sponsorship. That is the madman, Matt Mueling, on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys. And indeed, the backbone, D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Very exciting stuff ahead. Before we start, here's a little bit more for the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey everybody, whether your resolution is to save money, eat better, or stress less, HelloFresh is here to help you do all three. Say hello to your most delicious year yet with fresh ingredients and chef-crafted recipes at a price you'll like, delivered right to your door.
Each HelloFresh box is packed with farm-fresh ingredients, and everything arrives pre-portioned right to your doorstep for less hassle and less wasted food.
Don't let recipe boredom strike, because HelloFresh has more options than ever before. Dig into their biggest menu yet with over 45 dinner options to choose from weekly, and even more market add-on items that suit any lifestyle. I absolutely love it. It makes it easy and convenient for me. If I'm in a hurry or it's late at night, it's super convenient to have HelloFresh in my corner and in my refrigerator.
I love HelloFresh. I have a problem with always ordering to-go food, delivery, and stuff. And every time I go to the grocery store, I just buy way too much stuff, and it always goes bad. With HelloFresh, it's so great. You get a box, you get all the ingredients already portioned out for you. It's simple recipes. Next thing you know, you are a home chef, and it's only a short amount of time, and then you have a real meal.
Go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? We're going to have a lot of fun. You know, we've had we have debuted a lot of guests on this show. I remember when it was Shane Gillis's first time. I remember Tim Dillon's first time. I remember Adam Ray's first time. A lot of the greatest guests in our history. It all starts with one appearance. This is this guy's first time on as a guest. One of the top young rising comedians out in New York. Has a brand new special out on YouTube. Make some noise for the great Louis Katz, everybody! It's Louis, everyone! No doubt, Louis. Say hello, Louis. Louis Katz. It's there. Slide on down. Oh, yeah. Louis Katz. New special presentations of Louis Katz comedy on YouTube. Welcome to the show, Louis.
Thanks for having me. You know what? I did do it once before, but it was like 12 people in the Comedy Store.
Really?
Yeah, a long time ago. Yeah.
Shit, I had no idea about that. Sorry. Let's take it from the top. No, I'm kidding. Wow, that's amazing. Who else was on that episode?
It was me and Full Shrug.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Okay. Well, here we are. This is big.
This is a whole nother. There was no band. This is a whole nother thing.
It's a whole other thing altogether. It turns out this is the #1 live podcast in the world. Wow. So, Louis, you might remember how it works. An absolute buttload measurements, it was a buttload of comedians signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight. Uninterrupted, you know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them, and then I ask them a bunch of questions, and we find out more about them, and anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. You guys ready to have some fucking fun tonight, huh? So I go into the bucket, and I pre-pull a name, and they go get them from next door, and we're going to start the show. Believe it or not, this might blow your fucking mind. We're going to start the show with one of our regulars, everybody. This guy blatantly lived in a van and barely had any money. He never hooked up with girls when we first met him. 2.5 years later, he's an international superstar, wears a Rolex, drives fast cars, has a hot white girlfriend. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys know the words? Sing it. Hans Kim, everybody. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the space between my eyebrows and my eyes is very large. You know, right here at my eye star right there. I'm one of the few people that can express anger and surprise with aviator sunglasses on. It almost got me a role on Top Gun 2. No goose. Damn Russians. Thank you. I think that the penis is the superior peeing mechanism. The only side effects are rape and murder. But other than that, the penis is superior. I do not give a fuck about polar bears. Sorry, polar bears, I don't give a fuck about you. Sorry you evolved to camouflage against something that melts. Try the sky or water next time. Some helpful tips for the polar bears. All right, thank you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit, he's mad, folks. We got a mad Hans Kim here. Doing jokes for the polar bears to the polar bears. That's a first. You have a lot of polar bears in your fan base, Hans?
A lot of white gay men. So.
Okay, so let's go back to this peeing mechanism, penis peeing mechanism thing, because that's where I got confused. I don't know about anybody else. Let's go back. What are you saying? Penis is a perfect mechanism for peeing?
Yes.
But it's bad for rape and for murder?
It's bad because the side effects include rape and murder.
Getting raped and being murdered?
No, it causes rape and murder.
But why would a penis cause murder?
Because it has testosterone and evil juices.
You think that's where the testosterone goes? You think it goes to your penis from your brain and puts off chemicals in your penis?
I'm sure it couldn't help. I mean, if you have murderous thoughts, try chopping your dick off.
I think chopping your dick off might cause more murderous thoughts. I think it's the balls, the testicles, which would be the main. I think cutting off your penis would force you to not be able to come, so then your balls would have even more. Does this make sense at all?
Is there a trans person here who could help with this?
I believe Hans thinks cum comes from your penis, everybody. This is what we're finding out right now.
Well, the penis causes murder, like lots of men, get rageful because they have a penis and they want to stick it in things. So if you don't have a penis, then you don't want to murder.
How many murders have you done?
17.
Wow. All on stage.
Oh yeah, just not in front of this audience.
Interesting. Has your penis ever led you to want to actually kill somebody?
It has. I don't know how much I should reveal. But yes, I have had murderous thoughts, haven't we all?
I don't know how much I should reveal is one of the scariest things I've ever heard you say. Every week for 2.5 years we've been doing this, and that's pretty frightening. What can you, why don't we just reveal everything, and then we'll edit out if you've actually murdered somebody. Hans is extremely honest, for those of you that don't follow the show closely. He cannot lie. He's like George, who was it that didn't lie?
George Washington.
Johnny Appleseed.
Oh, the stripper thinks of his enabling.
Yeah.
You're going to say it. Oh my Yes, you are. The red rose girls would never get that right. That's a true yellow rose. Abe Lincoln. Oh, yeah. Tip of the bucket hat to us. Absolutely. Hell yeah. You want to know us? Go with the boa. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
So when I was in high school, my dad wouldn't let me watch TV on the weekdays, and I punched a hole in the wall, and I burned up a bunch of papers in the toilet, in the bathroom, in the sink. So that was my, and then I cut my hand also. I cut little cuts in my hand.
You were a little cutter?
Yeah, I was just trying it out.
Did you end up getting attention from your parents from the cutting?
Yeah, it was just, they were kind of like pitying me. They thought I was pathetic, but
Right. Yeah.
Cutting yourself isn't a sign that you're a murderer. It's a sign that you might shop at Hot Topic or something like that. But it doesn't make you a murderer.
thank God. It just means I'm a pussy.
I was implying that. You said it. Yes.
So the hole in the wall, how did you punch a hole in the wall? Oh, yes. Variation on the punch. And the papers in the sink, what made you do that?
I think I just wanted to watch something burn. I think I was actually trying to like forge my parents' signature on our band's timesheet for saying I practiced the trumpet, and I was trying to forge their signature, and I messed up, so I burned up a bunch of them. But it was pretty thrilling for me.
Wow, what was the worst punishment you ever got from your parents? You seem like a very rebellious Korean boy.
The TV thing was pretty harsh, in my opinion. No TV on the weekdays. Another thing that they did to me was, when I was a little boy, my dad brought me upstairs, and he hit my cat with like a stick.
He had a special stick?
Yeah.
Was it from outside, or was it something else?
It was like from a TV antenna or something, and he was like, "See, I need to hit you. This is where you're good. Here, I'll hit myself." And he hit himself, and then he said, "Okay, now I get to hit you." And I was like, "This is so weird. This is like even worse than if you just beat me."
Yeah, Louis.
Sounds vaguely sexual. I would say it sounds kind of hot.
Yeah. A ball gagging during this?
I don't want to hear you cry. What did the boy do about it? I hit me and then I hit you. You're a bad boy.
You're so much more masculine when you're Korean. It's really impressive.
I am a fully grown Korean man deep inside me. Not the first time. Anyway. All right, Hans. Well, you got tonight's show started. You fucking did it again. Anything else you want to say? You seem like you have fucking something on your mind. Seems like you have unfinished business up here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You guys must not think about polar bears as much as I do. But yes, I'll come back, and I got some new bits that I'm trying to work on.
I love it, Hans. Everything's good. Just as you have one of the hardest jobs in fucking stand-up. William has a bunch of amazing trademark things he can do. Cam is still in his first 6 months of doing it. He's burning through material, writing new material, and this and that. You've been doing this for 2.5 years. It's not easy to do what you do. Don't take it hard on yourself, but you did kind of bomb tonight. But don't take it that hard on yourself. This is the craziest thing in fucking comedy history, to have to do a new minute every week with millions of people watching. Literally, people don't make it a minute into most of the specials that go out nowadays, like on fucking Netflix and shit. Wow, both of the band members just said it's true at the same time. Just to let you know how spot on I am. How spot on I am. Fuck yeah. But yeah, it's crazy what you do, Louis.
Yeah, don't be so hard on yourself. Just go back home and get back to cutting yourself.
Yeah, you did pretty good. All that I ask is 10 Hail Marys and 5 self-whips with an antenna. There he goes, Hans Kemp, ladies and gentlemen. Did I pull a second name out here? That's first. Second. Ooh, that's inside. Look at that. Oh, that's inside. Go let him know that he's up second. That's incredible. All right, your first comedian tonight out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. I think you guys know how this works. This is where we found everybody. Anything can happen. Everybody has a chance. Make some noise for your first bucket full tonight. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Austin Young, everybody. Austin Young.
What's going on, guys? What's up? You guys drinking tonight? Dude, I fucking love drinking. I drink a lot of beer. Love Bud Light. Fucking love it, dude. Just want to say, as a man with a dick and tits, it's so great to finally have a beer that makes me feel seen. I love drinking, dude. I can't smoke weed. I'm too dumb regularly. Like, and I get even dumber when I'm high. Like, I got really high, and I was at this park. I was walking, and there was this Indian family that had a beer. When I say Indian, I mean, you know, there's two types. But it was these guys, and I was listening to them talk. They were speaking Hindi and then English, and then back to Hindi. I was so high, I was like, wait, can I understand them? And then I started listening to some more, and they were speaking Hindi and then English, and then they just kept speaking English, and I slowly started to realize that they were speaking English the whole time. And thank you guys, that's my time. Thank you.
Austin Young with his Kill Tony debut. Am I correct? This is your first time?
Yes,
Look at you,
sir.
you're adorable.
Oh, thank
You
you.
look like if Kevin James ate Kevin James.
That's right.
That's amazing. You got an applause break with your very first joke. We got word in immediately that Hans was so mad he lit papers on fire in the sink. The currently one of the sinks has papers burning in it. But you're wearing a fire department shirt. Do you work at the fire department?
I do not. This is my brother's station here, so I'm just repping his station here in Atmospheric, Florida. So.
Stolen Valor. All right.
Yep, that's right.
Thought you were a goddamn hero.
No, I'm a truck driver and I shovel horse shit on the side. So
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
The only 9/11 you're part of is when you look at the number on the scale.
yeah, that's right. I'm a big boy.
You are a big, big boy.
Yeah.
I love it. So, what do you do for work?
I'm a truck driver and I shovel horse shit.
Shovel horse shit.
Yeah,
Wow. How often do you shovel horse shit?
like every weekend.
Every weekend. How many hours on a weekend do you?
Just depends how much they eat. So.
This guy's a job from another time. I don't know if people still did that. That's incredible.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
What? Just do you have to find the horse, or how do you?
No, it's a horse boarding spot, so then I just shovel horse shit.
When you say shoveling horse shit, is it like real horse shit, or is it like Hans's polar bear joke from earlier?
No, it's real horse shit. They're thoroughbreds, dressage and shit. It's pretty cool.
Okay, thoroughbred is another bread that you love.
Yeah. I prefer sourdough, honestly, but I don't mind.
Absolutely. I like your style. So you live in Florida.
Yes.
What part?
I'm from Fort Myers originally.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you drive trucks all around the country, or
Yes.
what?
I used to, now I'm local.
Now you're local.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You delivering stuff?
Yeah, I deliver parts, car parts
Okay.
for GM. So that's pretty cool, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And what do you do for fun?
This.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for 4 years.
4 years. All of it in Fort Myers?
All over Florida, and then I just moved here about a year ago.
You moved to Austin.
Yes, sir.
Amazing. Your name is Austin Young.
Yes, I
And
know.
you're new to Austin.
Yes.
And you're Austin Young.
Yes, sorry.
Okay.
Easy to remember.
Yeah, absolutely. Until you've been here a while.
I know, yeah.
Okay, so other than stand-up comedy, what do you do for fun? You seem like you have some hobbies. You have like one of those little miniature train sets or something like that. Put on a special hat, take it very seriously.
Trains are pretty dope. I watch a lot of movies and shit.
Are you allowed to watch movies on the weekdays?
Sometimes, if I'm like really good, my parents will let me.
Right.
It's pretty dope. But yeah, I'm a boring guy, dude.
How old are you?
I am almost 30.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why'd you laugh when I
It's because people just think I'm so young. Like,
Right.
yeah, I have that sweet baby. I have a sweet baby face. So
You do. Very, very sweet. By sweet, I mean diabetic.
that's right.
So, Austin, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
If I stand up too fast, I get dizzy.
Full offspring by the crew. Look at that. I love it. The Kill Tony team loves that response. We love honesty here. A little fun fact about killing in the interview is just be honest.
Gotcha.
If you're honest, it automatically works. And you are. We believe that you get dizzy.
Yeah.
Have you ever passed out or anything like that?
No, I ain't no bitch.
Whoa, jeez Louise. I mean, it's a medical condition, but
It is, and all those people that faint are bitches. So,
wow,
yeah.
that's absolutely.
Just power through it. Just grab a wall. You'd be
Yeah,
good.
Tony Soprano was a bitch.
I do.
Oh my god! Wow.
It's on site.
Oh,
Hey,
on site.
Guess who's standing though?
Oh,
He's dead, right?
Yeah, but he died older than you will ever be. So it's kind of a catch 22 over there. You know what I mean? Rest in peace, the great James Gandolfini, one of the best television actors of all time. Anyway, what would we be surprised to know about you, Austin Young's? A little fun fact about your life.
Fun fact? I don't know, dude. I don't have many fun facts. I'm a boring dude, but
Is your brother that's a firefighter more fit than you?
of course, obviously.
Well, I mean, you could be the guy that catches everybody when they come down the pole or something like that. You're the guy in charge of feeding the Dalmatian or something.
I need all the Dalmatians' food. That wouldn't. It's not good. It's not good. He's not good. But
He can lie on the ground when they jump out the window and they can just land on him.
I love it. Austin, what's your love life like?
my love life, too great. I get so much pussy. It's insane. I can't stop getting laid. It's a real problem.
Are you being sarcastic?
No, dude.
Are you being sarcastic now?
No, dude.
How about now?
No. You said
Remember when I said the honest part?
I know. That's why I'm being honest.
Okay, where do you get all this pussy from, you fat
Tinder.
fuck?
Just Tinder, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
So you really do get a ton of pussy.
I do all right.
And by a ton of pussy, I mean one of the girls you hook up with at a time
Yeah.
is they're heavily overweight.
Yeah.
You reverse catfish them,
I do. They're never ready. They're
and
like,
they catfish you.
they
It's
do.
always a double catfish.
They're
Every
always
hookup you have, you're like, I'm disappointed, and so are you. Let's fuck.
Just a couple cute Snorlaxes. It's pretty
I
cool.
love it. So you really get them off Tinder. Like their most recent hookup, when was that?
Last week.
Explain to us how that goes down. This is a
Oh,
one night
shit.
stand.
My
You didn't meet
family's
the girl?
watching this. They never even knew that I had sex before.
You are correct. Everyone thinks you're a virgin. So I'm not gonna believe it until I actually get through this story. I'm still not convinced.
But she was in an open relationship deal, so she just came over and
Hold on, slow it down. So someone messages you on Tinder, you swipe. How does this work? Take it from the beginning.
I just keep swiping until I run out of swipes, and then I just see what the Lord blessed me with. And so
Yeah.
that's usually how I go. And
It's called trolling for bottom feeders. That's what that is. It's just,
that's right.
Right.
Yeah.
And so what happens? You invite her over?
Yeah. So she came over. We
It sounds like horse shit in here.
yeah. She came.
Oh, there's some audio from your living room right now. Because you're shoveling the horses that live with you. So she comes over. What happens
She
first?
comes over. She wanted to smoke some weed, and I haven't smoked in a while.
Ooh,
Yeah.
You get really dizzy when you stand up.
Let's just say I didn't stand up that day.
Whoa.
I just stayed on the seated. And I got too high, and then I really couldn't stand her, and I wanted her to leave.
What was so annoying about
Oh, she's gonna hear this. Fuck.
this? Who cares? You don't have to say that before every question. What was your school like? Well, my teachers might be listening, but Jesus,
yeah.
fucking answer the question.
She just wouldn't shut the fuck up. I was trying to. We were watching a movie. I was into the movie. I liked it.
What was the movie?
Oh my god.
Answer the questions.
There's Storks. It's a cute ass movie on Netflix.
Oh, stop.
It's animated. It's
Let's
adorable.
You say cute ass in the
It's a cute movie.
Oh my god.
She said she wanted to watch something animated. I said, let's watch Storks. It's the cutest fucking movie ever.
you denied pussy for cartoons? What the fuck?
No, I still got the pussy, but I just.
I just storker and porker. You know what I mean? That's what I always say. I know what's going on. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, About how long through storks do you make your move?
I did. I was too high, and then she kind of made the first move, and I just let it happen. And and then it's like she just tried to go again, and I'm like, I'll be honest, I'm way too high, and I'm very sleepy.
Do you watch storks a lot?
No,
How many times do you think you've watched it?
that was my second time, so that's why I was like, I really liked it the first time I watched it, and I was like really looking forward to seeing it again. And this bitch wouldn't shut the fuck up, so it's an adorable movie.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So then what happens?
She's like, I can go if you want.
And then what do you say?
Yes.
Okay. No, before that, the sex part. Like,
Oh.
what happens first?
She blew me.
Okay. So what is you guys are sitting on a couch?
Yeah.
Okay. And she just starts doing that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you have to scoot down so your belly isn't over your junk? How does that work when you're bored with the OP?
You've seen Peter Griffin when he was naked, right?
No.
Okay. You never watched Family
Not
Guy?
all of us fuck the animated shit, dude.
You can watch it and not
Can you get hard without a cartoon on in the background?
No. It's got to be on. But
Okay, so she's blowing you, and then what happens?
I come so hard.
Oh, so that's it.
I mean, what do you think? She was blowing me. That's like,
But I mean, so no sex, nothing for her. You throw one of those meaty fingers in there or anything? Look at those fucking hangers you got. Look at those fucking trucker hands, dude. You got that fucking, you got that muscle milk running through you. Yeah, there it is. Is that what it sounds like when you come? You're doing it. What's my impression of you coming?
it's pretty spot on, Tony.
Hell yeah. All right, Austin. Well, welcome to the show. Congratulations.
I appreciate
Great
it.
set.
Thank you
Here's
so
a big
much.
joke book for a big man.
Thank you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen. Hey, everybody. We all get down sometimes, and this is the season. Post holidays, maybe you feel lonely, maybe you need a vacation, and you can't afford one. And I have learned that Talkspace is one of the most convenient and comfortable ways to get to talk to a therapist. It makes a huge difference in my life. It can make a huge difference in yours.
Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. Why wait? You can get a therapist through Talkspace. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home.
There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time at work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health care made easy. Talkspace is secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations. Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most major insurers. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off of your first month and show support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, Mood is known for their federally legal THC. Now they're adding their most potent product yet to the lineup, introducing hemp-based THCA flower, the future of legal THC. Try it along with all of Mood's amazing other offerings like Delta 8 flower, gummies, vape cartridges, and more. And for a limited time, Mood is giving our listeners a free THCA pre-roll and 20% off your first order. Just visit hellomood.com and use our code KILLTONY.
All their products are regularly third-party tested in Drug Enforcement Agency registered labs, sourced from small family farms and grown organic. There's something for every mood. They're tested and tailored by in-house experts. Each strain has specific moods, from euphoric to energized to creative to chill, and plenty of versatile products that go with whatever mood you're going through. It's great for beginners and veteran users, great tasting gummies, classic flower, convenient pre-rolls, and so much more.
There's no doubt about it. I absolutely love it.
Moods products make me feel much more calm and relaxed. I tried it the other day watching a movie, and it was very, very, very chill. Made the colors a little bit brighter, made the funny parts a little bit funnier. You know what it is. It's amazing stuff. Since THCA converts into THC when you heat it, you get access to the classic marijuana high. And Mood has 10 high-inducing strains, the most potent they've ever offered. It puts an end to guessing games with federally legal forms of THC extracted from hemp plants. Try Mood's new THCA flower today, and for 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll, go to hellomood.com and use promo code KILLTONY. That's hellomood.com, hello-mood.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your order and a free THCA pre-roll right now.
All right, this is very cool. We know this guy. He's on the inside because we know this guy. We love this guy. He was a fucking makeshift random fucking friend that we made very, very early on. He was really just working security and hanging out with us and smoking a bunch of weed for a few months, and then he started doing stand-up himself. He's been on the show a couple times. He works a lot, so I'm excited to see a brand new minute from our friend Hank Garza, ladies and gentlemen. Big Hank. Big Hank Garza. Come on, make some noise for Hank, everybody.
I get it. You're thinking, hey, Beaner Ray Cyrus, tell us a joke in Espanol. Well, here you go. En Espanol no se dice Ren and Stimpy looking motherfuckers. En Espanol se dice Tony Hinchcliffe y Brian Redman looking motherfuckers. I believe anything can be a cum rag if you have enough regret. I grew up in South Texas. We did things a little different, that's right. We weren't exposed to white wine like the rest of y'all. When somebody asked me, hey, what's your favorite white wine? I'd say, you're in America, speak English. Do y'all like impressions? Here you go. My dick! What's my dick? That is somebody that got a sex change, but then got Alzheimer's later in life, sir. One more. All right, here we go. One more. I need somebody to act stupid retarded. You went there. Do it. The future, ladies and gentlemen. A golden ticket winner. There you go. That's my
All
time.
right, Hank Garza. Hank Garza coming out angry. Look at him smiling now, but he comes out like, who the fuck likes impressions out here? So angry. It's very, very, very aggressive comedy.
My bad.
What do you think happened there? Like, look at you. This is who you really are. Look how happy you are. Why do you think you're scary when you're trying to be funny and funny when you're...
I don't know, man. It just comes out. That's just how it comes. That's
Nerves.
interpretation.
Nerves.
Maybe nerves.
Yeah, maybe nerves. And you're implying that we only have retarded golden ticket winners here on the show?
I mean, the record speaks for itself. So.
But you know none of them are retarded, right? You know cerebral palsy and being retarded are two different things.
It's still the Special Olympics, so.
Okay, well, okay. It's pretty incredible because, I mean, the one guy that is retarded, Jared Nathan, kills all the time. And he doesn't come out like, whoa. Como se dice, running Stimpy. But meanwhile, you're trying to take digs at mentally challenged people.
Came out swinging, dude. What do you expect, man?
You should try it like mellow sometime. With the same jokes, I bet it would work so much better.
Yeah, do you perform like that when you're doing like the shows out in Timbuktu or whatever?
No.
As you can tell from the vest that he's wearing, he's a true Texan.
Hard nipple or something.
My glasses. I don't wear glasses.
Thank you, Rabbi, for your observations. So Hank, tell us, how's it been going? How long have you been on stand-up now?
A year and a half.
Year and a half. You're a big man, been doing it a year and a half. How's that going for you?
Not bad. I mean, it could be less, it could be better, but it's all on me. Just out here fucking grinding. That's it, yeah, man.
Yeah, no, I get it. And what else is going on in life? Tell us more about it.
It's fucking falling apart, dude. What the fuck you want me to say? Anybody else going through some shit?
Holy shit! Tell us about it. I'm scared. What are you willing to talk about?
I'm going through addiction. I'm trying to get my family back. What the fuck, dude? I'm trying to get this comedy together, trying to make y'all laugh. That's how it's going, dog. That's how it's fucking going. So you wonder why somebody comes out here just swinging.
It's head and Nami. Wow. Well, I don't want to end up being your cum rag tonight, so I'm a little bit nervous about what I'm going to say next here. Louis, you ever seen anything quite this scary before in your life?
No, it's pretty scary. I mean, during the act, I thought it was scary. You should say that you're Mexican. I didn't know you were Mexican when you came out, so that joke kind of went over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know, the Arab, which is scarier to me, but why don't you talk about the addiction and the stuff that you're going through instead of making someone else do an impression for you?
That is a good question. Why don't you talk about the serious stuff going on in your life? Do you have jokes about that?
No, not yet. It's just, no, I don't have any jokes. I don't think it's that funny. It's
Right. That seems like we do. It's pretty hilarious to us.
Oh, I bet.
Amazing. So you're trying to get your family back. What happened to your family? They get deported?
Yeah, the guy here before, they weren't dreamers. No, I mean, just some stuff happens with the family. Sometimes, daddy just has to step away.
That's it. That's what my dad did.
Yeah. No, I'm around there, but yeah, it's a little complicated. But
Okay. All right. Any other
10 years of marriage, dude. I mean, you're gonna have your ups and downs.
Jesus Christ. Are you sure? The addiction problems that you mentioned, did you perhaps do a little bit of blow before coming up here tonight?
No.
Any special skills or talents other than comedy?
I sang last time. I don't know. I do a lot of yoga. I'm not about to flex my ass.
Don't do yoga. What did you sing last time? Like a Mexican song?
Yeah, mariachi. I was in my.
All right, do it again real quick. Let's get some fucking energy in the room. I think a lot of the audience is.
Yeah, we gotta bring this
One,
shit up.
1, 2, 3, 4. It's a ring of fire, everybody.
Oh, no.
Okay, stop.
Yeah, I sing in Spanish. I sing in Espanol.
Holy shit. I love it. Well, Hank, you already have joke books, fun times, congratulations.
Yeah.
Next time, smile. I'm telling you, it's going to be 100% different.
I know.
How about a hand for Hank Garza, everybody? Wow. 0-2 for our insiders tonight. Hans and Hank. It's going to be an angry green room right now. A lot of tension in there. Austin Young is out there having the time of his life. So let's go back to the bucket again. Let's see what happens here. Make noise for your next poll. 60 seconds for Tim Harris, everybody. Tim Harris.
I like to keep up with the space news. I stay really in tune. I learned recently there's a hole in the sun the size of 60 Earths. But don't freak out. NASA released an update. A new celestial body is coming from outer space. It's going to fill the hole. They're naming it the Uncle. Yeah, so don't fret. I would have liked to grow up in ancient Greece. I think like growing up in the U.S. is cool, but ancient Greece would be cooler. Like you just get to sit around thinking about thinking, having orgies with your friends, fucking boys. It's just a freer society, and they gotta look at the stars and shit. And speaking of fucking boys, I grew up Catholic, and yeah, it's always odd to me that priests, they pray, but they're predators. I don't know. It always confused me. Thank you.
Okay. They pray, but they're predators. Tim Harris. Welcome, Tim. How are you?
I'm well, dude. My leg's shaking, but I'm here and I'm present.
Okay, leg is shaking. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years, but like 3 months consistently.
3 months consistently. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I work at a dog kennel.
A dog kennel.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Fucking hanging with dogs all day, dude. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. You're like a real stoner.
Oh yeah.
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 You look like you sleep on a surfboard. How long have you worked at a dog kennel?
I got 2 weeks in.
You're 2 weeks in.
2 weeks in.
What's the longest you've ever had a job? You said that like you were very proud.
A year and a half.
I got 2 weeks under my belt, Tony.
Unbelievable.
What do you do at the dog kennel?
Dude, I clean up shit.
Everybody here shoveling shit. Very interesting. Everybody here shoveling absolute shit. There you go. There's your one fart sound for the episode, brought to you by Red Band, everybody. Okay, so you're shoveling shit. Louis?
It was crazy. You talked about like the stars, you talked about Greek history.
Yeah.
It's a lot of nerdy topics, but you also seem kind of dumb at the same time.
Oh,
And
shit.
it's such a weird concept. Like, who calls it the space news? That seems
I'm into Star Wars. I am pretty dumb.
okay. All right. And the space news. You gotta keep up with the space news. Where do you get your space news from?
Shit, dude. TikTok.
Fuck yeah, dude. Absolutely. TikTok all the way, dude. Hell yeah. So you're a big Star Wars fan.
I am.
That's why you have that Luke Skywalker haircut. I love it. Absolutely. You have did you have a dad in your life?
I did. Yeah, he's good. I still do.
Right.
Yeah. He actually just started getting into gaming recently,
Okay.
and it's nice because my mom always used to get fucking pissed at me, and now she's yelling like, "Dad, get down to dinner!" And it's like 1 second. I'm in a multiplayer lobby.
Your mom doesn't play games at all?
No, she does not.
Do you think that if she knew that some of the controllers vibrate, that she might?
I think so. Yeah.
Because your mom's a horny bitch.
I once.
Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know that, Tim? Did you know that about your mom? Did you know she's a horny bitch?
No.
I think you did. I think you did, Tim. I think you have a little bit of an idea. Okay. So how old are you?
25.
25 years old. You've been doing it seriously for 3 months. What else are you up to? What are 25-year-old stoner fucking nerd dorks up to?
I was doing like trail work, so I was living all around the U.S. Did that for 2 years.
Trail work.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
So just like swinging like tools at the ground, just making trails.
You made trails?
Yeah, like prison labor, you know. But
you did it just on your own?
did yeah,
So you're just ruining parks?
yeah. No, they love us. They love us.
Who's us?
The trail workers.
The trail makers?
Yeah.
Or workers? But you weren't really working. What? Were you getting paid?
Not well.
But they paid you.
Yeah.
Okay. Where were you making trails at?
Mammoth Caves, Kentucky.
Speaking of Mammoth Caves, how's your mom's vagina, dude? You know what I'm saying, dude? What's up, dude? Fuck yeah, she's a horny bitch. I normally don't make fun of people's moms like this, but there's something about you that makes me want to do it.
Go in.
You seem like you're easy to bully.
I am. I've been bullied like for 3 hours straight in the kill zone. Like,
What have they been saying to you?
they've been like, I'm gonna rape you.
Wow. This is what it's like. If you listeners around the world have ever wondered, what's it like waiting and hoping to get pulled out of kill zone? People feel like Hank saying, I'm going to rape you.
Do you keep them in a jail cell? Why is there so much rape?
Well, it is a fucking, it's one of my productions. So, I mean, bug rape comes along. Oh, this guy's got to go jerk off real quick. Look at this. All this talk about bug rape. Anyway. What would we be surprised to know about you, Tim Harris?
I got 1 ball.
Whoa! Gross. Look at that. Wow, the biggest applause break you got here today.
I'll take it. Take what I can get.
How did you end up with 1 ball?
It just got twisted. Got twisted when I was young.
Wow.
Yeah.
Were you sleeping? Were you doing an athletic thing?
No, I was a baby. It was just like.
You were a baby?
Yeah, I was a baby.
Like how like a true baby? Like a
True baby.
Like a
Yeah, too big of balls. Yeah. I was a little baby. Less than 6 months.
Wow.
And I was still a sperm donor.
What do you
1
mean?
ball.
You're a sperm donor?
Yeah.
How often do you do that?
Dude, I'm retired now. They retired me.
They put your number up on the ceiling and lower it. Number 1 for how many balls you have.
No, they did. I did it for like a year, and then one day it came in, and they were like, "We have enough."
Yeah, they're like, you're high as shit, and you have 1 ball. You fucking weirdo, get out of here. You broke fuck. Hell yeah. Okay, what's your love life like? You that fucking ball around? Oh, dude, out there fucking making trails, dude. You out there fucking working the kennel, dude? Fucking making up stocks bark.
I got the most action I've gotten was getting pregnant to be raped, like pretty recently.
Look at that. You live in Austin?
I do. Yeah.
Right. How long have you lived here?
I moved in August.
Okay, so you haven't been with a girl since moving here?
No, I hooked up with a girl about a month ago.
Okay, what happened there?
I came over. One of the first things I told her I wanted to be a stand-up comedian. She laughed in my face, so that was refreshing. And, yeah, I hit it.
What?
Everyone's bullying him. Like the women, like every single person. Is,
Yeah. You let her fucking talk to you like that, dude?
I'm a bitch, Tony.
I'm like that. Yeah, leave it to you to drop the ball. Yeah.
God, man. Fuck, dude.
Okay. So, alright, interesting. Very interesting. What scares you, Tim Harris?
Bees.
Ooh,
Yeah.
very fast answer there.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What happens? Were you like the kid from, what's that Macaulay Culkin movie? Or the girl, Go Girl? My Girl.
I don't know what happened in that movie.
You young bitch.
Yeah.
It's legendary, dude. Macaulay Culkin got stung by bees and died.
Oh, shit, that's like my worst nightmare. So, no, I stepped on a ground hornet nest.
Oh, there it is. Look out.
Yeah.
Interesting. So what do you think's going to happen here with the stand-up comedy stuff? What's the goal?
The goal, honestly, right now is just to get paid for a show at some point. I feel good about the time that I've spent doing it, but I'd like to go ahead of that.
Right. Well, you've started. It takes a lot of ball to, but you got the ball rolling, so it's pretty good for you. Excited for New Year's Eve to drop the ball again?
Yeah, I'll have my fingers crossed.
It was a ball dropping performance here tonight. Here is, much like your ball sack, a tiny joke book. There you go, Tim Harris, everybody. Let's get to that. Let's do one more of these. All right, next most for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Back to the bucket from Ivory Jones, everybody. Ivory Jones. Ooh, next one is for Ivory Jones, everybody.
Hey, I'm Ivory Jones. Out here looking like a fucking Cypress Hill roadie right now. All right, I know what I fucking look like, y'all. I look like the Hobbit from the hood, like Bilbo Baggins, but if you only sold weed and mixtapes out the Shire. All right. Now everybody's always talking, Ivory, you gotta wear pants on stage. Real comics wear pants on stage, Ivory. I'm 4 foot tall with a 48-inch waist. They don't make this goddamn pant size, okay? Any of y'all out there finds a 48-26 for sale? Buy them shits, mail them to me, I'll cash out your ass money. Bet. Shit, man, you imagine some Asian sweatshop worker at the end of her shift? That 48-26 coming down the line? Who is for? Humpty Dumpty? I was trying to tell y'all, I'm too tall to be a dwarf, not quite tall enough to be a real person. I could be the Andre the Giant of midget wrestling tomorrow, though, Tony. All right? Let's fucking go.
All right, Ivory James. Taking the note that we gave Hank, coming out, a lot of smiles,
Hey.
like a happy guy.
I waited a long time to be here, man.
I love it. I love it. I like your style. You put the low in Cholo.
I'm not really Mexican, but I got a lot of jokes about that because everybody thinks I'm Mexican, bro.
How are you not Mexican?
I don't fucking know
You
either.
look like you could have gone under the wall.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, I like it. I
What
like
are
it.
you then?
Irish, Italian, Mexican, and Texas.
Wait, seriously, what are you?
Irish, Italian, and Native American. Yeah,
How
my
much
great
Native
grandmother's
American?
full blood. My great grandmother's full blood Indian.
Right.
Right.
And then what kind of Irish? What is the how much Irish do your parents?
Short, fat people that drink a lot. I don't really know. On my grandfather's side, though, they are Irish, absolutely,
Okay,
for sure. Short, round people.
not seeing it at all whatsoever.
I look Mexican, bro. I know. I get it every day.
Okay, what type of shit do you shovel for work?
No, man, I tell you, no one's ever fucking answered it like this, man. I breed reticulated pythons for a living, rare morphology of such, make a full-time career selling snakes on the internet, man.
Whoa, you sell snakes
On the internet. And hot sauce that I make and go to peppers for. I hustle
all from the same bathtub.
It's
Everybody. It's incredible.
I sell mini pigs at the back of an El Camino on Saturdays sometimes, sir.
Out the back of an El Camino, and you swear you're not Mexican.
I just want to fucking Christ, bro. No oranges, just pigs for sale.
This is absolutely incredible.
Do you like that?
Hell yeah, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so how much money do you make selling snakes?
And, you know, on a good year, $60,000 to $70,000 is pretty average. $60,000 to $70,000 a year is a pretty good average income. It costs a lot to do what I do too. So half of that goes back into feeding, housing, heating, keeping all these guys alive.
How many little tiny mice do you have?
That was an entire business I ran for a very long time. They kind of priced me out of it. The feed keeps going, everything keeps fucking going up.
Feed the mice.
Right, exactly.
Right.
So now I sell pigs to supply my rodents for my other animals. Something feeds something all the way down the fucking chain, man.
I get the feeling you're eating all of them.
Hey, my smoker stays busy, sir.
Louis, what do you think about this?
I think your house must smell really bad.
I smoke enough weed to keep it fucking under wraps, bro.
Does someone live there with you?
No, I'm single currently, but I have had people that have lived there with me in the past, absolutely.
In the snake zone.
In the snake zone, for sure. It's a weird little niche, man, but I made my world in it.
Right. So, my goodness. Snakes ever bite you?
Oh, well, that's part of the game, bro, for sure. For sure. I almost died in my living room from a snake bite once upon a time, man.
Python.
From a very large python.
Absolutely high.
No, yeah. No, from a very large python that I was being like middleman transporting. They had to be with me for about a week. I was sitting it out to its new owner. I had my leg on top of this box it was going into, and it was bigger than the box. So when it flexed, I went in the box with it. It came out with me, and its whole bottom jaw had the back end. It looks like a bear got me in the back of my knee.
Yeah, it does.
You know what I mean?
Is that fat?
Yeah, that is fat. That was always flopping out of there. It was rough. 137 stitches, man. I had to tie a hoodie tourniquet around it. We tried to super glue it back in my living room. I don't know.
Hoodie tourniquet. A lot of Irish people end up with a hoodie tourniquet.
It's a miracle I'm alive, bro.
I like it. How old are you?
38 years old, man.
38. Okay.
We're close.
To death?
Yeah, well, I guess we are, sir.
Oh, no, I'm talking about you.
For sure.
38 years old. Where do you live?
Elmo, Texas, man, which is like 45 minutes east of Dallas. I work at DFW Comedy Scene, though.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. So you're selling snakes. Very
Hot
interesting.
sauce, dude.
What else do you need? How do you make the hot sauce?
I grow all the hottest peppers in the world into the top 9, so we're into like that excessive heat stuff. And there's a really weird niche market for that too. Those really excessive hot peppers bring a high-end dollar amounts, man. Okay. Peppers on the internet go for like $20.
How much do you make a year doing the hot
Probably
sauce?
$140 grand or so a year. Just hustling hot sauce.
$140 grand. What was the third job you have?
Selling pigs and farm animals
How
as
much
well.
do you make a year selling eggs?
10, 15 grand a year.
About 100 grand a year.
That's about what I do. That's
Wow.
about what I do.
What do you like to spend some of this money on?
You know, it's crazy. I just put it all back into my businesses, honestly. I never spend a dollar hardly on anything other than rolling my other business and continuing to grow everything. It all started in a 10 by 10 bedroom with some snakes, and now I own a farm, kind of. So, like, it just keeps kind of snowballing, man.
Oh, look at that. The Texas economy.
Hey.
The booming Texas economy respects that.
The American dream.
Hell
Snakes
yeah.
and hot sauce.
Right. Or the Mexican dream.
The Mexican dream.
Right. Okay. So, what else would we be surprised to know about you, Ivory G?
Oh, man. Ivory Jones, man. I had a pretty wild ass life, man. I was a rapper for a while, man.
Really?
Yeah.
You were a rapper?
I know, it's crazy.
The notorious P.I.G.
Y'all just had Michael White on the other day. He's an old friend of mine that I knew from the rap game, and now we kind of re-met each other through this stuff. So,
You're the spaghetti guy.
Wait, hold on.
I thought the spaghetti guy came here.
Stop. Shut the fuck up,
I'm
Ira.
so sorry.
How do you know the spaghetti guy?
Through the DFW, used to have a battle league group there. He was like the king of battle league,
Did you ever go against him?
No. I was never a battle leader. I just kind of roll with those guys. I make music in the same realm.
All right, ask for a beat. We want to hear you rap.
Oh,
You guys want to hear this fucking guy rap?
I'm rap with Team Madness at the
Okay,
old
no one cares.
Let's
Fucking rap
do
now,
it.
you retard.
Hey, let's do it. Hey, hell yeah. Here we go.
Yeah, here we go indeed. Ira Jones.
Bring the thunder, get lost in the storm. A day in my life is like watching the porn. In this place, the day was born. And don't think I was just a son of the torch. On to the board, that's the door. Purple forward, till we stow it. Turn your company to a horror. Here we out. Go.
I didn't understand a single fucking word. Anybody can do that. Hickory dickory dock of a divot.
Yeah, man.
Slow it down. We want to hear what the fuck you're saying. This is a show for
Oh,
wordsmiths.
shit. All right.
So now we're going to really slow it down even more.
Okay.
Slower.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's see if you really got it.
Thunder, get lost in the
No,
storm.
louder. Fucking project.
Bring the thunder, get lost in the storm. A day in my life is like watching the porn. It's been this way since the day I was born. It's we got work. I started a porn. Yeah. Going to the board, catch the north, purple forward till we store it. Turn your comfort into a horror, here we go. Talking about him and taking him out. Making a trout,
Okay, stop.
digging around.
Stop. Stop. Not bad. Hey. I like your style, Ira. You have a real good attitude. Louis?
No, you definitely like M&M's.
Hell yeah.
Hell
You
yeah.
8 Mile.
Hell yeah.
Goodness.
Hell yeah.
My goodness gracious. That is absolutely unbelievable, Ira. You're such an interesting character.
Yeah, there's only one, bro.
That is true. I've never seen a 46, 28 before in my life, or whatever it was. Yes, sir. I like your style, man. Welcome to the show. Here's a big joke book. There you go. I
Appreciate
reach
you,
out,
brother.
everybody. All right. Got a special treat for y'all. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. An absolute fucking phenom. A sensation, if you will. This is a brand new minute from the one and the only Cam Patterson, everybody.
Yeah. So I'm living my dream right now, man. This is the best shit that ever happened to me. I'm doing a lot of shit I wish I could have did as a kid. Like I'm almost got to be a fucking porn star a couple of days ago. I didn't, and I blame Uncle Laser fully for that bullshit. We was in LA, and there were 3 porn stars came to the show, and they wanted to fuck like immediately. They was like, "We gonna suck y'all dicks when we get back to the house." So all you had to do was get the bitches back to the house. That's it. All you had to do was get the bitches back to the house. I was finna get the condoms and the liquor, and I was gonna get the bitches at the house, right? We get to the house, and Uncle Laser there with no bitches, no holes at all. It's an Uncle Laser in his deep ass voice, and his dick hard, he popped ecstasy for no reason. So he just ready to fuck something. He just hard as shit, 3 niggas. It's me, him, and 3 other dudes around, right? No bitches. So I see the bitches drive off, and I'm naive. I'm a young guy. I said, "Oh shit, are they finna go park?" He was like, "No, they leaving to get out of here." I'm like, "Why are they leaving?" And he went, "Well, the porn star, we was in the car, we was kissing. That's crazy. It's been sucked dick for a living. That's insane, right? Like, we was in the car, and we was kissing a lot and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Now, nowhere she got a text from her dad, and he said he was gonna kill himself. And her whole demeanor changed. I want to tell y'all something, man. I hope that nigga is dead. I hope he is fucking dead, dog. That's my time.
I love it. I fucking love it. That story originally came out of one of the interviews that we did, which I'd love to see you turning that into actual material. Incredible. How about another hand for the great Cam Patterson? rocking the vintage cowboy starter jacket. That thing is one of a kind. I mean, how the fucking zipper is still on that thing? That's like
This
right
is on the inside for real, like a
Of
motherfucker.
course, it would have to be. Yeah, they only made those in the fucking very early 90s, right?
I'm pretty sure Johnny is not trying to buy it from me. He'll steal it, whatever he trying to do.
Right.
And
Steal it.
let me hold that bit for a second. I want that size too. I could fit that size like a motherfucker.
Did you have a starter jacket in your
Of course.
Raiders?
Multiple starter jackets. Buckeyes. Yeah, no, I was a Dolphins fan growing
Me
up.
too.
So, yeah.
I want to get a match one. Somebody got a match one. You want to send me? I said, "Fuck with the camera at?"
I have no idea what you just said. I understood more of Ivory Jones's first rap than I understood of what you
That
just
nigga when he said words, bro. Shit crazy.
That's what I heard too. When you say we should get matching starter
I
jackets,
should get matching starters. That'd be hard.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
Gang
That
violence.
shit is hard. Yeah. But
Absolutely. What else is going on in your world, Cam Patterson?
you know, just right with it, trying to, you know what I'm saying, get it done. That's about it, dude. Trying to stay on top of shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
A lot of pressures we got to keep, you know what I'm saying?
It is a lot of pressure, a lot of eyes watching, a lot of judgmental fucks out there.
Fuck, we'll kill them later.
Absolutely.
We'll kill them niggas later, dog.
Why'd you look right at me when you said that? I don't know why. You looked right in my eyes. You said
I like you, dude. You a good nigga, you know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
You a good, I love you, dog. We locked in, but other niggas, they can die. You know what I mean? We can kill them, Chris.
Yeah, we'll kill them.
We gonna kill them together as a team, right? Me and you know it. Hell yeah.
You just agreed to killing the other N-words?
You know what I'm saying? Boy, you racist?
No.
What the fuck are you agreeing
It
to?
sounds like a fun thing we could do together, you know?
No, it's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a good time. Yeah.
That's the way to get people to watch your special. Get canceled.
Work for you.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Big time. So I love it, Cam. Where did you get that jacket
I
from?
was in Milwaukee, and they had like a little trip shop in the back of one of the city shows I went to.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, hell yeah, I'm gonna cut this. It was like $40.
Yeah, you stole it. You looted it?
Oh, it was like $40.
Right. It was.
It was.
It would have been $40 if you would have bought it. That's the tag that you had to rip off. $40.
I just wore it out. I've been having this shit. I'm talking about stupid, dumbass. I came in with this goddamn jacket, damn it.
I love it. So much fun, Cam, as always. Now, you talked about, like we talked about in the interview before, you talked about this. So you were making out with a porn star. What's
No, I was not.
Oh.
No, I don't kiss porn stars.
Who was making out with a porn star?
On the laser was kissing the porn star.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? In the backseat of a car with other porn stars. That was you doing.
Right.
Fucked up, bitch.
It's amazing because Uncle Laser asked to be on this show, and then I caught up with you guys in the green room for a second, and you said, is it cool if we go back to back? So we're about to catch Uncle Laser, and we're going to ask him about this, and then can you come back out during his interview?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's up?
Louis, anything else for Cam?
It just sounds like Uncle Laser really let you down. If you can't depend on a guy named Uncle Laser, who can you depend on? You know,
That is true.
That's what I said, man. So fucked up.
Yeah. Okay, how about one more time for the great Cam Patterson, everybody? And like that, I think you know what's coming next, back to back. Let's find out the other side of the story here as I present to you another new minute from Kiltony, friend of the show, Uncle Laser, everybody. Here he is. Oh, shit. Oh, he's putting his bid in. Uh-oh. Very serious. Very big leg dinner piece out here. How about one more time for Uncle Laser, everybody. One more time for Uncle Laser.
Cam motherfucking lying, first off. I do my job first here. Listen, I just saw my ex-girlfriend, 10 months. She took her out to the Olive Garden, right? She said, come out, I'm better now. That was a trap. Should have went, right? She's into this new hobby, domestic violence. She assaulted me with her eggplant porn in the middle of that fucking restaurant, and they called me the N-word. Yeah, aggressive. Yeah, that's what I said too, right? My wiener's not that big. And my credit score's good, you know what I'm saying? Relax. But domestic violence is a weird thing. Look, I look like I hit women, but I don't. You can't hit them, they fall weird. They fall like what I'm saying? And there's no winner for a man in domestic violence now, right? You hit a woman, you're going to jail. But if you get taken advantage of in that fucking Olive Garden, you're a faggot. She got a pussy like a snapping turtle. So did I learn my lesson? No. Am I going to see her again? Probably. She jerked me off in the shower with a rubber glove. Behind, like a stranger. You ever jerked off that frog in the science project? That's what I'm talking about. I'm Uncle Laser. Thank y'all so much.
There you go. Why the rubber glove? Very interesting.
It's really not a rubber glove. She had one of the exfoliating gloves, like women do on their skin and shit, and she put a little lotion on it and just beat me off from behind like a stranger would. It was fucking incredible.
Is that true?
No, it's not that. I wish I was telling jokes. I'm just telling stories, man.
Okay, Uncle Laser Louie.
That would fuck up your dick. I mean,
Yeah,
that would hurt.
When I used to jerk off with antifreeze so it lasts longer.
You had an auntie named Freeze? I love how people keep reacting to my joke. Slam! You got it. You got me. A lot of those tonight. Okay. So let's talk about it. Explain to me more. Why would she jerk you off from behind with an exfoliant glove with lotion? It seems like very counteractive here. Why not use her bare hand?
It's not the same.
You would prefer it with the exfoliating hand mitt? It's like a pot mitt kind of, right?
Yeah, it's like a construction worker.
So it's like a glove. The fingers go in the glove.
It's a whole ass glove you put on your hand, Tony. Yes.
I'm asking you though, is it like a mitten or is it like a
You know
finger?
You know the exfoliating glove?
Exfoliating?
I don't know that word. You know what I'm fucking talking about?
Exfoliate.
Yeah, with an F.
Yeah. Exfoliate glove.
Exfoliate.
So are her fingers in each individual finger, or is it like?
Well, she's got two of them on, right? One jerking me, the other one she picks it up like a bowling ball from the asshole.
All right.
There
you go. He's lasering up, folks. He's lasering up. Lasering up. Go to your left. To your left. Go back. Okay, go back. Okay. There you go. There it is, Red Band. Wouldn't be able to do it without you, Red Band. It's on the ball.
But those gloves and mittens, they're rough. They hurt. Why would you even think that would be good?
You like what you like. Relax, guys. You know, I've been beating off since 9. You know what I'm saying? I'm tethered.
A lot of shocking things in your set, I noticed. You have a good credit score?
I did. I'm about to fall for bankruptcy and kill myself. But yes, I used to have a good credit score.
How did you used to? What happened?
Well, I was an old fella. I spent a lot of money. I had a house. I paid my bills on time. And
now what?
You know, I'm here.
Right. And you're really thinking about filing?
No.
Scrub it all away like an exfoliating glove?
It's not. You go home and do it. Then we'll circle back to this. You're welcome, buddy.
No way. No fucking way. Your dick's fucked up, dude.
It's got a big vein in the middle. It looks like a ripped condom all the time. D-Bandit knows what I'm talking about. I heard him back there. I know you. Come on, I know you got a big old hog back there. You're throwing pole.
There's no doubt about it.
That's why you play bass, baby.
We all know D-Madness is a fucking absolute goddamn fucking... he's smuggling something.
Oh, dude. Hey, he don't put his bass in his case. He carries his dick around in it. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. 100% carries his dick in his...
Well, can we get in this Cam shit? Because Cam's lying.
All right.
He's lying, dude.
Okay, the coke is kicking in.
No.
Uncle Egg.
No, I'm doing this shit already. Come on, I got something in my head I want to do. Can we bring out that goddamn exfoliator? Cam, get my exfoliator.
Make some for Cam Patterson. Here he is, everybody. He knows how to take his time to show business master. Look at this.
Oh, that's what the seat was for. Okay. All right, first off, let me put this in straight for y'all.
Cam, is that mic on? Okay, sweet.
Put it into perfected for us. Come on, put it into perfected. Come on, let me just put it in this perspective. Come on, here we go. They took my exfoliating glove to TSA. And look, I get out to LA, Cam's like, come on, we're doing the Hollywood Improv.
Enough TSA. Let's talk BET. Cam's out here. Let's go. Your story.
Damn, Tony, you're singing them, baby.
Wow, who would have guessed?
But we get out out to LA, right? And we do the other improv shit. And the second night, Cam's like, yo, I got these like 4 porn stars here. And I'm like, I bet. You know what I'm saying? I'll go. No big deal. And Cam's on stage. I come out the bathroom. And they're like, sitting in the bar. Like, oh, they come up to us.
Take your time. Jesus Christ. You goddamn trash ball. Jesus Christ. Dude, we need to hear the story for it to be effective.
All right, so I'm sitting at the bar with these porn stars, and we're hanging out. We take a couple shots. Look, I'm a good wingman. I'm good at this shit. Been doing it. And I was like, let's go. I want to see LA a little bit. Let's go to the fucking comedy store shit. Cam's like, no, we're going to the house, the Airbnb right now.
I've never heard Cam talk
All right,
about
but you ain't never seen press for porn stars. Press will kiss well. And he said, I'm kissing in the truck. It was, right? So, no, it ain't. Well, you were fucking balls deep in that bitch with them fucking little bullshit fingers you got, dude. I mean, that's why your knuckles all fucked up. Show the camera, dude.
Oh, shit.
You know what I'm saying, dude?
That's not ass. That's ass.
That's half that won't wash off. You know what I'm talking about? And so look, I was like, Cam, look, we're gonna need liquor. We're gonna need condoms. And I don't ever wear condoms now, but I knew we probably should, right? So Cam go get the condoms and
Who needs condoms when you're exfoliating your dick all the time?
it's for them, not me.
It's all starting to make sense now.
And so he goes and gets that, and I ride back with him. And look, me and old girl, yeah, we're in the front seat making out. Look, I mean, it's a great old time, right? We pull up to the house. About 3 minutes, pull up to the house. I see her on her phone typing her fucking paragraph. I go, that can't be good, right? And then we get there, we park. I said, all right, let's ride up here. She said, guys, and they drove 2 hours to come to this show. So, like, they're not right down the road. And she's like, I don't want to be anymore. My dad just texted me, says he's about to commit suicide. And everybody goes, oh, no. Right. And I look at the other girls, I'm like, well, y'all's daddy ain't going to commit suicide. Y'all want to come in? Like, what's up? You know? So then they're like, nah, we gotta go. And I'm like, thanks for the ride home, you know? And I'm walking up, and I'm like, I got to tell Cam and all his partners what just went down. They're going to think I did this, all right? Now, look, these women are porn stars. They're not Academy Award-winning actresses. They didn't plan this, all right? She genuinely had disbelief on her face, and her friends were being good friends. But I walked up to Cam and tell him the situation. She goes, man, fuck that motherfucker, man. You know, like when black people get mad, they throw their hands down, they walk away. Fuck that motherfucker, man. I hope he dies, right? And I didn't take ecstasy. I took a Cialis, bro, because I was like, did you say Cialis? But yeah, dude. But then she gave him a shirt the next day, and I just got to ride home. So, I mean, who won here? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Nobody, nigga. We didn't fuck porn stars. We all lost.
don't blame it on me.
So you had pre-taken a Cialis, so you are basically, what are you guys, riding home together and your heart is a rock?
Oh, well, I always take one. I take one every day when I work out, so to get a great pump. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I got that thing on me. You know what I'm saying? But, like, yeah, I took it just because, what if? You know? I felt like it was a pretty win-win.
Louis?
Did you try and comfort her with the boner? Because that doesn't work if you just rub your boner.
No, I was just turning off in the back seat, like just waiting to get there.
Do you think her dad was going to kill himself because he accidentally jacked off to her porn?
No, you know what I think it was? I think it was he wasn't worried about like the 3 black guys that were going to gangbang her. He was more worried about her fucking Uncle Laser. That's what it was. That's what it was.
Right, sure.
Yeah.
Sure it was. You didn't try any pickup lines with your boner, though? You weren't like, man, I'm as stiff as your dad's going to be in a few hours. I can picture you doing some real creepy, dirty talk.
Yeah, I'm just like,
All it's going to take is one shot to my head for this not to take off.
I mean, at the end of it,
I'm going to kill someone, I'm going to kill that pussy.
at the end of it, it's just like, look, it's already hard. It's not going to exfoliate itself. You know what I'm saying?
Cam?
You just eat pizza with a hard dick. And saying, hey,
No, hold on now. Hold on now, dude.
what the hell? There's 8 niggas in the room with the sad as fuck, dog. It was sad, bro.
You know what was sad?
Anybody order extra sausage?
No. You know what was sad? This motherfucker gets pepperoni and olives, extra olives, black olives.
Tasty treat.
That shit tastes like Chernobyl. That shit was terrible. That shit was. I was like, Cam, that's why they didn't come. The niggas ordered these bullshit ass fucking pizzas, man.
That's the pizza I get when I'm sad. That's my sad.
That's your sad. That's my hard pizza, dude. That's what I'm hard about, dude.
Pepperoni
and Olive. The old sad pizza.
But anyways, if they ever come back to Austin,
What?
no, I mean they might be coming back to Austin.
I think they come through.
I know.
Do you
I thought.
remember their porn names?
Yeah, Ava Stone.
Yeah,
Ava Stone. Let's look this up. Oh, right. It's already on it.
he's better than me.
Nobody got it.
Tony.
No, not her. Go ahead.
That wasn't planned either.
What are you talking about? Everybody relax. Cam, you're about to. That's Michael Jordan. What is that? That's really? Oh my God. Wait a second. How planned was it? You're wearing a porn star shirt underneath a Michael Jordan shirt?
She sent it to him.
She sent it to you?
Bring it on.
Is she like a fan of the show or something?
Yeah, she's a fan of the show.
Bring it on.
That's crazy.
Red man, you suck.
That's her sucking a dick. That's her. That's her.
Wait, that's her right there?
Yeah, that's her, bro.
Oh, Jesus. Look, her knees are all beat up.
Oh, holy shit.
Wait a second, is that a pepperoni and olive pizza in the background?
God, I wish you
Oh
could show
my
that. That's
God.
incredible.
Damn, he fucked it up.
I didn't see that, man.
Black.com. It looks like Cam would be a real front runner here. But and she was on you that night?
Dude, it was so bad.
Which one were you going to end
I
up?
don't remember her name. Bella Storm or some shit.
Bella something. Let's look up.
I actually have it on my phone another time because I was very sad that she left. But it's been a while back, so that's not too bad.
An actual storm named Bella came up that's hitting Florida right now. That's not even a joke. That's real.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Oh, yeah. Maybe.
Okay. All right. We just got to get through this ad real quick. Just skip it. 5, 4, 3, 2. Do you want real girls in your area? Proof Redman actually doesn't have a membership to all these things like we thought.
They're huge.
Oh, they are huge.com. Okay. Let's leave your fucking guitar for a second.
That's not her.
Okay.
But
Wait, that's not her?
That's not her. Who is that?
How do you guys know? It's just the back of her head. Oh, you saw her leaving. That's all you know is the back of her head. Absolutely incredible. You boys are out of control, but I really like you two together. There's a lot of chemistry with fucking Cam and fucking Uncle Hazen. Extremely white meets extremely black in a battle of the Titans. No gray area to be found.
I wonder if her dad died, though.
Oh, that nigga is dead.
You saw it in the paper?
Hey, please fuck that nigga, man.
Well, it looks like she was buried under 6 feet in one of these videos, so it looks like the apple doesn't fall far from the fucking tree.
We dodged a bullet, though.
No, I want to get shot by that bullet. I want that bullet to shoot. I want that bullet.
I bet these porn stars have the same talk on their sad drive home. I bet they think they dodged a bullet.
What are you talking about, man?
All right.
What Tinder level?
Okay. All right, you guys are great. Fantastic stuff. Cam Patterson and Uncle Laser, everybody. Uncle Laser and Cousin Cam. The real rabble-rousers. All right. Okay, another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? It's fun being in Coke Sunny Live, isn't it? Half-ass audience. Make some noise for your next bucket boy. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Spencer Franco, everybody. Here we go. Spencer Franco. We're going to meet them all together. One more time for Spencer, everybody.
What's up, Austin? It's great to be here on the low-budget version of American Idol for comics. Sorry, we just talked about here. I, like many of the comics you've seen here tonight, decided to go into comedy in the mental health wing of the hospital. And while I was there, it was a lot of fun. I had a blast. I formed a band with my fellow inmates, patients. We formed a band called ourselves the Looney Tunes. We're just getting silly, don't worry. And it was great. It was great, except it might have lengthened our stay there because we would practice, but we didn't have any instruments. So we'd just be like, Mark, I'm getting too much reverb. Turn it down, bud. The psychiatrist walks in. There's no one here named Mark. More lithium. All right.
Yeah, dude. Low budget fucking show, huh? Zero laughs for a minute. You diss the show and then you just absolutely flatline for an entire minute. Worst set of the night here on the low budget American Idol for comedians. Incredible.
Hey, I gotta get my YouTube short. I gotta get my.
Shut the fuck up. Consider me the Simon Cowell of this low budget American Idol for comics. You piece of shit. Louis Katz.
Yeah, that's a no for me, though.
Let's talk about it, Spencer. Absolutely. Horribly gone awful. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
A month.
A month. All
Yeah.
over here in Austin? Is this where you're from?
No, I'm from Baltimore, Maryland.
Okay. So you're just visiting?
Yeah.
For how
Yeah.
long?
Tonight.
When did you get here?
Tonight. Good myself. I got here yesterday.
What just happened?
Someone in the back said tonight.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay, you heard that. It's so silent when you're on stage. It's incredible. So when did you get here? Easy question. Let's try again. When did you get here?
I got here Sunday.
Okay.
It's right because I got to Texas on Saturday.
Okay.
So,
And then you.
and then I'm stupid as fuck. So,
All right. When do you leave?
tonight, don't worry. Yeah.
You leave tonight? For where? Where are you going tonight? You getting a red eye out of Austin? Direct to Baltimore?
No, I'm just driving as far away from this embarrassment as I can.
Aww.
That's it.
Come on. It was fucking unbelievably great what you did here tonight. Why would you be so ashamed of yourself? What made you sign up for this show a month in with absolutely no talent whatsoever?
Because I used to be a big fan, you know?
You used to be.
Yeah, I like it.
I liked it, absolutely. What do you think it's going to be like watching this show now, knowing that on this night, on this episode, people are going to say, Spencer didn't do that great?
Blew it. It's going to be like I'm finally understanding my father, how disappointed he is.
Is your father really disappointed in you?
Maybe, I don't know.
What do you mean, maybe you don't know?
I mean, I don't talk to him that much.
Okay.
So yes.
Does he not talk to you? Is it his choice or your choice?
Mutual.
Dad, well, if he sees this, he might try to kill himself, which basically makes you a porn star, from what I understand.
Yeah.
Spencer, what's interesting about you? You're supposedly a former fan of the show, so you've seen it before. You know how this interview portion works.
Yeah.
What about you, Spencer? Where do you fit into the historical interviews that have happened on this show? What's interesting about you?
I've worked with kids with autism for the last 4 years.
And yeah, I worked with a kid with autism for 2.5 years, Hans Kim. Okay, so you drove here from Baltimore.
I drove here from Salt Lake City, Utah.
You flew into Salt Lake City.
I lived in Salt Lake City for the last 3 years, and I just recently bought a place outside of Baltimore again. That's where I grew up. And I moved to Salt Lake, didn't like it, so I'm moving back.
Why don't you like Salt Lake?
It's you know how Austin is like weird.
Guys, can you please stop yelling shit at this retard that's on stage? Literally, he can't help but to repeat back everything he hears because he has zero performance ability whatsoever. So
yeah,
it's low budget American Idol talk I'm doing here. You know?
I love it, dude. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Austin's weird in like a fun artistic way. Utah's weird in a fun autistic way. You know, like obviously, basically me.
So is stand-up something that you really want to do?
It was for sure.
You're saying that after this, it's over. You might
No, of course not. I'm not giving up.
Of course.
But yeah, I love performing in general. I did a lot of improv comedy.
You did?
Yeah.
A lot?
Yeah.
Okay, what can you improvise right now for us?
I did. I used to do improvised music.
Yeah, okay. Like what? What would you do in the music? Can you explain to me what you would do when you say you'd improvise music? What does that mean?
It means I'd ask people for a suggestion,
And then you would sing a song about that suggestion.
and I usually have musicians with me. They would do that.
Okay, perfect. Ask for a suggestion.
Yes, sir. Any suggestions? Improv?
What?
Santa Claus?
Hamas?
Hamas and Santa Claus. All right, we'll do
Hamas and Santa Claus.
Hamas and Santa
The
Claus. You figure it out.
suggestions. Hit that real quick. This is indeed low budget American Idol improv live on Kill Cody. One of the great bombing sets of the night, and he's going to bring it all together by spontaneously making a song about Hamas and Santa Claus. This is Kill Cody American Idol low budget edition live from Austin, Texas. It's a long intro song. Oh, here it comes. And here we go. It's Spencer Franco, everybody.
Thinking, slick, he's really slick. He looks good and baby gets me dead. But if there's one thing on my Christmas list, is that he'd go meet Hamas, and I'd be pissed. Flying with Hamas, making them so playful. Flying with Hamas, it'll bomb worse than they said. Well, flying with Hamas, and they will be so much fun. Israel is ready, 'cause the Christians have won. Thank you, Mama. Thank you. That's the one person I needed from you, Baba. You're off in this spas, nice and warm. Hanukkah's done, but we still got that fire going. Oh, flying with Hamas, 'cause when it's all said and done, we have lots of love. Wow.
Amazing. Wow. Look at that. You really fucking turned it around, buddy. You got a little something in there. A little fucking brain in there, deep. Obviously a lot more comfortable than probably a month into stand-up. Fucking, there's a little fucking something in there. Congratulations. Here's a little joke book. That was a great ending. You fucking turned it around. I saved your ass. I put you in position to win. Get the fuck out of here. Spencer Franco. This guy's gotta go jerk off real quick. Someone might say every time somebody goes to the bathroom. She's gotta jerk off. He's gotta jerk off. Alright, next one's for your next bucket full. Anything can happen, obviously. It's Lexi Esposito, everybody. It's just like a new name. Here's Lexi Esposito, everyone.
Hello, I'm from Florida, where Ron DeSantis banned the word gay, but only because he prefers the term faggot instead. So he told me he liked. I love being in Austin. I moved from Orlando. I love being in Austin because when I walk to my car alone in Austin, I meet great people. They give me free drinks. It's wonderful. I walk to my car alone in Orlando, though. I get followed by a black man jacking off. But I wasn't even mad, because I never thought a black man would masturbate to me. I'm like this little itty white girl, you know? Huge compliment. I had to get a color TV, though, moving in, just to make sure the neighbors know I'm not racist, hanging up my blackout curtains. So silly. Thank you, guys.
Lexi Esposito.
That's
Fun. Welcome to the show. Is this your first time on?
my second time.
Okay.
It's been a couple years.
Welcome back. Was this the black guy that was jerking off to you by any chance? I can now see why he would be the one to jerk off to you. That makes sense. It's all coming together. And he's like, look at that big ass bitch over there. Those fat tits and a beautiful face. I love it. Now, I can relate to you, Lexi, because I, too, am a white, flat-chested lesbian. So, this is incredible. You said you were gay? Is that correct? I feel like I heard that. Maybe I just, you just exceed that energy. What?
Ron DeSantis banned the word gay.
Ron DeSantis what?
Banned the word gay from Florida.
Did he?
Like you said.
Did he? Did he really, though?
I mean, no.
You watch MSNBC? Is that what happened? You catching the mainstream news or something?
But I kid.
Right. But you know we didn't really do that. Right, you can't do that. Okay. All right. So, Lexi, you moved from Orlando to Austin?
Yeah.
When did you do that?
2 months ago, 3 months ago.
2 months ago. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my 6th time.
Your 6th time ever in your life?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Where else have you done it? Just a bunch of open
I
mics?
wanted to start here, so yeah.
Okay.
Hang out when I can.
Was your first time on the show?
It was. I had no idea I was going to do stand-up.
How did that go? Remind me, because
It
I
was
don't.
terrible.
Yeah.
Because I was so high.
Where?
I had an out-of-body experience, but yeah, I had the mic out here,
Uh-huh.
and it just.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
D, you're throwing people off a little bit, D. Okay. He's asking his own separate questions, everybody. I love it. Okay. So, Lexi, let's talk about it. What did we not talk about? What did we talk about in your last interview? What did I find out about you that was interesting that people might remember you by at all? You are absolutely unmemorable.
I know.
No one
I was
remembers
too nice
you.
to do comedy.
What?
He said I was too nice to do
I
comedy.
said that?
Yeah.
I still think that.
I know, but I just want to keep doing it.
Okay, no, I love it. I'm just kidding. No one is too nice to do comedy. Okay, what else did I say that stood out to you? You remember anything else? No is a fine answer as well.
No.
Okay, so tell us, what could we have talked about? Have you thought about that interview since then, about your life that might be interesting to people?
I do, I sing, I love music.
You do? You sing. What type of things do you sing?
Go to is What's Up for Non-Blondes.
Oh, so you do karaoke.
I mean, I have to, that's when I can get out.
That's when you can get out.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. All right, you guys know that one? Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Times when I'm lying in bed, just to get it all out. What's in my head and I feel a little peculiar.
That's it. People love it. Oh yeah, I think we have another lesbian here in the front. Oh shit, look at this fucking guy. Sorry, sir. What? Alright. Okay, here we are with fucking female Waldo over here. So Lexi, what else about you? What do you do for fun? What are some things that would surprise us about you?
I walk my dog. I
feel like your dog walks you.
She does.
Right, absolutely. You're a beta.
Yeah.
You're a beta bitch.
Beta bitch, baby.
Hell yeah. So your dog walks you. What else?
Oh, listen to music. I just work.
What do you do for work?
I do room service at a hotel down here.
Okay. Hello, here's your thing.
So nice to be with you.
Okay, you get good tips doing that? You ever see anything weird?
No, I have to take the beating.
Whoa,
oh my god,
what's
sorry to get your dark chocolate covered strawberries.
Right.
Are you looking to me back to the woods? How'd you find out about me, number 7? Taik, your friend's amazing. I'm just trading about to watch you kill Tony. Feel free to enjoy, my friend.
Picky people.
People that want what they ordered.
They paid for it.
Yeah.
Paid a lot of money for it.
Chocolate covered strawberries at the hotel have to be at least $20, right?
Yeah. Fucking yes, I know for a fact because I live that type of baller lifestyle, so I actually know. That was a trick question.
I get chocolate covered strawberries at every hotel I stay at. Hell yeah.
The poison system.
Absolutely. 100%. I put one in my ass and have my buddies use exfoliating gloves on my heart throbbing cock. Anyway, all right, Lexi, you got a little joke book last time you were on?
I did.
Well, there you go.
Thank you. I
There you
appreciate
go.
your time.
Absolutely. Adorable, very sweet. Lexi Esposito, everybody. One of these days. Lexi, let me ask you something. Hold on, stop. Let me ask you something. Anything traumatizing or terrible ever happened to you in your life? Because you seem so sweet and innocent that I feel like it's going to take... You got a DUI? Okay. All right. How drunk were you?
0.09.
Barely over the legal limit. Just drunk enough to be like, oh, sorry. Sorry.
I can't believe the most interesting thing about you is not interesting. That is crazy.
I mean, there was a pregnant girl.
There was a pregnant girl, what?
In my car, like, while this was all happening for some reason.
Why? Why was there a pregnant girl?
I wasn't aware until I picked up. They're like, oh, hey, this girl's coming. She's pregnant. I'm like, oh, that's weird. But okay.
Why were you driving a pregnant woman? What does that mean? Why were you driving a pregnant woman? Were you Ubering people?
No, it was just like, you know, when you're in a group of friends and everyone wants to go out, but no one's going to drive, so I drove. And I was told that there's a pregnant girl.
There she goes, everybody. Lexi Esposito, everyone. Jesus Christ. I barely got a DUI once. That's what you need. You need some trauma in your life, Lexi. You need a dead parent or something. Someone kill one of her parents. We're going to change her entire comedy career. All right. Last bucket poll tonight goes by the name of Busco Jones, everybody. Your final bucket poll of the night. Busco Jones.
So to say hindsight's 2020, right? Being 40 now, I can't say anything but I agree. If I would have known at 20 and at 40, I'd be here doing this, still waiting tables, married with children, living in my home now. I would have taken my drug dealing career so much more seriously. Right? I mean, like selling drugs is easy. It's like the hoeing and being a dude. You know, we don't have a lot to do. Like everybody loves drugs. Comedians love drugs. Service industry workers love drugs. Americans, we love fucking drugs. Why do we love drugs? Same reason we love Mexicans. They fucking work. Highly fucking effective. It's hard to know what to trust these days. I'm finding myself being really happy and trusting a convenience store brand like Buc-ee's, right? It's like a wonderful world of like convenient capitalism with its mascot. Quick trip to restaurant, real quick, real fast. 7-Eleven, we'll be waiting 7 to 11 minutes. Right? Makes me really want to go to a come and go. Ben Busco Jones, thank you very much.
Busco. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Busco.
Okay, so it's Busco. B-U-S-C-O. I've never heard of that name. What is that?
It means I look for in Spanish. It's a nickname I got.
It means you look what?
I look for it. It's like
you look for it or forward?
It's literally, I Busco. Listen.
Now I double don't know what the fuck. You're interrupting him answering the question.
I'm not, I'm
not saying his own name correctly. Michael is correcting a man saying his first name, a fully grown man. How do you say it, Michael? Buscar.
Busco is the person like I look for. Yo, Busco. Go Busco.
Hold on. Are you saying forward or for it?
Forward.
I look for.
Yeah,
that's so search. To search. Oh, Yogi is aggressively answering the question out of nowhere.
It was.
Is it a Jewish word? Why are you so aggressive about this? To search.
It was middle school. It was a nickname. It was a joke. So, yeah, it's a nickname.
Thank you. D-Man is following up with questions tonight. Somebody slipped Adderall into his fucking drink. A lot of fucking talking back here tonight from D-Man is doing a live podcast. No big deal whatsoever. Doesn't affect anything at all talking throughout the podcast. But I'll turn a blind eye to it. Anyway, so let's get back to you. Okie dokie. Thank you, D. Thank you so much. We're moving forward starting now. Thank you. So, Busco.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I manage a small restaurant on real estate broker.
Okay. That's an interesting combination. You sell real estate?
Yeah, I've been a broker for 15 years.
You good at it? I've done jobs. Why do you manage a small restaurant?
It's a long story short. Worked there 15 years ago. My daughter was born. Rolled in there about a year ago. Owner was slammed. She offered me a job on the spot. Real estate just got changed, slowed down. So I was like, fuck it. I'll do it 3 nights a week. Get a little cardio. I need it.
Right. It seems like you're getting high on your own supply there at the restaurant.
It's a good pasta.
Hey, do you think you eat more than you burn calories at the restaurant?
I'm an emotional eater, so yeah, I do stress eat pizza.
Right. What stresses you out? What makes you want to eat a lot?
Entitled people that live in neighborhoods that are very wealthy and bad if the pizza is like 7 minutes late.
You serve chocolate-covered strawberries at this joint?
No, we will for Valentine's. I'll suggest that. Yeah, absolutely.
I like your voice.
Thank you. I can do it. But this is a wonderful world. I could do that. That's very easy.
You're already doing it.
Thank you. Try.
Okay. Very interesting. And how long you known stand up?
About 5-7 years.
5-7.
Hobby.
It was just a hobby. You take it seriously? Like,
nah, I got kids. No. I see strokes, but long. No, I don't take it too seriously. I enjoy it as something to do to get the fucking
okay. What's your love life like? This girl you seem completely unfuckable.
No, I'm married. Yeah. So we're married. We're in the night of the wonderful girl. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, she's great. Yeah, she's great.
Right. Is she?
Yeah, we're been friends forever. So
Louis, what do you think about this?
I like your assassination themed sweatshirt.
Thank you. America's greatest hits.
Was your 9/11 themed shirt in the wash or what the fuck?
I didn't have my Tower 7 one on me. I apologize.
Wow. That is incredible. I didn't even notice that. What made you buy that hoodie?
I actually had it made. Yeah.
You had that custom made?
Yeah. Wow. I'm from Dallas. Like, I like the assassin. We killed a president in our city, and it's great.
Very interesting. Buscaro. To search.
Yeah, for a laugh, right?
You need to search for more punchlines.
Thank you, sir.
For sure. Man, very, very, very interesting. So what made you want to do this? What makes you want to do stand-up?
That's long story short. I was doing really well in real estate about 7 years ago. I wanted to get out of the house because I was splitting up with my first baby mother. I got into promoting comedy in Dallas because there's a lot of great little comedians that were up there, and that was really how I wanted to start. Did a festival. A few comedians kind of fucked me over.
How did they fuck you over?
They just basically took the festival and just took off with it. That's right. So, because I said the mean shit online, we know how that goes. So,
what did you say online?
I honestly don't remember because it wasn't anything mean. I was making jokes I think is funny, and as an unfuckable 40-something-year-old white dude, I don't resonate with the 20-somethings. Believe me.
Don't?
No, not very easily. They didn't realize I was just fucking with them.
They take it personally. Anyway, since then I just kind of been doing it as open mics, just going to open mics, just trying. I had very bad stage fright.
What do you think the funniest thing you've ever done is in your life?
My life.
Yeah, in your entire life.
I mean, I got some great reviews on Yelp at a restaurant. I told some people the other day that this is an Olive Garden. If you want something done real fast, you need to go the fuck there. Like, they post the Yelp review. I'm a lot funnier at the restaurant.
Yeah, like what have you done at the restaurant?
It's like I said, when you're in the moment and somebody's busting your balls about that, they have to catch a flight. You came into a small hole-in-the-wall restaurant with 10 tables, and you're being an asshole. And I'll tell you to
What
go
did
to
they
Olive
say
Garden.
it was like an asshole thing?
Now we're going to catch a flight, and you're taking too long, and you only have so many tables. Why is it just happening faster?
So how long do you think it took after they ordered their entrees for them to get them?
They got the fuck out after that. I told them to leave in there 10 or 15 minutes, and then they left. I told them if they wanted something faster, next time they should go to Olive Garden. Because if they want fast service, you should go to the fast service.
That's the funniest thing you've ever done.
No, that's just recently. That's just recently. I was class clown 4 years in a row at high school.
At a very unfunny.
A very funny small
Okay, here's a small joke, but get out of here. There goes Busco Joe. Busco Jones. Second Jones of the night, I do believe, right? Was there Ivory? Yeah, Ivory Jones. My goodness. My goodness, what a night we've had so far. Everyone have fun tonight? Well, as you may know, there's only one way to end an episode like this. It's with the Hall of Famer, the guy that's done it more than absolutely anybody ever in the show's history. It's been 5 years of him gracing our stages all around the country, all around everywhere. Sold out shows his entire career. Every single show he's ever done has been a sold out hotel. He's only known us during the great era of thriving, and he's a big part of it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Raleigh Rodeo Riot, the Bulgarian Ball Hammer, the Pickering Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery. The dude needs to keep the fucking Olive Garden jokes in the restaurant, dumbass. What the fuck is he thinking? Also, you'll be happy to know the idiot who couldn't really sing that well, who called this show a low-rent American Idol. I literally killed him. How? And the thing back there after the fun. What a fucking pussy that idiot was. Holy shit. You were nice to him. Oh, and also it has been super tense in the green room. Hans Kim won't even look at. I don't know what happened up here tonight, but he's pacing around up there. He's not making eye contact with anybody. Last week, an 85-year-old man stabbed his wife to death for messing up his pancakes. So what's the fucking problem with that? Stupid old bitch, give me messing up my pancakes. Fuck. I saw a fat woman described as a plus-size influencer, and I couldn't help but wonder, what is she influencing people to do? Buy more candy? Which couches are best to sleep off? It's like, we get it, bitch. You're not moving along. Okay, that's my time, Tony. Thank you, William Montgomery. Hell yeah. Absolutely fantastic. 1 minute, 20 seconds. You did it again. Hilarious the whole way through. Absolutely the standard setter of the show. Looking fantastic. The red to blue ratio. Everything is unbelievable. You have a head of a fucking star. I've said it a million times. I'll say it again. You are built for comedy. You are built to be the machine that you are. Oh, he's eyeballing the people in the front. Yeah, oh my God, what is wrong with your fucking bitch's stomach, man? What is going on? Oh my God. Are you a fucking influencer that I was talking about, bitch? What are you saying, William? What are you saying? The girl's laughing. I don't know what. I'm not seeing. I have a bad angle. Stand up. Can you stand up? What is happening? What is going on? Oh my goodness. underneath her shirt. Baby? Do you know where babies come from, William? Have you ever seen a pregnant woman?
I always heard that the mailman delivers it to your house, and that's what I always believed, Tony, that there was a stork and a mailman.
Wow,
And
second stork reference tonight. This is unbelievable. I bet nobody. That would have been, if you bet $1 in Vegas that there'd be 2 stork references this episode, you could have won $3 billion here. This is the first episode, maybe the second ever, in which one stork was ever mentioned. And here we are, our second stork reference of the night. Did you know? Were you aware that there was a stork
it was
reference?
the first stork
You've
reference.
been watching
and
it.
I have been, yes, I was watching the show.
Meanwhile, a perfect opportunity fell on your plate right then to use a second stork reference. But when you come to a stork in the room. Okay, so have you never seen a pregnant woman before? You
I don't
were
think I
absolutely
have. I'm
shocked.
not even kidding. I'm not
This
kidding.
incredible Saudi Arabian guy who we know, he comes to a lot of episodes. Is that your baby in there? It is? You flew your plane into her tower? What? Little Muhammad. Hell yeah. All right. You gave her your Allah Akbar or whatever?
What are you, Muslim as well?
Yeah, what are you?
Mexican?
Uh-oh. We got a fucking jihad taco over here. Oh my goodness. So when's the baby gonna come out? February 10th. Okay. Look at that. Absolutely. Maybe you can have it here on Kill Tony that this would be one good delivery tonight.
You want to blow some more of that smoke in her face? Just let it.
Fuck your baby. Do you have a name for it yet? Is it really going to be Muhammad? Mexican girl. You're letting this guy take full fucking control over here? Wow, that is incredible. Oh, really? 5 middle names? Oh, wow. Leave it to a fucking Saudi Arabian to have an extra baggage. I'm just going to have to check these fucking names. All right. So it won't be... That's a long name to have on the no-fly list. That's incredible. Wow. So what are Allah the names? Yeah. Somebody shot up with testosterone today. What are the names? Put the mic in front of his mouth, William. I want to hear this. Here, take that one.
محمد ماجد سلطان يحيى مفدد سعيد العليان العسيري.
Garcia.
My God. If there was one more name there, I think Indiana Jones was about to pop up out of nowhere. Yeah. Hell yeah. Very good, Deemer. Quick on the Indiana Jones on the trombone. All right. William. Oh, look at the daydream happening. He's rock solid statue.
I have had the worst day, Tony. I went to an Enterprise car lot at the airport, and again, I had to get that new credit card that only felons could get because I have no credit history. So I had to get this. And damned if the rental car that I got for the next week wasn't like, I swear to God, it was like $23 over my credit card limit. So I had to have a whole 2-hour nightmare right before this, trying to talk to the Discover people, trying to talk to the Bank of America people.
You started your first card is a Discover card?
Yeah, that's what I was. What's funny about that, right?
That's weird as fuck. That's weird as fuck.
Yeah, the fucking Discover card.
You didn't start with like a chain, for your bank?
I couldn't.
What is your bank?
I actually, when I told you all the other day that I didn't have any debt, I actually have a shit ton of debt. In the 5th grade, I took out all these loans. I had this one friend that was making a shit ton of money on these magazine sales. So I took out like $30,000 in loans in the 5th grade. And I'm still paying that shit back. It's ballooned to $300,000.
Took out a $30,000 loan and then started buying magazines
to try to help to alleviate the debt that I was hemorrhaging money. I mean, it was horrible. I'm buying all these magazines. My mom's getting pissed. I have
a bunch of Mad magazines. I'm not even allowed to look at Mad magazines. My mom's like, "What are you doing about these Mad magazines in your fucking bedroom? You're not even allowed to look at these things." I'm like, "Mom, I'm hemorrhaging money right now. I have $30,000 worth of fucking stock of Mad magazine. Nobody's buying Mad magazine, Tony. I mean, this is mid-90s. Nobody's looking at Mad magazine anymore.
People were buying it.
It was hot.
Well, I couldn't find the people. Trust me, I was looking. But yeah, God.
I love it. I love it. So, what kind of car did you end up renting?
A Volvo. Safest kind of car there is. So.
Oh, you like safety. Yeah, like don't know. William is very lives in fear. A little fun fact about William. This part is one of the true sides of William Montgomery. He doesn't talk about it on stage, but he literally is truly one of the most scared people that we know. Refuses to fly on private jets.
Yeah,
he'd rather fly commercial.
There's no way you can get me on another private jet. It
Right.
scares the shit out of me. They crash.
It's crazy.
I have to yell up here, I think, y'all. If I'm really kind of getting down to it right now after this very mediocre side, I think I yell up here because I am really, as Tony said, I'm the biggest coward you've ever met. That's why I look out of my apartment windows literally 24/7. I'm constantly scanning the fucking ground to the parking lot. I'm the biggest pussy you've ever met. I swear to God. And then I have to compensate up here when I have to yell up here. I have to compensate. Hey, sir, you want to look at me when I'm fucking talking, you fucking idiot? And I got scared when I was talking about the plus size model, and then I looked down here, and you're kind of plus size. But no, I was really scared about that. I come out here and I'm thinking, God, I have this plus size joke, and I look down and
Are you looking at the pregnant woman again?
I am. And I'm kidding, man.
Oh my goodness, you're talking to that woman?
Yeah.
Hey, what the fuck's wrong with you tonight?
She's morbidly obese. If you can't.
Oh my God.
I can't. It's not. I'm scared right now.
Stop it. What are you scared of right now? Why are you calling
Just I
women?
feel bad, and she has a sad look on her face. I made a mistake.
Oh my God, William. It's
I
crazy.
feel genuinely bad right now.
It was scary when you did it to the pregnant woman. It's a whole different thing when you're doing it to innocent bystanders.
Well, I was going to take it out on somebody. I was waiting at the fucking Enterprise car lot 2 hours earlier, so I was sure as you're going to take it out. So I'm sorry it was y'all. Y'all look like wonderful people. I'm sorry it was y'all. I've been fucking on edge this whole day ever since you were booked.
Maybe you can make it up to them. Maybe you can do a little private meet and greet with the two of them after the show right over here in the corner, huh? How about that?
Oh my gosh, you feel into it. Yeah, I'd love to.
William in rare form tonight. Have you been eating your Kellogg's All Brand Fiber Buns?
I didn't eat them today.
I can tell you are low on fiber. Oh, he's analyzing the gas.
That's funny.
Oh,
Why did you think that was
here he
funny?
goes. We've seen this before.
I don't know which parts are funny. I'm just laughing.
This is not the energies of someone that has a Volvo. You're still looking at the gas. We've seen this before. Sometimes he just eyeballs the gas, makes them very uncomfortable.
You don't look at them! I don't know who to look at anymore! But I wish I did! William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. We did it again. Another episode of Kill Tony. The drawing of Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It's amazing. RyanJebelt.com. Let's look at some local art from the local Chris Rogers. Ooh, William Montgomery South Park hybrid. I love it. How about a hand for the great Louis Katz, everybody? LouisKatz.com for tickets. Catch him in Colorado Springs, February 23rd, 24th. This weekend at the Creek in the Cave, Sacramento, January 18th to 20th. And his new special, Present Tense, is out now at Louis Katz Comedy on YouTube. He's Louis Katz Comedy on everything. That's LOUISKATZ. One more time for Louis Katz, everyone. Thank you.
fantastic. How about one more time for the best stand band all night? Michael gets in on the drums, Paul Beaver on the horns, Steve Madness on the bass, John Keats on the keys, and the Madman, Mueling on the electric guitar. Thank you to Joe Lester, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, SingerBuses.com, Global Offer, Boston Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health. Get a fucking ID drink, don't be an idiot, rehydrate, no 15.
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, sunsetstriptx.com.
Thank you, we love you guys. Good night, everybody. Have some Civics, toothpicks. Who wants some Civics? Oh, the Asian guy. How about the prickly? What's that? There you go. There you go. All right. How about you guys over here? Oh my goodness. Oh my God. I think I just killed it. There you go. All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you. We love you. Good night. Thank you. You guys gotta get the fuck out of here. Some exclusive Phil Tony merch for sale in the lobby. We love you. God bless America. Good night, everyone. Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the Fully Grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California, I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado. Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. It's going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just performing and listening to folks around there. So hope to see you soon.
sounds fucking great. Another hand for the Great Red Band, everybody. This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the motherfucking world, and you're at it. Brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Home Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health. You can get an ID joke right now. Save 52% using the code KILL15. How we doing today? You guys happy? Yeah. How about one more time for the best damn band in all the land? That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, the great Paul Beamer on the horns, Matthew the Madman of Michigan Muling, ladies and gentlemen, John Dees on the motherfucking keys, and this, of course, is the great powerful D Madness here on the bass guitar. How about one more time for the special appearance you guys got to see by the great Tall Wilkenfeld? And here we go. A lot of fun stuff ahead. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, the NFL playoffs are here, and we have teamed up with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official partner of the NFL, who is kicking things off with a huge offer. Throughout the playoffs, all new customers will get $200 in bonus bets instantly when they place their first $5 wager on anything. Get in on the action this weekend by downloading the DraftKings app, and don't forget to use our promo code KILLTONY. That's right. New customers who just bet $5 will get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Red Band?
Wondering what you can use your $200 in bonus bets on? Combine multiple bets together from the same game for a shot at an even bigger payout. If you're already signed up for DraftKings, like me, you can get a no-sweat bet. Get a bonus bet back if your same-game parlay, SGPX, bet doesn't hit. Max reward limits apply. If sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in all the fun at the DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have the chance to win cash prizes.
Thanks to DraftKings for sponsoring this episode of Kill Tony. I'm psyched that we're officially partnering with DraftKings Sportsbook because I love the NFL playoffs, and DraftKings is the perfect way to make them even better. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any wager and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY only at DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. We're going to have fun tonight. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode? That's what I'm talking about. You know, we have a lot of the best guests in the world on this show, and some of them I introduced to y'all before they are tremendously fucking famous. These are two guys that the entire world will know of. I mean, if you don't already, they've been on the show multiple times, but these guys are about to blow the fuck up. Two guys that are a huge part of the Austin comedy scene, on all the shows, almost all the shows that we do around here with Rogan and Segura and Tim Dillon and Shane Gillis and everybody. Make some noise for two of the best in the world, two of my top young favorite rising comedians on planet Earth. It's Derek Poston and Asana Mod, ladies and gentlemen. Make some fucking noise for our guests. Derek Poston. You know him. He knows arenas within himself. The great Asana Mod. Survived 9/11 hijackings, the rare survivor. He was flying one of the planes and hit the eject button at the last second. Not a lot of people know that. He paraglided out of there. I didn't have a parachute. He paraglided out of the plane. Son, tell them about that. You were very young at the time.
You know, Indian people, we achieve early. You know, so
How old are you during 9/11?
old enough to do it. Right now.
Derek Poston, famous for Arenas with Schultz, the Flagrant Podcast with Andrew Schultz, the future member of the Schultz
you get to start working with Andrew Schultz? How does that go down exactly? All these people, just the types of things that I fucking do.
Tony hooked it up. Tony hooked it up. He said, he texted me, said, hey, bro, all you gotta do is suck Andrew Schultz dick one time, dog, and you on the tour, dog. He set it up, though, bro. This is the big OG. He's the reason I'm doing a lot of the shit I'm doing. So very
Yeah, Schultz texted me and said, "Do anything would be a good feature for me in Austin, Texas." I said, "I got exactly the guy." They fell in love and they worked together ever since. He famously talked about how you love trannies on the Flagrant podcast.
Still do. Happily married, still do.
Absolutely. He just got married. I'm going to hand for that, everybody. But you guys have done the show multiple times. You know how it works. A ton of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on the stage. You know the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts them, and then I conduct an interview, and we talk to them, we find out more about them. The entire thing is crazy, anything can happen, and we're all going to live it here together in the moment. Are you guys ready for this show?
Let's go.
I'm going to pre-pull a name, we're going to get them from the bar across the street. Sweet little, dirty little poor choices, brand new adventure from our good friend Nick. Famously owned both the guest. He's got a new bar.
Really small ceilings.
They just started to take over. They are much lower ceilings than Sunset. Could be the second best comedy club on the street in no time whatsoever. They are a microphone away from having the second best comedy club on the street. Woo! Poor choices. That's right across the street. Our good friends on it. How about a hand for Nick and Kurt? So while we go wrangle whoever that was that I just pulled out of the bucket, we're going to get one of our absolute historical regulars up here, a fucking legend of the game, an absolute Korean thug, if you will. Ladies and gentlemen, we found him absolutely doing nothing but open mics, making $0 a month doing stand-up comedy. Now he's got the Rolex, he's got the white girlfriend, he's got it all going for him. He's rich, he sells out all over the world now. This is Hans Cam. This is Hans Cam. Thanks for doing so fucking awesome.
Thank you. I have a Bangladeshi roommate, and sometimes he cooks food so smelly I have to take a shit with the door open. Just to get rid of the smell. I have been sending a lot of Ozempic to the Palestinians in Gaza, so it's easier for them to dodge the bombs. And if they do get hit, there's less mess to clean up. I hate it when ugly people act like them dating is the same thing as when hot people date like me. It's like the difference between the NFL and Major League Soccer. It's like, yeah, you're playing on the same field, but no one wants to see what you're doing. All right, thank you.
That was Hans Cam. That was Hans Cam. That was Hans Cam. That was Hans Cam. Yeah.
Thank you.
Fantastic, Hans. How are you?
Good, I'm good.
That was great. Good set.
Thank you so much. That means so much to me, Tony.
Jesus Christ, this guy is the most autistic fucking robot. How do you have both? How is it possible that you're autistic and robot-like?
I just am Asian. I think this is what Asians are like. Hello.
Hello, indeed. Love it. So, how much of that's real? Because we heard recently that a roommate complained about the smell of your kimchi, and now you're complaining about the smell of your roommate's food. So it seems
It's totally made up. I don't even know where I came up with that shit. I think it was from a long time ago, and I looked through my notes, and I was like, oh shit, yeah. I could do that, that joke.
Yeah, I saw him out. So full disclosure, I am the Bangladeshi roommate that he's talking about. No, first of all, I don't cook. Second of all, bro, this motherfucker is the worst roommate when it comes to food I have ever seen in my entire life. This guy once cooked ribs and then left the steak. I'm talking about put the ribs in the oven, set it to 45 minutes, and then caught a plane to go to
somewhere else.
Just let her
This
in.
is amazing. Only recently did we get to talk with Hans's father, Hans, on every single week, and now we are finding out the roommate perspective of Hans Kemp. Now we know famously Red Band has it right here in front of me. This is my actual first time seeing it. I've only heard of how he has a camelback water hanging above his bed with a tube so that he can lay in bed and just feed himself like some kind of fucking Korean hamster or some shit like that. And it is absolutely unbelievable. I mean, you have your pillows are hanging out of the pillowcase, and you have the tag side of the pillow hanging out of the hole. You need someone to put that on the inside, Hans.
So that's my girlfriend's bed.
Ooh.
Wow, she should know this.
I used her bed as a thing, so now everyone thinks that's my bed. They're commenting about how poor I am.
Yeah,
It's the tag.
it's like very shitty. There's like shit on the walls. So it turns out your white girlfriend is like one of the dirty whites. I can say that. I'm one white guy.
I like to think of her.
Maybe it was the other race that Derek saying. Okay, all right. Maybe we were all thinking of something else there. She's a dirty white.
She's distracted. She's busy being hot and pretty, and it's I think a lot of my job to like clean up after her.
Really? Is that true? Guy that leaves ribs and leaves steak?
Yeah, I mean, I clean up her little whippets that she does.
I have come home before and there's just been a box of empty canisters. Just
Hold on a second. This is brand new. This is unbelievable that we always find out something new about you. How your girlfriend has a serious whippet addiction?
Yeah, like I'll bring it up as a joke, like, yeah, that's what the whippet queen would say. And she's like, why'd you have to bring it up? I have to go get whippets now.
It's fucked up. Shit. Does she do them every day?
No, she does them like when her friend is around her.
She has a specific friend that they do whippets together?
Yeah.
That's nice.
She's been on Kill Tony before, the friend.
Okay.
she's ratchet.
Okay. Very good.
she's the one that had the police thing around her ankle, the ankle thing.
I can't remember who gives a shit. Okay.
I don't need to know his girlfriend's friend. Who gives a fuck?
All right. So, have you ever talked to your girlfriend about not hanging out with this ratchet whippet queen?
No, I think she's pretty nice, you know? I think whippets are just what the kids are doing these days.
When you say the kids, how old is your girlfriend again?
25.
Very good. Very good. Okay. What is she like when she's on the whippets? Does she do anything in particular?
Like,
Does she ever make that noise when you're inside of her?
never.
I had a feeling. Ooh, whippet. Ooh, whippet good. All right. I love it. So she does a lot of whippets. A box of empty canister.
Oh, yeah, next to some chicken and nuggets.
Oh, absolute trash.
Hey, what can I say? I love America.
It's amazing. Every interview we find out more and more about you. A really, really good set. Fun times tonight. Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you, Tony.
Hans Kim. Make some fucking noise for Hans Kim, everyone. I pre-pull a name, and I go to the name that we pulled before. This is our first fucking pull of the night, so essentially we meet these people together. Sometimes they've been on before. We're all going to figure it out together. The whole thing's crazy and improvised. You guys ready for it? Make some noise for Camilo B. Camilo or Camilo B.
I think crystal collecting is just rock collecting for bitches. I think tarot cards are just poker night for dumb bitches. I think astrology is stargazing for stupid ass bitches. I don't know if you guys can tell by those jokes, but I'm a virgin. At least I consider myself a virgin because I only fuck with white women. Because I know that as soon as I touch it, like, you know, she's gonna have a literal fly, and I can't jump another border.
Okay, 40 gay seconds from DOD. Unbelievable. Oh, dude, I know what it's like, bro. Trust me, I get it, dude. I get it, bro. It's happened to me a billion times. Oh my God. You go by D because that's what you love? Oh, dude, that was a fucking Freudian slip.
I feel like you just had a nightmare that you had.
Yeah. You call it a nightmare. That's a wet dream. Hey, yo, bitches be stupid. Women retarded. I be fucking dudes. I be women. Fucking shit, man. I fucked up, dude. Yeah, that's not my nightmare, bro. That's his nightmare. What's happening? And you're gonna wake up in the morning like, fuck. You were a fucking goddamn fucking syllable away from survival there. You were a woo away. Woo man. Woo man. My second language. Hey, yo, I be fucking dude. Oh shit, dude, I fucked up, dude. And dog, I said I was fucking dudes. That's the only part anybody's gonna fucking remember, dog. Yo, I said the fucking astrology stupid. Crystals is stupid. And then I accidentally said I fucked dudes. I fucked up, dog. I fucked up. Is it Camilo? Camilo D. How long you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I'm an electrician.
Electrician. Oh, yeah. You ever gone call and you go to somebody's place and it's a fucking just dude in his shorts?
Hey, I need some help over here.
You don't remember me?
Oh, you just I remember it well. It was a magical moment. Put his little rocket in my socket, you know what I mean? The electricity was flowing. Jesus Christ, Rabbi.
You don't remember me? I never saved it, dude. I got the fucking guy. Dude, it was fucking huge. Dude, like at first that medium game was bad, and then I turned it around like I do with dudes. I took the opportunity and I fucked it in the ass.
How old are you, Camilo?
I'm gonna turn 26.
26. What do you do for fun in this crazy world when you're not doing
For
stand-up?
fun, stay in the soccer.
Soccer?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Damn, you are gay.
Yeah, dude, I mean, I suck at this. So you like balls on your feet and your hands. That's great.
You like them on your face.
Absolutely. I bet when you're hanging out with dudes, it gets a little messy. Soccer reference. Shut up. Relax. All right. What else about you, Camille? What would we be surprised to know about you?
I'm training for the half marathon. You know,
Training for the what?
half marathon.
Okay. All right. Well,
I'm running a lot.
drinking half a drink tonight. What the fuck does that mean?
That's what I'm doing.
Why are you training for a real marathon?
That's too much.
Why don't you just do it and then finish halfway, stop, and brag to your friends about how you did it?
That's a good idea.
Hell yeah, dude. Absolutely. So a half marathon, did they just give you like a fucking half a medal if you finish that or something? Like a half a trophy? Wait, what? Hold on.
Now he's gay.
Look, don't say I was super gay, and then I flipped it on I fucking fucked up again.
All right. I love it. So, what is your love life actually like when you're out there with the women?
Nothing right now. It's dead.
Nothing right now.
Yeah.
You're fucking a dead chick.
Yeah.
But seriously, like the last time you were with a woman, you're 26, you're Latino, you are ready to breed. So let's talk about
I'm a
it.
little late, actually.
What?
I'm a little late on breeding.
You're a what? Late. Right.
Yes.
Absolutely. Okay, so let's go to my question. What's going on? Last time you got laid, what happened, man?
What happened? I don't know. No, I'm kidding, man. I
know you're. I always know when you're joking because the room goes completely silent. So, like, when was it? About ballpark? How long ago?
3 years.
Oh shit!
Really?
You basically are a virgin.
Yeah.
If a Latino goes 2 years or more without getting laid, they are re-virginized. Not a lot of people know that.
Yeah.
Okay. When's the last time you saw? Speaking of virgins, when's the last time you saw a Virgin Mary in like toast or something like that? That happens to your people a lot. You're like, oh, God's talking to me. All right. Maybe toast isn't the right. And your tortilla.
Tortilla. There you go. Tostada.
Tostada. Absolutely. Tostada is a couple food salads from what I understand. All right, community. Here's a little joke book. Thank you. Fun times. Welcome. There he goes. On to the next one. Ooh.
So good. That was that one good part. You do that.
Hey, y'all. You should not have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their best price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. No doubt about it. As I look through the Game Time app right now, I see some of the amazing upcoming events in our area. I just went and saw Drake. Turns out he's playing again at the Frost Bank Center Thursday for a great, great price. There's also some comedians that we like on there.
For price show.
Ooh, look at that. Beetlejuice live on Broadway. Who loves Beetlejuice? My mom loves Mark Anthony. Maybe I'll buy her tickets and fly her out with our new money that we made from doing her readings. You can get last-minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals. It's easy to find and buy tickets for any kind of event in your area.
Game Time is the only ticketing app that gives you complete peace of mind with your purchase. See the view from your seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. All-in prices show your total up front, so you know you're getting a great deal before you check out. Buy tickets in seconds with 2 taps.
No doubt about it. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code JOETONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Sometimes we all get down the extreme highs of being in front of sold out arenas, living your dreams, can be exciting, and then all of a sudden you're all alone. And it's all quiet, and there's no way to chase that serotonin and dopamine levels that you had going on before. Thank goodness there's Talkspace, which makes it easy to find a therapist that anyone could like. It's convenient to meet online, at home, or wherever you're most comfortable. Do you think seeing a therapist or a psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist, but why wait? You can get a therapist right now through Talkspace. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Getting started is the most important part. Talkspace makes it easy and affordable, and can even help you with eating addictions. A red band.
With Talkspace, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. There's no need to miss time at work or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health care made easy.
That's right. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Make some noise for your next comedian, ZZ, everyone. ZZ. I believe. Yay. Come on, one more time for ZZ, everyone.
What's up? Okay, is the minute started? Okay. Hi. I grew up in Iraq. I moved to the US 2017. In my culture, we have a saying, when you want someone to leave and never come back, to throw 7 rocks behind them. Rocks. Rocks. Not bombs. Rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 7, not 8. 7. So the day when I was moving, I turned to my family and said, demolish the house behind me. Rumor has it they found work in the mass destructions with it. Well, no, this is bullshit. I just turned 37. Why are you fucking laughing? I'm allowed to brag about turning 37. I look fucking slow. My mom wants me to settle down and like find a good guy and marry. She doesn't know I live in Austin.
There you go. Easy, everybody. Jesus Christ. No, that's not how it works, Easy. No. The man is talking, Iraqi woman. No, that's not how the show works.
Please.
You know better than anybody. I know your fucking father would. Only talk if I ask you a question. You stop talking. Don't fucking stop. You're gonna ruin this for everybody like you did fucking our economy. You Iraqi fucking people. It's absolutely incredible. There's your hackiest joke ever. You couldn't have bombed any harder, but Iraqi people don't really bomb. Turns out, like, the actual Iraqis. Okay, good. That's great. Don't talk.
Yes, sir.
Like most Iraqis, you had no weapons of destruction here tonight. Absolutely incredible. You suck at this. How long have you been attempting? Don't talk unless I ask you a question. You're fucking unbearable. Relax. Only answer questions and answer them honestly. Okay?
Sure.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 months.
All here in Austin, Texas?
Yeah.
This is where you live?
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I work at UT.
UTI?
Is that the only UT you know? You look like it.
Yeah, I look like I have a yard and every chocolate function.
You look like you've never been to college.
Okay, very good, Jess. Good one.
Never come back. Isn't it?
Can somebody throw a shoe at us?
UT Austin. What did you say?
Zizi, you are unbearable. Stop talking. Have you ever seen this show before?
No, only on YouTube Shorts.
Right, okay. All right.
You said that it's honestly. I'm honest.
Zizi, you are unbearable. Oh my God. What are you doing?
My mom would agree.
Okay, there she goes, Zizi, everybody. You're the worst. There you go. Very good. Never sign up again. You're unbearable. No goodbye, no joke book, no nothing. No words. I want to make it over Zizi, everybody. Come on. You can do harder. All right, we got another bucket full here. Anything can happen. Let's see. Have a good. This seems like the name of a good old American girl, huh? Make some noise for Corinne Aliyah, everybody. Here we go. Corinne Aliyah.
Do you guys ever realize that God doesn't answer prayers because he keeps killing all the wrong people? Yeah, I figured that out recently because my dad is still alive. Yeah, I have daddy issues in case you can't tell. He didn't leave or anything. I just fucking hate that guy. You know? But it's okay. It's okay because he still follows me really close on OnlyFans. Yeah, he'll leave comments under my stuff. He'll be like, I miss you, sweetheart. You have your mother's tits.
Please return my calls. Love, Dad. You guys, in case you guys didn't know this, women in comedy aren't actually funny. We're not. It's because we aren't having the shit beat out of us anymore, like the good old days. You know? At least the Middle East is doing one fucking thing right. Making women funny again. That's it. Thanks.
Fuck yeah, Corinne Aaliyah. That last shit would have hit a lot harder than Middle Eastern bitch did need it right before you. I got it. She ruined you. That was incredible. They missed one. She's one not getting beat hard enough out there. That was amazing. That was good stuff. Corinne Aaliyah?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Have you been on this show before?
No, I've never been on.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 months.
5 months. All of it here in Austin?
Yes.
This is where you're from?
No. I'm originally from Louisiana.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What's your ethnicity?
I am a weird ethnicity. I'm actually Cajun-Stani. It's a word that my friend coined. I'm actually half Pakistani and I'm half Cajun. Yeah, my mom's family's from Louisiana and my dad's Pakistani.
Wow, Hassan's heart is a rock.
Yeah.
Pretty sure he wants to pack your state.
I was gonna say that food must make you shit something fierce. That's crazy, dude.
The old shrimp and hummus, you know what I mean? The old fucking, alright. There's not much you can do with Pakistani and Cajun. It's a hard combo. So your mom is the Pakistani guy?
No, my dad.
Okay. And he found your white, like, Cajun mother?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. In Louisiana. What does your dad do for a living?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him in very years.
How many years?
Like 5.
Really? 5
Yeah.
years not talking to your dad. The last time you guys talked, what was the context of that? What was that like?
I don't even remember, to be honest.
Okay, that doesn't make any sense.
Well,
He's
sick.
so stupid. Yes. His dad tried to fuck her. He's already
Yeah.
For those of you who remember, in 7th grade,
Oh, yeah.
absolutely moronic sense of humor. Big serious part of an interview. So you said that you wanted your dad to be murdered in your 60 seconds. And you're saying that you haven't talked to him in years, but you don't remember any of the trauma that he instilled upon you exactly?
Oh, he definitely did traumatize me as a child.
Talk about it.
No, just like when I was growing up, just emotionally just ignored me and was absent.
He's a dad.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. How long have you lived in Austin?
I've moved here at the end of January.
How's it going for you? How do you like it?
I really like it out here. Yeah.
What do you like to do? What do you do for fun?
I fight.
You fight?
I do Muay Thai.
Oh, shit. Okay. There goes Red Band's chances of a successful rape. All right. Okie.
Oh, yeah.
You do Muay Thai. He does more Thai food than anybody else. He does pad Thai. Those are the only pads. All right. Okay. Very fun, Corinne. So, what else is going on? Other than Muay Thai, what else do you do for fun?
I'm pretty much.
When a girl like Corinne wants to let her hair down, that sweet, sweet, young Howard Stern hair that you have.
Yeah.
How do you do it?
Yeah, I look like Borat if you were trans.
Oh, yeah. All right. But what else? When you want to get crazy, like what's a wild night for Corinne Aaliyah?
I don't know. I don't go out. I don't drink or party or anything like that. Everybody else. So.
You better not.
Exactly. Precisely.
All right. Are you dating somebody?
I am.
Okay. What does he do?
He's around. He's
Oh my God! Is it Michael Gonzalez? Oh my God! He seems to be close. Red Band.
still pretty new. So
Okay. You've seen this show before. What else do you think's an interesting thing that you could talk about right now that before we let you go?
yeah, something really interesting about me.
Or anything that's ever happened in your life? That you almost died or saved somebody's life?
Yeah, I actually lost my virginity to a pedophile.
Amazing.
You're dead.
Great.
No, not my dad. No.
Okay, this is great. This is exactly the type of interview I love.
Yeah.
Things just took a turn. So, when you say you lost your virginity to a pedophile, what do you mean exactly?
He was my church pastor at the time.
Wow. How old were you?
16, going to 17. Hell yeah.
How old was he?
He was at least in his 30s.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. It just took another turn. A lot of these interviews go from like hero to fucking... Okay, that's kind of depressing. Is he in jail now?
He did go to jail. He got out. I don't know what. I have no clue what happened to him after.
Yeah, usually was it Catholic church?
Surprisingly, no.
What was it?
Non-denominational.
Hippies. That one. We all know how we feel about non-denominational. You know what I mean? Right. But it's a church, so they probably hired him right back afterwards. Let's face it.
Probably.
Okay. And how did that make you? Was that traumatizing for you?
Yeah, significantly.
Did your dad make you feel bad about it? Did he find out about it?
He doesn't know about it.
Oh, okay. Do you think your dad's gonna watch the set?
I don't know. I don't know if he's in the
comedy. One of those things. Like, do you sometimes think about your dad when you think about getting good at this and getting better, and perhaps being, how old are you?
25.
Right. So you're starting young. You have a lot of time to get really good at this. Is your dad one of those things where you're like, I'm gonna fucking show him, this stupid asshole Pakistani piece of shit?
Yeah.
You think about this, right?
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. We don't really talk about that. But when you're starting, there's people. Like maybe a girl that broke your heart, or the dad that wasn't in your life, or teachers that did this. There's like images in your head where you're like, I want to fucking show these people. But your dad's your number one?
Pretty much. I write a lot of jokes about it, and I think it's funny.
Close with your mom?
Yeah.
And do you talk with her? Is she still with your dad?
No.
Okay. How long ago did they separate?
Like when I was very, very little. And I lived with my mom most of my life in Louisiana.
So you and your mom just talk shit about it?
Yes, and she's seen several of my sets, and she laughs. She thinks it's funny.
I love it. That's great to have a supportive mom.
Absolutely.
So did he Pakistani his bags and left?
Oh yeah.
Just left the little trail of sand right out the door.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, amazing stuff, Brandon. Great interview.
Thanks.
Here, have a big joke book. Have one of these. It's for your files. Put it in your files. Your pedophiles. All right. Hey, y'all. This episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Squarespace. Squarespace is, of course, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're managing a growing brand or you're just starting out, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, sell anything from products to content to time, engage with your audience, all in one place, all on your terms. There's no doubt about it. It is incredible. You can customize your merch and create a passive income stream that engages your audience and scales your brand, design your products, production, inventory, and shipping. It's all handled for you, saving you time and money. You can sell your products on an online store, whether physical, digital, or service products. Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online. I know who knows a lot about this. His name is Red Man.
Tony, you might not know this. I went to college for website design back in 1995. And it was so hard. And when I first used Squarespace, it was amazing how easy it was. You can get started with one of their professional website templates with designs for every category and use case. Then customize your look, update content, and add features that fit your unique needs.
templates. You can make any Squarespace template do what you want, so your idea, brand, or business stands out online on every device.
So head to squarespace.com for a free trial, and then you're ready to launch. Go to squarespace.com/Tony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com/Tony. Pull another name out of the book. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for our next fucking poll. Spencer Michael, ladies and gentlemen. Spencer Michael. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Spencer Michael.
My wife says that I can be emotionally insensitive. Like the other day, she calls me up. She goes, "Honey, I've got some terrible news. Uncle Dave was in a car accident. They had to cut him out. It's really bad." I'm like, "Oh my God, Uncle Dave, is he okay?" She goes, "We don't know." "Well, what happened?" She goes, "We don't know." I'm like, "Well, how'd you find out?" She goes, "Well, his daughter called us." His daughter? "Hey, my Uncle Dave is gay. He doesn't have that stuff." "Oh, do you mean your Uncle Dave?" "Shit, baby, why didn't you say that? I was worried." Anyway, he's dead now, so it doesn't matter. But so I can be worried though. Like when my mom got breast cancer a few years ago, I was terrified. But she ended up being okay. She had a double mastectomy though. I didn't know this, but part of the process of the reconstruction is they suck out some of that tummy fat and pop it up top, create 2 new boobs. She thought it was cool because she got a boob job and a tummy tuck at the same time. I thought it was cool because now it's not that weird when I check out her tits. It's just her fucking stomach. Thank you all.
All right. Spencer Michael, this is your first time on the show, right?
It is.
Has anybody ever told you that you look like if someone sucked all of the blood out of Anthony Jeselnik?
You be the first, Tony.
There you go. Welcome. Indeed. Spencer, you're wearing the lucky Italian pepper there.
I am, yes. I'm not that Italian myself, but I married into basically a mob family. So
Okay. Is that where you got the jacket, the t-shirt, the
absolutely
pants?
the whole thing now. Yeah. If I don't look the part, I stand out. So
How old are you?
I'm 28.
You're only 28. You got married. How long were you with this girl?
I've been with her for 10 years now. Married for 5 years.
10 years. You were 18.
18 years old.
Is that the girl that you lost your virginity to?
No.
Oh, does she know that?
Yes, she does.
Were you the guy that she lost her virginity to?
Yes, I was. Just me, no one else.
You believe that?
You are not the Godfather.
All right. Spencer, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Stand up for about a month now.
Okay. Only a month. Adorable. You started here in Austin? This is where you live?
Yep, that's right.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I market pharmaceutical drugs.
Oh, wow. What a piece of shit you are. Oh, yeah. The old Pfizer miser.
Absolutely, yeah. Who got the jab? Everybody? It's like a young
Yeah, no, they're not here because they died, you faggot.
He's like a young machine.
It looks like the sloth from Isaac.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. D-Madness is going to watch Ice Age real quick. It's going to be right now. Yeah.
No, I don't get it. Show me that shit.
Let me feel it. All right. Okay. So you're 28 years old. You've been in the same relationship for 10 years. 1 month in a stand-up. What made you want to start stand-up?
It's a little bit more fun than marketing drugs for the bad guys. So
Yeah, but you still have to do that to make a living.
Exactly. I got a kid now, so I can't walk away from it too quickly.
So what exactly do you do?
I'm on the relationship side, so basically I'm just a friendly voice on the other side of the phone so that the company that I work for can market more and more drugs for the people that make them.
So,
You're not making friends, I can tell.
you're advertising that the drugs by the huge pharmaceutical companies are good, basically, and you're coming up with ideas for that, or you're really just the relation?
Really just on the relation side. I'll give them some ideas, but I'm not...
Like, well, what's one of your ideas that you've given a pharmaceutical company?
I mean, I have a couple I signed an NDA for, but one was to show more diversity. They really seem to like that one a lot.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's you. causing that.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. You gotta have a Mexican, a black, a white, and at least one woman. You'll be able to sell some drugs.
Wow, incredible. You're the scum of the earth.
Now you sound like my mom.
Okay. Anyway, the girl you're with is Italian. What do you notice about Italian culture that you're not used to? What are some things that stand out to you?
You gotta give them more room to talk. You can't stand too close. You're gonna get smacked in the head. That's a pretty big one.
That's true. You get that.
She's got like 3 uncles that aren't related to her, so that was weird for me. She's got like Uncle Tony, Andy, and Vinny.
Yep.
They're cool guys, but yeah, they're not blood related.
That is true. A fun fact is that Italians have uncles, black people have cousins. It is a cultural thing. Don't ask too many questions. I might get slapped. You know what I mean? Yeah, I bet they bully you a lot. You have a vitamin D deficiency.
That's the first time hearing of it.
Have you, did you get vaccinated yourself? I don't normally, fucking everybody, the fucking, oh, they got political, don't even the Texas. They think it's, they're putting the chicken after the egg or something like that. I goofed you.
I did regret it, but I did get it. Yeah.
Did you get a booster?
I did get a booster too.
Did you get 2 boosters?
Just the one. I came to it.
Just the one. How did it make you feel? Did you feel good? You got COVID immediately afterwards?
Oh, immediately. It was like 3 months later.
Yeah, it's almost crazy. Yeah. How did it treat you though? You must have been, since you were vaccinated, you must have been done with it immediately.
Not at all. It was like 3 weeks. I was coughing.
3 weeks after being vaccinated. It's amazing. It's so safe and effective.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Right. I mean, it's crazy because you see all the stats and everything that the big companies pay for, but it almost seems like fucking anybody you talk to in real life has the same fucking story. It's kind of crazy, right?
Absolutely,
And
man.
I have sling that as a profession.
Similar shit.
I sleep at night.
Not well.
Right. Very good. Just making sure. Now I like you. Very good. Way to own it. Okay, so Spencer, what do you do for fun?
I play music. I'm a drummer.
Really? You're a drummer? Oh, well. I got news for you, my friend. Are you a fan of the show?
Yeah.
You know how this works? We have a historical segment called A Mexican Drum Off, ladies and gentlemen, where you have a chance right now, even though you're only a month into comedy and we don't even know your drum skills whatsoever, but for the sake of history, we have a segment where you can become the full-time drummer of the show. If you beat Michael Gonzalez in a drum solo battle, which the audience, not even us, can't even make it up, but you guys get to decide who the better drummer was on this night. And if you win, you're the new full-time drummer. You get to leave your job as a piece of shit. Big drum company fucking advertising relations guy. And you get to be the new drummer on Kiltomi every single episode. We're talking fucking arenas. We have arenas. We're an arena act. You can be in arenas with your fucking Italian Halloween costume. Just living your dreams. And by the way, how it works is Michael Gonzalez would have to become a drug-slinging guy, and he would be fucking your ultra-Italian wife. That's another thing. You have to completely switch lives. So, ladies and gentlemen, this will be a drum solo. Get back there. This is Spencer Michael. It's been a long time since we've had one of these. Very controversial, this segment, because a lot of people have said in the past that this and that people have done good or bad, but we're going to find out. Spencer, how do you feel back there? You confident? You feel good? All right, here we go. This is a Mexican drum off. This is Spencer Michael, everybody. Move there? Alright, come on, Michael. Play the fucking drums. I could beat you right now, but I'm not going to.
I'm not going to. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, Michael Gonzalez, everybody. You know I would, but I'm not going to do that. I want to be entertained. This is Michael's throne, Michael's job to lose. This is Michael Gonzalez. Wow. Jeez Louise. Brutal murder is taking place here today.
Yeah, good job, dude. Spencer, Michael, how do you feel like that went?
Oh, I think I know who would. This way fucking out here.
How many of you have Spencer Michael winning and being the new full-time drummer of Kill Tony?
I agree, dude. Come on.
There's one retard in the room. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez keeping his job? You tried, Spencer. You gave it your all. What's on?
Well, it was just nice to see the pharmaceutical drug pusher get his shit kicked in. That was nice.
Yeah.
Bro, I felt like Michael did that for America. That's how I felt. God bless Michael.
For sure. But my friend, since your drum solo was solo energy, I'm gonna give you some energy plus caffeine toothpicks from our friends over at Zippix. And here, my friend, is indeed a month in, a little joke book for you to get started. You're gonna give Michael his drumsticks back? You're gonna let him keep them? Oh, you got a souvenir. You'll always remember the night you got fucking absolutely demolished. Oh yeah, have a great night. Spencer Michael, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Keep it moving here. Make some noise for your next bucket bowl. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Blake Alexander. Make some noise, everybody. Blake Alexander. These people wait all night for this. Make some noise for Blake Alexander.
Hey, appreciate you. Nice to see you. Family dynamics are interesting. Mom and dad are very different creatures. If you really piss mom off, she might ground you or go cry in her room. If you really piss dad off, you might kill the whole family. What Michael Jackson did to those kids is bad. But wouldn't it be so much worse to get molested by some nobody? I don't know about you folks, but I would let Caitlyn Jenner go down on me. I would, for sure. Because then I would have bragging rights for the rest of my life. Like, oh yeah? Well, I got head from one of the Jenner girls. People would be like, really? Which one? Don't worry about it. Appreciate you, thank you folks. There you go.
Okay, Blake Alexander. Solid set. How's it going, Blake?
Doing wonderful, brother.
First time on the show?
Second time.
Okay, welcome back. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
All of it here in Texas?
No, I started in Colorado, like right around the beginning.
How long have you been in Austin?
About 2 years now, coming up.
Okay, what do you do for a living?
I'm a bartender on 6th Street.
Bartender on 6th Street, okay. Yeah. Starting to remember that. West 6th or this side of 6th?
This side of 6th.
Interesting.
Bonded dirty.
Well, two put together to be on this side of 6th Street.
Hell yeah. I creep. I'm a degenerate.
Okay, tell us more about that.
Yeah, I mean, I got sober, reached like 5 months sober of alcohol, so that was, being big for me. I definitely like it. I underage, of course. Not projecting, please. Everyone drink, enjoy it. If you can enjoy it, please do. Like, again, having a couple cocktails, what a beautiful part of life if you can do that and not also almost kill yourself on a monthly, weekly basis.
How terrible did your drinking get?
I mean, at a level, a lot of crazy. Yeah, just a lot of crazy. I would completely black out.
Give us a quantity. Like, when would you start? What would you drink?
I go into the plan. I'm like, yeah, maybe have a couple shots, and then but mostly kind of just keep the beers or keep the like individual drink cocktails. But once I get a couple of shots in, it's like the demon. Just
what types of things would happen with the demon?
Yeah, so I like to. Yeah, I would be like, again, I would love to get sex work. Yeah, like
you would order prostitutes.
Well, I didn't like actually fucking the prostitutes. That made me feel dirty. So I had to. Yeah, so
what kind of blackout drunk are you, dude?
I want to talk with you. My fucking dad was so mean to me.
Yeah, no, I definitely went there probably a couple dozen times, or maybe a dozen or something. But I really settled on a massage and a hand job. That's like for me the sweet spot.
Like a legit massage?
Yeah, I mean that's what's amazing about the service that exists. Asian massage parlors, but also private dealers online. It's unbelievable. Just an hour massage. I recommend everyone.
So an hour-long full-body massage?
Just get a massage for your own like healthcare, and you'll feel amazing.
Thank you. Yes, we all get our advice from dirty 6th Street bartenders. Thank you.
Hey, massage is self-care. That's objective.
Right. Getting massages is good for mental health.
Yeah. No, again, you'll feel good. But hand job is the greatest thing to top off.
You know you can do that to yourself.
I prefer not. I've had plenty of experience with that.
Does anyone ever give you a better hand job than you?
Never.
An old Asian woman at a massage parlor.
Oh,
yeah. Hey, Don. I got you. I'm alone out here. Wow. It's like not even close. So like I was like not even close. Barry, you say bolts and 3 hand jobs, dog. You don't even know. Yeah, that is so interesting.
You can't give yourself a forehand hand job.
A forehand hand job.
Yeah. At a level,
So you're saying it upside down?
2 girls. You're just 2 girls in the room, like at a level. There's this fun little creation.
Hands at once.
Yeah. I'm gonna work in the balls. Again, stimulating.
It seems like there's more than just that going on. I don't think you have the dick that would take 4 hands.
No, I mean I'm not really thinking of a forehand dick.
So what do you have, like someone like rubbing your thigh or something like that?
There's 2 balls, and
so they go one hand on each ball. Is that what you're?
I mean, they get creative. They literally try to suck on the nipple. They're like, whoa,
don't do that. Whoa, marked out drunk. Stay away from these nips. No.
I make the rules. That's an amazing thing, though. At a level, the sure thing of it. That's what is kind of addictive.
Other than sucking on the nips, what else have they tried to do to you?
They try to suck. They try to escalate.
And you don't want that.
I don't know. Especially
no mouth. Candle.
Yeah. And
why is that? Why would you? Their teeth are what?
Rotting out of their mouth.
Oh, jeez.
These are not all of them.
These are low budget.
The one that tried to blow me, again, if she had a nice set of teeth, it might have been a different story. Wow. He's just poor.
Yeah. How much were you paying for these?
It's not only these gross, like, mangled women. There's a range. Before I quit drinking, kind of why I quit drinking, part of it was I would sign up for 2 open mics and then got, like, blackout drunk and then ended up going and getting this Brazilian. Private. Not, you don't go to a salon.
Yeah, did you give her a hand job? Brazilian.
Yeah, stuff I may have. But no, she was a real woman. And
in-call or out-call?
In-call. Yeah, yes. Yeah, so like they call it's amazing. It's a beautiful thing not to blow up their,
all the dirt balls were wondering. In-call or out-call.
Yeah, no, it was a very comfortable in-call. Airbnb, safe. But I had trouble with it. It was this horrible thing, like, they're so beautiful. It's unbelievable how beautiful they are. Wow, you're really doing this? No, like, I'm not very drunk. No. You see the picture, you do your research. You're doing sober research, drunk integration, drunk execution.
So have you gotten one of these girls since you've been sober?
No, it's definitely...
Even though the pictures of them are so beautiful.
No, trust me, I still stand by a couple of these gals.
Unbelievable.
A
beautiful. He's available. Women are to come over and give a hand
For
job.
the price, I would say unbelievable. But,
What was the price? What's the price of a Brazilian?
It was for a 30-minute, 150.
What's the price of an Asian for an hour?
What? So,
What's the price of an Asian for an hour?
oh, 120 for massage plus a hand
What's the price for an Asian for a half an hour?
I didn't go. I'm just going to. I always go to 60 minutes.
Always go to the
I like the massage. I love the
60 minute
massage.
120, but 30-minute hand job from a Brazilian 150. And they don't do massages. They'll just straight to the dick. They will not rub a shoulder.
And for 30 minutes, they give you like 10 minutes of a shoulder massage.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, it's pretty much right to business. But again, it's still kind of cute.
Yeah. Alright.
By the way, the massages he's talking about, his price range, are not real massages. It's just a girl doing this to your
I don't even like you. We're here for business purposes only. I'm a loyal boy. That's all this is. Alright. So, Blake, anything else crazy we'd be surprised to know about you? Last time you were on the show, you probably weren't sober, right? This is why I don't recognize you. You're like one of those dogs that are like got rescued and like you're all like cleaned up now. Right? Like a different shade and shape and everything.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Definitely probably a little bit healthier. But, yeah, no, I mean, I'm chilling. Less crazy sex work and addiction and waking up, 4 a.m. at a random gas station. Lost phone and shit. So, yeah, trying to live, trying to enjoy this miracle of life.
And last time you got a little joke.
No, I got a big joke.
Okay, well, there you go. Enjoy it. Keep it going. Blake
I
Alexander,
appreciate
everybody.
it. Have a good night. I love you all. Thank you.
We're flying through them tonight. Another bucket full. We're flying through them. Make some noise for Samantha Blumenthal, everybody. Samantha Blumenthal. Here we go.
Hey guys, I was a rhythmic gymnast for 12 years. Just wanted to show you that. In case anything I say bombs, you still know I'm talented. Thank you. Last night, this guy told me I had a resting astrology face. And I don't get it. Guys just think that I just kind of like know everything about zodiac signs and crystals. I don't understand. I don't know things about that, but I do believe in minerals. Men are real fucking dumb. I'm so sorry. I think this is because of my dad. When I was growing up, my dad fucked my best friend, Diana Ray. Yeah, you can look her up on Facebook. She's really fucking hot. I want to be really clear. I love my dad, and he's not a pedophile. It's worse. He's a bar mitzvah DJ. Yeah. My friends tell me all the time, they're like, Sam, you have daddy issues. How do I have daddy issues? I don't even fucking talk to him.
There you go, Samantha Blumenthal doing all of her time. Hello, how are you?
Doing well, how are you?
Great. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks. Yeah. Thank you.
Resting astrology, men are all dumb. I don't know if you know this, but we found out earlier that women that are into astrology and stuff are fucking little bitches. According to a Mexican gay guy that was on earlier. So you're 2 months in, you live here in Austin?
I do live in Austin, yeah. I moved here 4.5 years ago from Chicago.
Chicago,
Yeah.
absolutely good move. Get out of there, especially this time of year. An absolutely miserable fucking place, especially for a little Jewish girl.
Thank you, yeah.
So cold, I can't even walk. Right?
Well, okay, I'll be honest. I have an autoimmune condition, and now I'm
You have what?
an autoimmune condition.
Okay.
It's called cold urticaria. So I get hives.
There's Anacaria, isn't that one of your cousins? I'm sorry, it's because you're black. All right, go ahead.
I get hives in really cold temperatures, so that's why I moved to Austin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, we're gonna see those hides with Red Man puts you in his freezer tonight. Okay, Samantha, what do you do for work?
I'm a dietitian. I help people heal their relationship with food and body image.
Let's talk about that. What are some ways that you can heal a relationship with food and body image?
Well,
What are some of your secrets?
I think one of the biggest things that I help with is kind of navigating emotional eating. So, any emotional eaters out in the crowd?
Listening to this is your part.
Not an emotional eater, Tony.
It can save your life. This is your chance to really turn things around.
Yeah.
This is your playing it for you. No, look over here. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Look, lean over here. Let's listen to her. Put the mic down. Let's just listen to her. Go ahead. Keep that up.
So, if you feel that you're eating from an emotional place, there's 2 questions we can ask ourselves. The first one, what am I feeling? The second, what do I need? Because we only know what we need when we know what we need.
Material and lower ceilings. Oh, he's a little piggy. Oh, we got a little piggy on the soundboard tonight. All right. I like that. And you've been able to help people.
Yes, I have. Yeah.
Good at it?
I am good. I just quit my job, though. I was there for 4.5 years.
You don't do that now.
I don't do it anymore.
You got sick of those fat sad fucks.
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Enough is enough.
Yeah, I'll be working as a dietitian again somewhere else, but I have 3 months before I start that.
Alcohol, alcohol, what are we talking about?
Red band. Red band. Being a naughty boy, Red band. Okay. All right. What do your parents know that you're doing this? Your Jewish parents still together?
No, they're not. My dad fucked with my friend.
Oh, wow, that is interesting.
Yeah.
Usually Jewish fathers are very center balanced. How do you think that went down? Do you know why they ended up fucking? Do you know, like, was your friend like a little dirty slut?
She was a dirty little whore.
How old was she when she fucked your dad?
Yeah, there was more to that.
Was she of age?
She was 19 years
Right.
old. So
Yeah, your dad was patient.
yeah.
I would imagine. I mean, you don't just start liking your daughter's best friend at 19. You're kind of eyeballing them at the pool a little bit. They're slipping aside. Hey. You better fix your floaties sliding off. Let me help you there.
So she was a bar mitzvah. She was one of the dancers.
She was what?
So make some noise if you've been to a bar mitzvah.
Okay, what are we doing?
Sorry.
Let's just get into it. Answer my question.
So sorry.
Make some noise if you've done some Yiddish shit. Come on, stick with the thing. Make some noise if you like saving money. Make some noise if you like over-retaliating in a war with a competitor. Who likes destroying civilian lives? Make some noise! You're in a little truth chamber tonight.
Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that.
Oh, God.
Um,
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. We love our sponsors. We love our sponsors. Oh, believe. It's all jokes. It's a comedy show. Jewish people would never do any of those things. It's a clown horn. All right. You guys would never do that to Palestine. All right.
I think there's more interesting things about me than my dad.
No, it's cool. Let's stick with your dad.
Okay.
And, stick with your dad fucking your best friend. You brought it up, Marty. Your opinion. I'm just sticking it on here. We can get into those other interesting things. You're a great interview. You're very present. Unbelievable for 2 months in. I'm serious.
Thank
You're
you.
fucking great.
Thank you.
But let's get back to the dad for a little bit, and then we'll find out more about you.
Cool.
So, what did you leave out of the story?
What I leave out of the story, well, I mean, it was like technically our woman once she turned 13. She was 19, so Mazel Tov, Dad.
Just basically a fucking cougar at that point.
Right, exactly.
A cougar.
Yeah, a cougar. A jaguar, I don't know. Yeah.
What do you think? Okay.
Yeah.
So you said there's more interesting things about you. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, so I am a good fortunate. So I was with Goodness for 12 years. I'd love to show you guys something.
Absolutely. Absolutely. In call or out call? All right. Okay, there we go. For those of you just listening to the podcast, she is on her hands. Holy shit. She is, oh my goodness. That is incredible. Wow. Unbelievable. Oh my God. I saw her matzo and her balls. Would you like to go?
I was on our national team when I was in 7th grade.
Love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
It's incredible. You have to like stretch a lot for that.
I do, yeah. I stretch a lot for that. I was, I mean, I stopped. I have like pretty bad back problems, but obviously. But actually,
Yeah, Red Band also has back problems. You're basically a contortionist, Red Band.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, you can sit at a 90-degree angle or lay down. It's unbelievable the fucking range on this guy.
Sleeping or eating.
That's right. That's right. Unbelievable. So let me ask you this, because this is what every dude is sleeping in the room right now. Is what's the craziest contortion position you've ever had sex in? Has anyone ever fucked you like whatever that was, like froggy style or whatever the fuck?
Froggy style.
Upside fucking
No,
donkey.
I don't know. I get pretty tired. I just like laying on my back.
Yeah, Jewish girl. That's a fucking Jewish girl. She's more Jewish than contortionist. All the guys that saw her contort that are like, I'm gonna fucking do some crazy shit with that one. She's just like, are you done yet? Are you done yet?
So I tried to do crazy shit with my ex, but I found out that he was cheating on me. I saw videos on his computer. He was sucking dick while wearing my clothes.
No way. Oh,
That's why I started stand-up.
it's crazy. I don't remember dating you at all. Just kidding. I'm not gay at all. Wow.
Yeah.
So, what were you doing on his computer?
It was the first time I've ever snooped because my intuition was screaming at me.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and I opened up his computer and it was in a file labeled sus.
Oh, this is such a great interview. That is unbelievable.
Yeah, it was really traumatic. And funny.
Sus.
I guess
Sus.
sus. That's US.
It
Yeah.
really said that?
Yeah, and I didn't even have to open anything. Like I opened the computer and it was just up. Like you know when like you have like a virus, it's just like it was just like video of him sucking dick, video, and I'm like, holy fucking shit, you suck dick better than I do.
Right. Obviously, Jewish girl. Yeah. What types of articles of clothing of yours was he wearing?
Just like a few of my favorite shirts, like pants like this.
Right, like girly stuff.
Girly stuff, you know, and I don't want to like shame his kinks, but like he fucking cheated on me, you know, and it's like, fuck that. It's okay, I'm over it.
Right. That's amazing. Do you think you're a little bit perhaps prude, like you were not satisfying him? Or I mean, it seems like he's pretty much gay though.
I just didn't have a dick, you know?
Right. So is he like happily gay now?
I don't know.
Is he out of your closet? Smart. That's a smart and funny. That checks out the fucking boxes. He came out of your closet.
That's great, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's
Writes
funny.
this shit.
Yeah.
Okay. But is he like totally gay now?
I have no idea. Like I had to just disconnect myself from that, yeah.
Right.
For myself, you know.
Right. Did you at least send yourself the videos?
Oh, I have. I recorded it. Because I'm like, if he gets home and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And he's like, I don't know what you're fucking talking about. I'd be like, well, look, you know.
Right.
I still have it.
I masturbate to
Yeah,
that.
I masturbate to it every night, you know? Yeah. No, I don't.
Right. So have you been with another man since that happened?
I have, yeah.
Okay. Are you currently in a relationship?
I am not.
Right. So you're just dating?
I'm just, yeah.
Is it mostly just Jewish guys? Was
Never.
he a Jewish guy?
No.
What was he?
Not religious.
Just a goy?
Yeah, he was Mexican and Egyptian.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
Mexican and Egyptian. Two different types of brown.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
brown is what he was into.
Yeah.
The assholes of men.
Exactly.
Okay.
I saw that. Yeah.
All right. Well, an amazing, amazing time. I'm going to give you a big joke, but we're just almost unprecedented. But you're a fucking great interview. Fun times. There you go. Absolutely. There she goes. Samantha Blumenthal. Yeah. Okay. Another bucket full. We're getting through it tonight. Make some noise for Holden DeShazo. Holden DeShazo, or perhaps DeShazo.
Yo, what's up? If I look young up here, y'all are all correct. I'm 16. Yeah. I was born 16 years ago, and I haven't been in pussy since. You know? This is my first time doing comedy, though. The first time I did it, it was in front of a crowd of like 14, 15 people, which was cool to be doing stand-up, much less in front of the same size crowd as the WNBA playoffs. You know what I mean? My mom actually said she was going to wash my mouth out with soap for like saying all these bad words and stuff. Like, I don't know who she thinks she's talking to. You know what I mean? Because I'm Gen Z. We did the fucking Tide Pod challenge. You know what I mean? Like, dial soap ain't gonna do shit. That's like giving an opioid addict Tylenol. Like, that shit just doesn't work out. You know what I mean? Actually, speaking of drugs, I did get busted for smoking weed recently. It's weird I got caught, though. I ran out of weed. I did what any 16-year-old would do. I went into my mom's room, top door her dresser. I busted into her stash of weed. I smoked all of it. And all I got caught, we realized we had the same dealer. And we both looked disappointed because my grandma sold all of it. Hey guys, that's my time.
What the fuck? What the fuck? This is unbelievable. You're a very, 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 very funny 16-year-old. That's incredible.
Shit.
16.
Sir.
For real.
Yeah. I'm not faking like you for this. I'm real.
No, he's real. He's real. I checked that motherfucker's ID night one. And I did not believe it. But he is 21 and looks younger than you. It is crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So, wow. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be a year this month.
And you do a lot of it? You put a lot of work into it?
Yes, sir. I've been doing a lot of open mics. I'm from Houston, so
that's where you live?
Yes, sir. I've been hitting up Secret Group, all that stuff.
I love it. I love it. We love it over there. We love everything about Houston. It's a very, very, very fun place. So, a year in stand-up and you're still in high school?
I'm actually homeschooled now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
To do this.
You know, is everybody that just drops out of school, do they just say they're homeschooled? Is that like a thing?
I mean, I don't do a lot of school for homeschool, but I mean, there's a lot less school shootings, so that's good. But
that is true. That is true. People like you staying at home. It's just home shootings.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
So this is absolutely incredible. 16 years old, you have definitive punchline setups. Is this something you've always wanted to do? What made you want to start doing this a year ago?
It was weird. So, like, September last year, I went to go see Bill Burr at Toyota Center. Shout out Bill Burr. Yeah. And I was like, man, that's cool. I can do this.
Yeah.
I was like,
that's exactly it. Yeah. That's exactly how I felt when Dane Cook's Vicious Circle came out.
Oh,
2004. Tell us about it. So then you start, you go to your first open mic.
Yeah.
15?
I was 15. It was weird because I called around and I was like, hey, I'm 15. We all let me in. And they said, fuck no. So I told my mom, they said yes. And we just showed up to the club.
Right. For those of you listening from around the world, a very interesting fun fact about Texas is they have an unbelievable amount of really cool laws for performance. You can smoke whatever you want, you can do whatever you want as long as you're on a stage performing of some kind. And also, anyone under 21 in the state of Texas is allowed in any bar or club whatsoever as long as an actual parent is with you. Do you have an actual parent with you tonight?
I do. Shout out my mom's here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Is she hiding out?
Your mom shy? Is your mom shy or is she cool? Oh, she's cool. Should we bring her out here? Should we say hi to her? You want to bring her up real quick? We can. Let's do it. What's up? Oh, yeah. Come on up here. Join your boy. It's my mama. Oh, hell yeah. Your mom does smoke weed. Look at those red eyes. Let's get it. You guys smoke pot together sometimes? Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, dude. How come I didn't get to smoke pot with any of my high school teachers? This is crazy. Being homeschooled is the shit. It's cool. This is incredible. Mrs. DeShazo, am I saying that right? Mrs. DeShazo, are you super proud? Your kid seems to be on an absolute fast track to being a wild success. Talk right into the tip of that microphone there.
Yes, I'm super proud. It's crazy, and I cannot even believe that we're standing right here.
Yeah. This is it. Hell yeah. This is really fucking cool. So, Holden, this is amazing. Jesus, I don't even know exactly what to ask a 16-year-old.
Well, yeah, well, I was trying to get on the mic here, and they wouldn't let me in.
Right.
And I ran into Cam Patterson. Shout out Cam, cool guy, one of the coolest motherfuckers I've ever met.
He really is.
And he got me on the Vulcan radio show over there. I did that, and then got invited back. I did that tonight, and then signed up for the second show. Here I am. So,
Unbelievable.
yeah.
Unbelievable. How cool is this? There's basically nothing that can really stop you from being a professional comedian. Starting at 16 is something that I only know of Eddie Murphy and Dave Chappelle, two of people that are recognized as two of the obviously all-time greats. So, what do you do for fun at 16 years old when you're not doing stand-up comedy? What do you do? You banging chicks yet? Yes, Mrs. DeShazo, right in front of your mom. She's plugging her ears.
I can't say anything like that.
Right. Love it. You ever bang a chick with your mom like in the same house as you?
In the same house? No. But my ex-girlfriend tried to fuck me while she went to Walgreens, and I thought she was coming home soon, so I panicked and I threw that bitch on the couch.
Right. But mom wasn't home yet.
No, she wasn't home, but I was scared she was gonna come home and find Will come. So
right. Exactly. Went from Walgreens to Blue Balls. Look at that.
Exactly. Yeah.
Incredible. Holden, what else would we be surprised to know about you as a 16-year-old living in Houston?
What does know about
the home of Fat Pat? Little.
Hell yeah. I be listening to Mike Jones and all that shit.
Right.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
100%.
Back then, host didn't let you know you're hot. I was
all on you. Hell yeah.
Just the streets. I have a lot of black friends. This guy's going to jerk off real quick. He's a big Mike Jones fan.
Yeah.
It was an awkward moment. Fuck yeah, dude.
It's weird he's going to jerk off now there's a kid on stage. That's kind of like...
Yeah. You just got a 16-year-old Oh my goodness. Oh shit, you're a little fucking gangster, dude. 16 years old. How much time do you think you've accumulated? What's if you were to say you're comfortable and confident in the length of a set you've accumulated in a year of doing this? How long would you say that set is?
Well, I just did it. I don't know, I just did a 45-minute set on my own. Hell yeah!
Wow.
I did it on my own. I figured just a free show I wanted to do at a bar that I performed at before. And I did it.
That's how you do it. You gotta throw yourself to the wolves. Like you tried to do an hour in fucking Youngstown, Ohio, less than a year after starting. In retrospect, it was unbelievably terrible. But one day you're gonna look back at that set and remember it. Mom, were you at that big 45-minute long set? How do you think he did? Talking to the mic.
He did great. I wasn't really a big fan of this comedy thing to start with.
Yeah.
little nervous about a 45-minute sit because I probably that's a really long time to have to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's like 1% of his entire life.
But he killed it. He did great.
Dude, you killed it. That was amazing. Hold it, take the mic back. Where's Dad at? He's not in the picture?
Oh, he's on.
Oh, okay. He supports you too?
He does, 100%.
He might be right now, as far as we've learned tonight, your dad might be banging your best friend right now.
Awesome.
Holden, you're a fucking anomaly, dude. I absolutely see a ton of amazing stuff happening in your future. I don't know.
So what?
You want to do a Holden? You want to do a minute in an arena on December 30th? Then you will.
16-year-old Holden Michelle
Debut. We'll see you at the HEB Center on December 30th.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Holden Michelle.
We're hearing some nicotine toothpicks. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Here's a big joke book, though, that matches your hat and your jacket. Ready for it? There you go. Ooh.
That's why they're playing baseball over here.
Yeah, it needs to play baseball. There he goes, holding his shades, though, everybody. Chris going to be performing in an arena at the age of 16 years old, so that's interesting. Oh, wow, it's getting late, huh? What time did we start this? Oh, okay. Really? The ballpark of the actual start time? Alright, last fucking poll tonight. Let's do it. Make some noise for Dave Harriman, everybody. Dave Harriman.
What's up, Austin, Texas? Have y'all ever smoked crack in the bush? My ex-wife said no more crack in the house. So I found a nice big thorn bush in my neighbor's backyard, and I made my little crack bush. She's trying to bring me out dinner and shit, but the crack kind of kills the fucking appetite, alright? I do go to AA meetings still, not sober, alright? I do go for the crowd time, alright? I just say you get in about 5 minutes a day, and you do 5 minutes of sharing time. I'm just saying I got some sex, alright? And if you want to double up, you hit a couple of interviews like that. I'm not gay. I'm just wearing my gay shirt. I'm not gay, but my boyfriend did give me pulmonary edema, which is fluid on the lungs. Okay, ladies? All right. I am a proud EBT. I'm a proud EBT member, okay? I've had my card since 2006. In the 7th of every month, I do hold my EBT card up. I say, hallelujah, 1950. All right, thank y'all.
Fuck yeah. Dave Harriman. How's it going, Dave?
What's up, Tony?
How long you been on stand-up?
4 years.
You been on the show before?
First time.
This is your first time?
Yes.
Absolutely. 4 years, where at?
Charlotte, North Carolina.
Charlotte, North Carolina. Okay. And how did you get fluid on the lungs?
Oh, compliment.
Is that true?
Yeah, it's not true. It's actually, I OD. I had pulmonary edema.
Okay. What did you OD on?
I don't throw up.
What?
When you're asphyxiated on your stuff.
So you were drunk, you threw up, and choked on your own vomit.
I'm drunk.
You were sober?
No. Doing heroin.
Okay, there we go. So you OD'd on heroin. There we go. We finally got there, everybody. Am I fucking cop or something?
I don't know. Are you? I don't know. It was just my vomit.
What? All right. How long have you been doing heroin?
I quit about 3 years ago.
Still think about it every day? You think about it every day? You want some? You want some? I know a 16-year-old with a hookup. All right.
I'll take the acid over 16. No,
okay, so are you really sober now, or do you just don't do heroin?
I drink.
Right. How often do you drink? All the time.
All the time.
All the time?
Periodically. Every morning.
Every morning. Okay. What do you do for work?
I work at Hooters.
What? Holy shit. You're one of the weirdest Hooters waitress I've ever seen. Just imagine the disappointed table. It's like, what the fuck? I'll take the fucking wings. Jesus Christ.
You actually know Billy Ray actually took his job on that.
What the fuck is Billy Ray?
The fat guy. No? You got to fight at Hooters? No, okay.
How would I know a guy named Billy Ray? Are you serious?
Came on the show for it.
So there's a comedian named Billy Ray that worked at Hooters. Yeah, that's right.
All right,
Sorry, we've been doing this a long time.
How about that?
What did Billy Ray do at Hooters? Was he a cook?
He beat somebody up. And they got arrested, and then I went and checked on him.
How long ago was he on the show, if you had to guess?
About a month ago.
Oh my God, I remember we talked about this. Do you remember talking about it?
I don't remember it.
Yeah.
Really?
I don't think he talked about that. Did he tell you that he talked
did.
about it? Did
Yeah,
you see it?
I saw the show, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you definitely did. You definitely did.
Things move fast here. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Not enough energy in the world. Oh, I know that guy. Yeah, he's got a few jobs. That's right. That's what he's here on 6th Street now. Okay. So what do you do at the Hooters?
Manage.
You're the manager of the Hooters.
I'm the hourly manager, yes.
Something for the guys to look at when their erections are out of control. You just the old erection destroyer over here. An erection denier, if you will.
Hey, I like that. That was good.
All right. Anything interesting about your life, Dave?
Yeah, I just recently moved here about 5 months ago, and I sold my girlfriend's house and took the money and I moved out here.
Did you bring her with you?
No.
Okay, so what do you mean? This is like a fucking riddle or something? What's going on here? I sold my girlfriend's house. We can't do whatever. Figure it out. You have 30 minutes, or else the doors will not unlock. Come on, dude. Answer the fucking question. Jesus fucking Christ.
I was a realtor back home, and I sold my girl's house and I spent the money and moved out here. Without telling you.
Have you talked to her since then?
Yes.
And what did she say about that?
Well, she flew me out to Myrtle Beach.
Uh-huh. And?
For an AA conference.
Uh-huh. And then what happened?
We fought.
Right.
And hung out all weekend.
Uh-huh. Is she letting you keep the money from her house?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I was a realtor. I get the commission.
So she got all the money.
Oh, she got all the money, yeah.
Right. So this is just you're just like trying to chickens or something like that. Yeah, stupid.
Sorry.
There's literally a 16-year-old and a little Jewish girl that had better interviews than you tonight. Trick is honesty here. What do you guys think about this piece of heroin-filled trash?
I'm not asking you.
I think you might need to restart, Doc. I think it's time to take you out.
Nigga, you cracking. That was crazy. Sold your girl's house.
I'll tell you what, we're doing an arena on December 30th, and if you want to shoot up heroin in the parking lot, you have full permission.
Thank you.
Permission to tie one off.
Appreciate that.
We're going to keep it moving along. They're going to stay Harriman, everybody. Here's a little joke, though.
Last name was Harriman?
Harriman. Not heroin, but it should be heroin, because it looks like he's still on it. Imagine how much heroin you have to do that after 3 years of sobriety, you look like you just shot up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, well, I'm going to be honest with you. William Montgomery is out tonight, everybody. I know a devastating blow. A devastating blow indeed, but he had a little bit of an emergency and could not make it. However, if you recognize the music coming from behind me, we do have another one of the regulars here, an absolute fucking sensation who destroys. I mean, this guy's been doing theaters with me all around the world, and I fucking love working with him. This is a brand new minute again from the great and powerful Cam Patterson.
So, I fought the bodybuilder bitch 3 weeks ago. And let me tell you how it happened. I was on Tinder. It was 3 o'clock in the morning. You know, at 3 o'clock in the morning, you want to fuck something real bad. So I was just swiping like a motherfucker. I was just sitting out Hail Marys like a bitch, right? And at one swipe, I just seen some big ass titties. I'm like, So I just went, I want to suck your titties. And she responded, well, come suck them then. now. So I get to the crib, right? And I don't see big ass titties. I see Dwayne The Rock Johnson in a wig. So now I am terrified. I'm scared of shit. So when I get out of the house, I lock myself in the bathroom and I start doing research, right? I want to make sure she's really elated, right? So I'm in and I'm scrolling and shit, and I found out she was born elated. So I'm like, oh, cool, we can fuck now. But I don't know if y'all notice or not, but if you ever fucking a girl you think might be a dude, the research never stops. So 30 seconds in, we fucking a missionary, right? And she think I'm trying to choke her. But I'm still living for Adam's apple. So, bitch, you ain't finna get me, stupid. Dumbass. I will tell you this, though. At one point, we were fucking. I felt so safe in her strong ass arms. I just let myself go. I felt free. I felt so free. And we were fucking. And at one point, she bitch pressed me out of her pussy. And I just went, wee. I was having a great time.
Fuck yes. And absolutely fucking announcement. Our sweet, sweet monster, Cam Patterson. Now, what I love about what just happened here is that we've heard about this, about the premise or an interview, and maybe even you dabbled in it on stage on the show before. But what I love about what you did here is you showed us what the product has become over time of that bit. That is absolutely amazing. I've actually seen you do that in theaters, and it absolutely fucking destroys. It's amazing to see you just be able to kick out brand new, unbelievable minutes. I mean, clearly the set of the night, the madness can't even contain what he saw here tonight. So Cam, fantastic work. That is amazing. You're out there just living your life, and this shit turns into material.
That's the best shit. You know what I'm saying? It's tough. You know what I'm saying? But you want to pedestal like this, you gotta keep pushing. So trying to push these bitches out.
Absolutely. It is a high pressure situation. You're absolutely killing it. Hassan and Derek, you get to see and work with Cam all the time here at the mothership. What do you have to say about it?
Well, usually when Cam and I like talking, we're usually talking about like how we can make the joke better.
Yeah, we'll do.
And an angle you have there that you didn't use, that you could give her a voice, like a really deep voice. You know, like you make a compliment, thank you, brother, or something like that. You know what I mean? Like if you give her the character, there's more ways, there more routes for you to go.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, that's a good punch.
I knew you were retarded the damn that you were taking this. So I took him to see Oppenheimer when it came out. Oppenheimer, him. And if it got to the theater, I said, Cam, what you think of the movie? He said, man, that motherfucker got bitches. I'm like, wow. What a review of Oppenheimer.
He did. Y'all seen the movie? He got bitches. Oh, he was fucking the whole movie. They were like, I want you to know he made these bombs, but also he got bitches. Like, but he was fucking these hoes. Crazy. But y'all didn't hate scientists? Well, this scientist got bitches. So, this shit's crazy to say, but
Absolutely. Amazing. What else is going on, Cam? Anything else?
I almost cried back there because you got my young boy on, but what's the name?
You know that 16-year-old.
That's my little nigga, bro.
How do you know him? The streets? You guys went to homeschool together?
One day after kids
You guys on the same grade right now? Shut up. Cam didn't learn how to count to 10 until he was 12. So shut up. I'm allowed to make these jokes. I'm friends with his dad.
Yeah. My dad can't read, so be quiet.
Yeah. That's true.
My whole family fucked up a little bit, alright? Gonna change my fucking life. Fuck you grown bitches, okay?
It's true. So how do you know Holden DeShays though?
Nah, I was out there one day after one of the shows and shit, and he was around. I fucked with him, so he told me to see his little camera. And that these niggas put it on. You don't put it on, you know what I'm saying? So what I learned, you don't put me on like instead of like, you know what I'm saying? So I learned like being here, like, you passing forward. And I ain't never seen this kind of level about fuck with his energy. You know what I'm saying? How he talk this shit. I'm like, man, come do the record show Tuesday. He came out, he couldn't come out, didn't want to come out. So I gave him $250 just to come back. He lived in Houston. You know what I'm saying? So I gave him $250 to come back. Cause he, you know what I'm saying? He didn't put me on. Y'all put me on.
I remember you telling me about that. That's crazy.
Love it.
It's amazing. I had no idea, but I think I remember that because I think I remember telling you should give somebody $250.
Yeah, he was like, don't do that. That's dumb as fuck.
Right? I think I remember that.
That's fucking retarded.
I was drunk. I was drunk. It was late, but I remember.
I was drunk when I gave it to him. Like, I got 250. Nigga. You come back and you have a good show, okay? I give you 250. Drunk as shit.
Amazing.
That made me tell up a little bit. And I like talking to you up on the time about like advice and shit. I just tell you to keep doing you.
Well, that's how small the world is, and how small Austin is, and how crazy.
Animal fucking mom.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Her pussy's gonna be as red as her eyes are after you're done with her. Oh my goodness gracious! You call her alcohol. I love it. Cam, you're an absolute legend. You will be performing with Holden DeShazo at the HEB Center. There you go. Fun times. There he goes. The great, powerful Cam Peterson. How lovely does this place get for our great guest, Derek Poston and Hassan Amon? They have a brand new podcast now called The Saltwood Show, available everywhere. YouTube, Spotify, iTunes, everywhere. The drawing for Ryan who emailed us in, and it's unbelievable. Let's see the drawing for the great local artist, Chris Rogers. Oh, shit. Cam Patterson with White Bitches. Unbelievable. This South Park series has been doing is absolutely mind-boggling. How loud can this place get one more final time for the best Cam family? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Brett Haney winning a Mexican drum off tonight. The great Paul Deaver on the horns. D. Magnus on the bass guitar, everybody. John Deeds on the keys. And the Memphis Mutator, Matt Violing, everybody, on the electric guitar. Great band.
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club next door with the blood all over the place. Go to Sunset Strip. Son of a bitch.
We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California, I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado. Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all performing in Austin and Phil Tony. And so hope to see you soon. Yes, everyone. Here we go. Here comes. Oh, shit. Okay. Yes. It's the fucking noise for me, Gordon.
I sometimes tell people that I was never born. That I have been present through all of what has been and what will be. See, I came into existence before the earth and stars, and I will be here on the day they fall because I am ageless. But yet old enough to fuck your mother.
That's not why I'm food for me otherwise, nigga. It's called you coming, nigga. I'm fighting. You want food? Did your gym burn down? If y'all don't fuck my kid, Tony, you a pussy. If you don't fuck with Tony Hinchcliffe, you a pussy, nigga. My pussy. In my crap. We'll be right back.
Oh my god, he's licking the dog.
I'm her mama.
You look like a useless taxpayer, nigga. It's because Carlos got his toenails get real long, nigga.
We did not even get to the most interesting thing about it.
Alright, stop playing music. Stop playing music.
Well, they accused me of leading the Pledge of Allegiance on the Capitol steps on January 6th.
Were you there?
I cannot confirm or deny.
Where are you sleeping tonight? Okay. Do you know where you're gonna park your car?
Wherever I can find a spot, I guess. And it's being raised by a sweet Jewish single mom. I can't let you sleep in your fucking car tonight. I'm gonna get you a hotel for 3 nights here in Austin. Right?
Oh, look at that! Oh my god! Wow!
Right, man, I can't do that. Just keep hustle, man, and crush that job interview on Wednesday. And don't you fucking jerk out in the La Quinta lobby.
November 18th, I'm doing the Celebrity Theater in Phoenix, Arizona. November 18th. That is a massive, one of the biggest theaters in your hometown. Would you like to do a guest spot on that show?
I'm
I'm going on tour in October to Florida to do 6 dates. You want to open for me?
Yeah. First of all, what a fuck. I've seen it on YouTube a thousand times. But in person, unfucking real. It's such a great show. It's hard. It's like, you know, it's really not scripted. Yeah. But it feels like it because it gets so fucking out of hand at times. You're like, there's no way this wasn't rehearsed. I'm telling you, watch it unfold. Every week it happens to that. Tony's the mask. He is so sharp. He's so sharp. He's so good at being a host of one of those shows.
Presented by Grammy-nominated CMA New Artist of the Year, Jelly Roll. What's up, Austin, Texas? Now, as you could expect, there was no way I was missing Kill Tony live in a motherfucking arena. Now, please, join me in this. Not only encouraged, is it expected that you help me sing the greatest song for the greatest country on earth? Don't let me down. Are you all ready, Austin? I still got music here. There we go. Thank you. I got scared. I'm already too high to be singing such an important song, so you're going to have to help me out. Oh, can you see? What's so proud at the twilight's last, whose broad stripes and through the perilous we're so and the as loud as you can. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the greatest show on earth? Streaming around the world from Austin, Texas, at the ATV Center. Y'all get ready for my fucking brother, Kill Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight? Austin, I think you can do a little fucking better than that. Who's ready for the best fucking night? Makes this bright right now. Live in the flesh. This is it. This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. We're in a fucking arena. We're doing it, people. The unthinkable. Absolutely unthinkable. From the belly room to the main room to the fucking everywhere in between. This is it. You're at the first ever Kill Tony in an arena. This is unbelievable. How about one more time for literally one of the greatest artists in the world, Jelly Roll, huh? Is that fucking something? Brought to you by the Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Austin Security Guard Service, Hall Law Firm, and Connect Mobile Health. We got IV drips today. We are in tip-top shape. Highly recommended this weekend. ConnectMobileHealth.com. Use the promo code KILL15 for 15% off. Here's a little bit more really amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Rose Secret Show every Thursday. Go to SunsetStripATX.com for tickets.
Make this year your most awesome yet with a box of awesome from Bespoke Post. Every month, the box of awesome is filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. Let's see what I got this month. Ooh, my goodness, it is Scorch. Scorch hot sauces are small brands from all over the country. It's in Texas, Nevada, California, and more. Mine are my favorites of the ones from Texas. You know what I mean? Because I'm a man now, filled with testosterone. Anyway, I absolutely love Bespoke Post, and whether you want to drink and eat more awesome stuff, dress, travel more awesome, or explore more awesome stuff, Box of Awesome has you covered this year.
It's great. It's like getting a present once a month. This month I got a tushy, I got a bidet, and some fancy toilet paper. I love it. To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. It's free to join, and they release new items every month across a ton of different categories. When you become a member, you'll have access to stellar discounts across a plethora of products. We're talking 30% off or more sometimes. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
You really got a new bidet?
Yeah, it's awesome.
Thought it smelled better around here. Get a free mystery gift with your first monthly shipment when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for a free mystery gift with your first monthly shipment. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY.
You guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives? How about one more time for the band, everybody? That is OG member Chesky Johnson on her trumpet. Great Paul Deemer on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. James Atkins on percussion. The great, absolutely amazing Dane Relaford on the keys. Madman Matt Muelling on the electric. The leader of the band, John D, is on the keyboard. And and the absolute backbone and charisma, the one and only The Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Well, let's just jump right into it. I am so excited about the show that we have prepared for you here. We're just gonna get right into it. I booked this thing and I decided, we could have gone one way, we could have gone another way. There was no doubt in my mind who I wanted for this show. One guest only. I said, who cares about hype or celebrity or this or that? I want funny. You guys like funny? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a guest. He's only been on the show one time before, but my God, he left an imprint like none other. I do believe a 100% approval rating. I present to you a man that I've worked with for 17 years, a renegade of show business. This is indeed the one and only Dr. Phil.
Austin, make some fucking noise if you're feeling good tonight. It's a good night to wear that hat. I lost my virginity here. I'm looking to lose it again tonight. Are we gonna have a good time or what? Let's fucking go.
He is back, ladies and gentlemen. One of the greatest guests in the history of the show, Dr. Phil. Woo! He helps people. He leads their lives in the right direction. And is also absolutely hilarious.
Well, I gotta be honest, Tony, the reception I've received on YouTube, and I don't read the comments, I read the Pornhub comments, which, by the way, my man, good to see you, anal69 at yahoo.com up front. But, and you're right, they don't have enough clit. But I just think that the Kill Tony fans have taken this relationship to another level, and I'm fucking here for it, baby. We're gonna keep it around here. We ain't going anywhere.
Dr. Phil, you've done it before. We're in it again.
Look at Red Band's mustache. Look at that AIDS mobile. I did it for you, Dr. Phil. You look good. You're paying homage. I dig it. Good to see you, brother.
He looks great. He looks like Freddie Mercury.
Here we go.
So, very exciting stuff, Dr. Phil. You know how it works. We actually have an entire... Can you light up the comics section? Do we have lights on that? We have the comics section light. There they are. Look at these motherfuckers. For those of you that have wondered what it looks like, that's what it is. A lot of people on the inside have signed up too. We're going to try to run it. This is our first arena, so it's practice for us too. We're going to see how it goes. Comedians, how you guys doing tonight? You good? So they literally don't know. You're going to get to watch in real time someone go from sitting on their ass to having the opportunity of their lifetime.
Tony, if they're there, who's working at Tecto right now? You guys are fucking... You guys are killing it. Keep riding that magic school bus, player. A lot of characters and creatures in that fucking corner, I'll tell you that much. I bought coke from probably 60% of them.
You live a wild life, Dr. Phil.
Well, it's 2023, about to be 2024. That's why I'm fired up to be at this table right now.
I fucking love it. I'm excited. So you guys know how it works. If I pull one of these names out of the bucket, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That
means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, ladies and gentlemen. Which, oh shit, what is this? What the fuck? Uh-oh, this couch. The actual West Hollywood bear is here, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time ever in his history, he's here, he's live in the flesh, he made it all the way out. Hey, get out of here.
Hey, you forgot one.
Get out of here.
Here you go.
You have to throw dildos at him to make him go away.
Go ahead and put that last one in my green room, Bear.
So there you have it. We're going to start the fucking show. You guys ready?
Let's fucking do it, baby.
There's only one way to start an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up? I think catcalling is horrible, but without catcallers, female comedians would have to write their own premises. Write your own jokes, bitch. I like how when men, when I insult each other, we just call each other women. We're like, hey, look, this guy's having a pizza with a napkin. What are you, the object of my desire? What are you, a person whose approval determines my self-worth? You want to start a family together? I am very jealous of white people. You know, white people are awake for 2 seconds and they already have bigger eyes than me. I've been working on this since 11 a.m. today. You know how scared I have to be just to be able to see? Alright, that's my time, thank you.
Yeah, okay. Hans Kim, a solid performance. Absolutely adorable shirt. Where do you make those yourself? What is that?
This is actually from Amazon.com. I was watching a documentary about cartels, and I thought they had very good confidence for skinny men, and I adopted their culture.
You wore that right out of the little bag, folded, right? I can tell. You can see the fold marks in it still.
Yeah, it still has the tag on it.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Wow!
Of course it does. That looks like the shirt you definitely wear to massage parlors that take Bitcoin.
It is incredible, Hans. You got the tag on. Are you planning on returning it to Amazon?
I was thinking that would be a cool story to do an arena in a shirt and then return it to Amazon.
Yeah, well, that fucking backfired. No, it's a good idea. Now, how many tags on shirts do you have currently in your closet, Hans?
Probably 17.
All right, next question, Tony.
Amazing. How's life been going, Hans? How did that feel? An arena?
That felt amazing. This is a dream come true. Thank you guys so much.
Now, Hans has done a lot of arenas before. Normally, In the Round is famously open for Joe Rogan many times. And tomorrow night, you fight for your absolute existence on the show. In an absolute barn burner of a battle, it's you versus Rick Diaz. And the whole world is talking about it. I saw that an actual betting site opened up bets. You're a minus 300 favorite.
Damn.
Holy shit. How you feeling, Hans? You nervous? You excited? You hard?
I am hard and excited. I'm respect bookies a lot more than I have ever respected them. They know their comedy, is what I think. Because I feel like Rick has very basic comedy.
Oh yeah. Wow. Now, is there any way we could do, like, if I threw something at you right now, would you have a coat? Are you ready for that sort of back and forth with Rick tomorrow night, or is it
Yes.
So if I was Rick and I said, Hans, you look like you eat pussy with chopsticks, what would you say?
I would say, Rick, you can't eat anything because there's a space between your teeth and you can't bite down on anything.
Oh, flag on the play. Flag on the play. Very controversial response there.
Yeah, go weird.
He would still have the teeth would still work. Some food would get stuck between, but he could still eat things.
I would say, Rick, you're a little bitch.
There we go. And he's back. Saved it.
Amazing. But you've prepared hard for tomorrow night's battle?
Yes. I have a couple jokes about,
Hamas.
Yes, I don't want to spoil it. I won't say it, but it's about genocide.
Ooh, I like it.
I'm just kidding. It's not going to be about genocide.
Now, is that a topic you bring up on a first date with a gal, Hans?
Yeah, I mean, why keep it basic? Let's go to the next level.
Yeah. Well, let's pretend I'm a gal of the night real quick, okay? And I'm sitting across from you at Chang's or wherever your dad sells fireworks. And I say to you, boy, this is a great restaurant, Hans. Do you think you'll eat my pussy with chopsticks later? And what would you say?
I'd say I would, but there's a genocide happening in Gaza right now. So.
Okay. That'd probably be the end of that date, but that's funny. I love it. I can't wait.
You're in an arena. Did your girlfriend make it here tonight?
Nope, she's not here.
Wow.
She's sick. She apparently has a good excuse. She's high on mushrooms right now. She's been texting me. She's apparently having a bad reaction to mushrooms. I hope she's okay. But yeah, she chose to do drugs instead of supporting me emotionally tonight.
There you go. This sounds like everything's right on the schedule with your relationship. Well, Hans, you got us started here tonight. We're going to
What's up, Austin? This is my first time. I came here tonight with my new boyfriend, and honestly, we had an amazing travel here. We got on the train, and I had no clue that I was going to come up here to the neighborhood. I'm honestly just so blessed that I made it here tonight and able to see all your beautiful faces. And honestly, Tony, I'm a big fan of you. Me and my boyfriend have been watching you for a while now. Oh, okay, I'll keep going. Damn. Okay, I respect it. Thank you. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, there you go. Yasmina Coker. Wow. Dr. Phil.
Well, right off the bat, it's been a personal goal of mine to always meet the real life version of what if Willy Wonka fucked Jada Pinkett Smith. That being said, hey, fuck you, that was funny. I'm big fan of both those people. Now I can tell you were a bit nervous, right? That's first time. We got 25,000 people here. I can't do math. Let's bring Holmes back out to solve that properly. But what I dig about you is you took the stage with confidence and then you clenched up. Why?
My whole mind just went, right?
Right. No, we saw that. Yeah.
I had stuff, and then as soon as I got up there, I forgot it.
So have you done stand-up comedy before?
I've never done stand-up comedy ever in my life.
Never done stand-up ever in your life. Yeah. You're the first fucking fool of the night. It's literally never happened. Nobody has ever debuted in an arena before, so how about a hand for that? We can at least give her that. It was terrible. It was god-awful. You completely bombed. Technically, no one's bombed this hard ever before in an arena either. It was absolutely incredible. Did you prepare for this?
Honestly,
you didn't prepare. What made you sign up tonight?
Hey, let me go first. No, hey. I'm just joking, but also a little bit of truth.
Yeah.
What made you sign up for this tonight?
I had the confidence that
right in the tip of that microphone. Talk into that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. I had the confidence, and I was just being confident.
Confident?
Yeah.
But you didn't prepare anything.
I didn't.
Go ahead.
Do you do a lot of things with confidence that you're not prepared or built for at all? You ever take the field in an NFL game, throw on a jersey and just fucking get hit or anything like that?
Actually, I joined my college soccer team, and I thought I was confident, and I thought I was gonna do good, and my coach told me no. So sometimes I try to be prepared. Today was one of those days I was not prepared.
Wow. Unbelievable. What do you...
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Yeah, how about a flip and slide sound effect instead of a fucking AK-47 psycho? All right. Now, what was your first name? Jasmine?
Yasmina.
Yeah, who is it?
Yasmina.
Tasmania.
Yasmina.
Yasmin.
Yes, with a Y.
Yasmina.
Yasmin. So, what's your... I heard Tasmania, but Yasmin, cool name. Okay, so you got the cool name, you got the cool outfit, you had the confidence and the swagger, but you just fucking went blank man on us, David Wayne style, and you fucking forgot. But is there a topic or a genre of material that you had, somewhat been, farting around with up there? What would you talk about is my question, I guess.
Is there anything interesting about... Are you a lesbian?
No, I'm not bisexual.
You're a bisexual.
Bisexual, okay, great.
Okay.
Well, I'm interested in what that means to you.
I like eating vagina and sucking dick, so...
Okay, well,
wow.
First thing, yeah.
Wow. Look at that. That's incredible.
Okay. Now,
I guess there's a lot more vagina being eaten, though. Am I correct here?
I have a boyfriend that I've been with for 2 years now.
Let's go.
Okay. All right. Have you guys had like threesomes and things like that?
Okay, so yes, we also would have accepted.
That's an interesting thing of all the things to avoid. What do you do for a living?
I am self-employed. I'm an entrepreneur.
Okay, an entrepreneur. All right. Well, yes, I mean, the people do not like you. Normally, if this was LA or New York, a little likable black girl with her head shaved would get a standing ovation. People would be wiping their tears away. But my sweet love, you're in the goddamn middle of Texas right now. And you got fucked up.
I will say, I always try to empathize when someone eats a big pile of shit like she just did. No, because we've all been there, and you got to start somewhere. And what do I always say in my book? You got to start somewhere. And so, the edibles are kicking in, by the way. And I do want to say that my first show was not a success, Tony. We had a Siamese twin couple on, and they were hermaphrodite Siamese twins. Sounds like breeding's gold. Nobody wanted to see it, okay? And eventually I built my way up into a promising career. So there is time, but, maybe fucking, just all you got to do is think of stuff,
Yeah, you have to plan for it. You have a good look. You have a good name. Yasmina, named after some allergy medication or something like that. It is good. You look like the funniest munchkin in all of Harlem. But here's a little junk book to go with your little everything else. Absolutely adorable. There she goes, Yasmina Coker, everybody. All right, and we're going to keep it moving here. There we go. Wow. That's what people were afraid of. Are you really going to have someone absolutely bomb in a fucking arena? But, anything can happen. All right, let's light up the comedians. John Rice is next. John Rice. Is there a John Rice? I'm not seeing any movement there. There is movement. Oh, they're pointing this way. Oh my goodness, he's waving his arms. Oh yeah, section 118, row 0. I fucked that up. That's right. Holy shit. How about a hand for the yellow rose? That's Isabel, ladies and gentlemen. Jesus fucking Christ almighty. Dumper on. I don't know if I mentioned this, but the red rose and the yellow rose stuck with us through fucking everything. Loyal sponsors since our arrival in Austin, Texas. How many of you like when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of John Rice. Oh yeah. That last dude's gotta be hard to top. He was alright. Oh man, you have a sexy cameraman up here. Distract me. Hey, camera guy, you got a big dick? That's a no. I do have a big dick. Settle down, ladies, I'm gay. And settle down, gays, I'm a bottom. You know how ridiculous it is to have a big dick and be a bottom? It's like giving a Buddhist a gun. So I got all the dumb questions and comments all the other gay guys don't got to work with. Like, hey, John, you're gay? I had no idea you were gay. I've never seen you do anything gay. So you've never seen me suck a dick or drive my Prius?
What's good?
Just showing dude.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah, go for it.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. I stream live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so now for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. I have more data. I called one. Welcome. How are you? Oh, dude, it's H2. How are you living, Pat? Excellent. I'm just telling her I'm going to get my phone about what I do. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, so you probably are seeing it from that angle. But yeah, I have cameras 360 degrees. I shoot my life with workpiece. This goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of the king, the birth of AI, the coronation of the king, and everything in between. We do this because I'm a workpiece. I don't want war anywhere. I want to help people and end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, cloud seeding, and perhaps hydroponics. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency. That's what all my clothing is. And my bedding, it's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Kilos. It's worth tens of millions of dollars. One thing that we've done with this cryptocurrency is build lives in developing nations such as Nigeria. I want to continue those types of projects. Additionally, I'm a major advocate for the livestock program. But most importantly, I want to mainstream desalination technology, helping with seawater onto land to make it into commonplace. iPhone, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? Well, you're looking at it. Essentially, the only difference between The Truman Show and what I do is that with my consent to do it, and they did not. But essentially, if you know about data, data is Earth's number one resource, according to the Economist magazine. Data overtook petroleum in 2018 as Earth's most valuable resource, specifically humans. And I have more human data archived in the internet and backed up on hard drives than any other person in global history. And that may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, I'm going to help you, I'm going to help your friends, I'm going to help your friends. I want you to be able to pay off any type of debt with any person that you know, be able to start charities, and you would like to go to government organizations that would support. Other things that are talked about that I do in society perhaps do are things like anti-gravity, anti-matter, celestial-like communication, alien explosion, things like de-extinction. I've been talking about de-extinction for years. Most recently, we had the dire wolf de-extinction. People don't know this, but that first success with de-extinction actually was not the dire wolf, but was the Pyrenean ibex. This took place in 2003. Fast forward to 2011. Colossus Bioscientific, the company that does the de-extinction in the United States, with the dire wolf was founded. They make their goal that by 2020, over the next 3 years, to reintroduce a woolly mammoth within the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. I just think this is mind-blowing information, and I've been talking about it for years now, and I want everybody to know about it. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is an amazing project. Other things that I talk about may specifically benefit you, and this is all with your consent. But when I go viral, I'm going to have more money than I know to do. I'm going to help everybody just help me along the way, including you. And I want you to be able to utilize something known as life extension technology. You were born, I told the average life expectancy for you and those around you is probably about age 80 or so. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technologies such as oxygen therapy, stem cells, human growth hormone, nootropics, things like cryogenics, perhaps ambrosia therapy, perhaps I want you to be able to utilize these types of technologies. And you never know, you may make it to 120 years old and you say, Rabbi, I remember having my first conversation with you, and you made all these dreams come true. My body's starting to break down. What's the next point? And again, this is all with your consent. If you want, I don't want to do anything, and I don't want you to do anything that you don't want to do. But the next type of technology that I would be able to utilize or to utilize is known as microporting technology, where, with your consent, again, we scan your brain into a computer, like a CAT scan or an MRI, and where every atom is in your central nervous system into your peripheral nervous system to later download as an android and the avatar of cyborgs, a cybernetic beings, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, I'm telling you, what I'm showing you, streaming for you to experience spiritual immortality. And I think that's a very exciting time. What are your thoughts?
Digital immortality sounds pretty cool.
Word, dog.
Treatment show things. So what do you do this 365 days months?
I do IRL streaming. I stream as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. I stream as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the Desert Mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills. I've streamed in Disneyland, in Los Angeles, essentially anywhere in Southern California. I've recorded live streaming.
Have you streamed outside of the state of California?
No.
I just thought you just did California.
No, California's a beautiful state. Beautiful. It's my favorite state.
How did you find the facts?
Good question. I don't know if you know who music is Marty is, or was, but he was a streamer. And someone who started that fish tank server saw me and the music is Marty server. And was curious what I was doing, just streaming all the time. And came in here and invited me to stream in the fish tank server that I run above it. And I thought that was a cool opportunity. And so I've been live streaming there for several months now. And I've applied to be on Fish Tank. I think I'd be an excellent candidate. They haven't accepted me, but that's okay. I don't let that get me down. I know that I have more data than anybody ever, and this eventually goes viral. And it's not just me live streaming that I use to promote myself. I have robots that I'm creating. I have tons of little devices that I'm using right now. Right here, I have 5 devices. Here, I've got another 7 devices. So basically, I use macros to create robots that automatically promote me, and I have them promote my social media. I have more social media than any person in global history, and more data on my social uploaded to my social media than any person in global history. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Twitch accounts.
Do you buy these accounts or just put them all in?
I create them manually.
That's crazy.
It is.
So you got a lot of data.
More data than any single individual in global history. Essentially,
What do you use it for?
like servers, but I also have terabytes full of data as well. And I do additionally have SD cards, particularly when I do IRL streaming. A lot of times connectivity can be limited, so I make sure everything has local. Additionally, if I've ever lost wireless connectivity, I just put on my phone. I don't have the longest single continuous live stream global history. I don't like that. That's a project for someone else. I have more data. And what I mean by that is I can keep my streams going 24/7.
Thank you. That's my time. Okay, John Rice with a good solid set. 60 seconds. Hell yeah, John. How long have you been doing stand-up? About 7 years. 7 years? Wow. Where at? I started up in Seattle, and then I moved down here during COVID. Okay.
Yes. No problem. So I don't want the longest stream right now in global history, and that's fine. But what's important to me is the data. So right now I'm live on 16 different YouTube channels, and every 12 hours I stop the YouTube stream and restart it so that it's archived. If I just did one long YouTube channel stream, you can go back and watch every moment of my life. So I essentially create chapters every 12 hours. I restart all my different streams, and I'm also live streaming on Twitch, on Rumble, do now very, very incredibly different platforms. Excellent. Feel free to. So it's essentially a compilation of the world's history. I always have a radio going in the background to capture every moment of the news, and I just want to make sure that I do my best to have visual outline as well. I've got a projector behind me that I use to transmit major news events, major sporting events. We've seen everything from 3 different Super Bowls to the World Cup, to the Women's World Cup, to 3 different Olympic Games, including 2001, 2022, 2024. We've watched the NBA Finals, WNBA Finals, the World Series, the Little League World Series, new sports like slam ball, really, you name it. We watched March Madness, we watched college football playoffs, you name it. I'd like to have that. Welcome. How are you, Wes? Hi. How are you? Excellent. Wait, do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. I'm Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. I stream out of 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for work peace. I've been doing so now for more than 3.5 years. I have more data archived than any person in global history. This essentially is a time capsule for society, a timeline for society. It goes back to the pandemic, which is the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I stream my life because I'm an advocate for world peace. I don't want war anywhere on earth anymore. I also want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I am sponsored by cryptocurrency, known as $35 That's where all my merch is and all of my betting and everything. It's a cryptocurrency that's worth tens of millions of dollars. And one of the projects that we've done is build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria. I'm also a major advocate for the lifestyle program, but most importantly, I'd like to see desalination technology become mainstream, where we pump red seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. Other things that we talk about are the importance of data. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? Excellent. Well, that's essentially what I am. Where my every movement, essentially, over the course of years, has been exactly the only difference in that we have my consent to do this and that we need it in Truman verdicts. I have more data online than any person ever, according to the Economist magazine in 2018. Data, specifically human data, overtook petroleum as Earth's top resource. And I have more data, specifically human data, archived online than any person in global history, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, I'm going to help you. I'm going to help your friends. I'm going to help your family. And of course, each two of his friends and his family become financially independent if you're not already. I want you to be able to start charities to help those around you and projects that are near your heart, and philanthropic organizations to help the movement. I talk about things that are normally discussed in society, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel. We talk about things like quantum computing, faster. We talk about things like faster than light communication, things like air disclosure, de-extinction. I've been talking about de-extinction now for years. You may have heard recently the de-extinction of the dire wolf. The first technical de-extinction took place in 2003 with the pioneer ibex, which is a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France, that was successfully de-extincted. That's for the year 2021. first founded, they've made it their goal by 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing African elephant surveys. And just to give you some mind-blowing information and mind-blowing feet, following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger by the bill. I just think this is a fantastic goal for a company to have, and I do my best to promote it in as many ways as possible. Other things that I talk about that are more specifically targeted at some of the youth is things like methods of life extension technology. This is all with your consent, but eventually I may be able to give you as much money as you don't need it. You may be able to utilize life extension and extension technology. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you and those around you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120, perhaps through the use of life extension technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, ambrosia therapy, cold shock therapy, to really increase your life expectancy to at least 120 years old. But then they said, Rabbi, I'm 120 years old, my body's starting to break down, what's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. The next plan is mind building technology. If you want, we'd be able to scan your brain into the computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system. So later down, as an Android, an avatar, cyborg, a cybernetic, a clone of yourself, a robot, a 3D being, whatever you want to be. Essentially, what I'm saying to you is that you have an opportunity to visually get better. That's part of the soul matrix of your thoughts.
Type shit.
Thank you. So that's a little bit about me. I have more social media than any person in world history. I have over 100 YouTube accounts. Right now I'm live on 16 different simultaneous YouTube accounts. I'm live with I have over 100 Instagrams, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. So essentially, I'm the most archived person in global history. Excellent. Passover just finished.
What's that?
Passover finished Sunday night.
So, I usually Old Testament story about having food and manna, and it's feasible and possibly have from heaven.
Well, I'm certainly aware of that it was potentially provided by a creator. What do you mean by robot?
It describes a metallic type structure. I've only heard of it once or twice. It describes a metallic structure that goes by these lights that
Okay, let's go to AI for this. Please tell me about the story of the Israelites and manna and potentially some type of source from a mechanical object. So at least according to AI, the source, and this is consistent with my education, was perhaps the camera's command scale, a scale insect that feeds on cactus trees, potentially producing honeybees that crystallizes into a substance similar to the biblical manna. So that would be a natural source of it. I'm not finding anything.
that makes sense.
And I utilize AI on a daily basis. I've been using ChatGPT since the day it launched, November 30th, 2022. So we've been able to see its development on camera from ChatGPT 1 to 1.5 to 2 to 2.5 to 3 to 3.5 now 4. We've been able to see the development of image creators such as Midjourney and Dolly, and now video creators. And I think it's a really exciting story that I've been able to get part of this. So with that, I'm currently completing the marathon of Kill Tony. Do you know what Kill Tony is?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, excellent. So I've watched every Kill Tony since the beginning, and we're on number 650 or so of 710. And then once I'm done with this, I'm going to watch all the Lex Friedmans, and then after that, I'm going to watch all the Joe Rogans, and that takes about 300 days or so to do. But I just keep them going 24/7, learn from them. Yeah, it's just, yeah, definitely. Yeah. So I just go through like huge podcasts and do my best to learn from this. You should know more than anything, more than all of the future that we'll talk about or the ideas of making you rich or whatever they say. And most of all, I'm here to be a positive person in your life. If you ever need anybody, I'm generally always available. I'm here to be positive, to give you an optimistic view on the future, and to give you hope if you don't have it or you need it. So you should know that, and I know it's true, that I'm always here for you if you ever need anything, okay? Absolutely. Well, with that, feel free to stay as long as you want. You can stay all day if you like. We're going to watch Kill Tony. Just feel free to chill if you like, okay?
Hey, and how long were you in Seattle for?
About 5 years.
Right. Yeah. Talk about being a bottom. Seattle fucking sucks.
Oh yeah, sucks so much.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not that bad. But...
Well, it's not that good either, Dr. Phil.
Well, have you been to the Space Needle or sucked a dick under a bridge?
Wait,
I'm asking for a friend.
Dr. Phil, I thought you were from Texas. Why are you defending Seattle so much?
Because my wife Robin, we went there for a rekindle the marriage trip, right? Sometimes you got to keep things spicy, just anal it enough sometimes. But now, so you started comedy 7 years ago, and have you always been gay, or when did that get going?
That's a good question, Dr. Phil. I came out after about a year of doing stand-up.
Okay.
Because I'd written a couple of jokes about being gay, and I was like, well, I gotta come out and talk about it. You can't just be gay and not come out.
Yeah, can.
All right.
We'll be right back. No, we're going to keep it right here. All right, so now you don't always have a cameraman in the front row of your shows to accost. So how do you usually open your sets?
A little bit of crowd work. I'm typically a guy sitting with a girl, and I'll ask him if he's got a big dick. And typically, he'll take a half a second to respond, and she kind of will give it away. She gets away with the game. She's going to be fucking with me.
Okay.
No, that was just a basic answer.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry, I just spaced out. Go ahead, Tony.
It is surprising you don't seem gay. So when you came out, how did you do it? Okay, so I didn't act. I never have actually come out to anybody. It's just been telling a joke on stage about it.
Wait, so are you coming out right now to your family? No.
Funny you should say that, Dr. Phil, because the way that my mom found out I was gay was by watching one of my stand-up sets on YouTube.
Holy shit.
Honey, why are you understanding that you're a bottom?
Do you mean you like bottomless breadsticks?
I had to explain to her what a glory hole was.
Oh shit, that's a weird Thanksgiving.
Wow.
Mashed potatoes. So the top hole's for butt stuff. Pass the carrots, Grandma, and the bottom hole is for penis and butt stuff too.
I'm just glad I'm not the only one that's been there, Dr. Phil.
Now, have you used the glory hole? That's the first time I've asked somebody that today.
What was the question?
Have you used, don't act like you didn't fucking hear me, I'm 2 feet away with a fucking microphone. Have you used the glory hole? We'll cut to the tape if you don't want to tell the story.
Yeah, 100%.
You have? Yeah. Get the fuck out of here.
Describe to us. First of all, ballpark, how many times have you used the glory hole? Lifetime, maybe.
Hold on a second. The fact that you took a huff and a puff and a pause means bare minimum 52 times.
Yeah. It's somewhere in the upper 30s, 40s, But that was back when I was in the closet, and I was kind of, hold on, I'm going to check in with Jet Ski Johnson here.
Were you also a bottom in the bottle?
Yeah. Oh my God, you put your asshole up to the glory hole? Sometimes. God, disgusting. And I am hard as a rock right now. This is incredible. That is incredible. That is so wrong and naughty and nasty.
Yeah, thank you for your service, by the way. Eddie, soldier. Now, are these glory holes at like restaurants or in between a Taco Bell KFC combo?
So, you got your 1 to 5 star glory holes, Dr. Phil. There's not just one kind of glory hole. There's some that are just in between 2 stalls in a bathroom that someone has chiseled their way through like they're Andy Dufresne and shit. Oh my God. And there's other ones that are the old shit shank redemption.
That was good. We'll keep that in.
Who fucking...
Go ahead.
I'm going to be scared every time I hear tapping on the stall next to me. I'm like, oh no, it's coming. Just got to pinch it off and get the fuck out of here. But then you have other ones that are in sex shops, and they'll be stalls next to each other where you can watch porn in it, but there's a hole in between them, and they'll have padding all around the hole, a bar to the left, a bar to the right, and a bar above, so you can just... So wait a second.
Okay.
Every time he answers a question, I have 5 more questions, by the way. I'm up to 27 questions right now. So let me start off by saying this. How do you know if someone's on the other side, especially as a bottom backing up your butt guy?
Shout it out, Tony. We got this.
Yeah.
As a bottom back, yeah.
Are you like, hey, I'm over here? Do you fart through the hole?
Good question.
You allowed 2 farts for the arena episode. There you go.
Now, is that the regular fart sound effect or the glory hole fart?
That was what's called a squeeze fart. Oh.
Okay, there it is. That feels like the one. Yeah.
Oh, what's the 2-tone fart? Oh, that's kind of like rap music. Listen to that fucking. Yeah, it's the motherfucking remix. Glory hole.
Yo.
Yeah, Dutch the motherfucking bill on the glory hole. The ones and twos.
Wait. Now I will be rapping, so hold your horses. But I need to say this before we get to Tony's 3rd, 4th, and 5th question. Why are you dressed like a guy who knows everything about glory holes?
Dress for the job you want, not the job you have.
Great answer. Great answer. And that, my friends, is how you come out to your mom over YouTube.
Let me get back to question number 43 here.
Yeah.
Now, when you back up, is there ever like an accident that you have in the glory hole? Like, is there ever what I would call a holy shit? Like what? Like backing up to it, there's a woman on the other side or something? Oh, that would be terrible for you, right? She's just complaining about her day in the hole. And Becky said that I'm not good at cutting hair. And you're just like, shut up, take this.
We're going to make my mustache fall off, Tony.
It's a holy war. It's a holy war. Okay, so you're a bottom, you're a big dick bottom. Are there things that you won't do? Will you fuck a guy in the ass?
Okay, well, again, the long pause tells us everything we need to know, okay?
Like, it depends. What's the pay on that, Tony?
I don't know, a spot on a Red Man Secret show. For starters, and for closers, I'm looking at KFC so you can bring back some more memories.
By the way, famous homophobe D. Magnus is losing his mind right now. He's literally uncomfortable. No, stay away, stay away.
Well, let me tell you this. It's admirable that you're owning who you are. I dig that, okay? Round of applause for that, because you shouldn't be afraid of who the fuck you are and what you want to do.
That's true.
You know? And yeah, you might have some friends reach out to you on Facebook once this episode is fully up and out to the world that say, hey, I didn't know you were into that. But you know what? That's their problem. Okay? What other fun facts besides glory hole, shenanigans would you say define your day-to-day? Can you stop fucking pausing so much in between sentences?
I want to think before I talk.
I get it.
Yeah, not really. Like, I used to drive until a week ago when my Prius died and blew up. So if anyone's hiring out there, this guy needs a job. What is your work experience? Maybe we can get you a job right now. We're famous for doing this on the show. What type of resume do you have? I delivered pizza in Alaska for about a decade. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. You were really getting fucked in the ass then. No, Tony, I saw a sign. We're hiring here at Pizza Rico. Oh, okay, thank you. So, are they hiring for an icy road pizza delivery at the HEB center? They have custodians here. I'm sure this guy's got enough going on with his Herbert Butts. You know what I'm saying? HEB center doesn't need this fucking guy. What else other than delivering pizzas on icy roads? That's about it. I was going to try to get me for a few years. I'm homeless. That's coming up again here soon.
You've really done it all.
I've worked in a lot of kitchens, a lot of kitchen work. Oh, good to know. Can you tell me what kitchens that I never eat there again? This is disgusting. This food tastes like shit.
Wait, so you were a hitchhiking hippie. How long did that last?
About 2.5 years.
Holy fucking shit, that's crazier than a glory hole story.
Yeah. What type of kitchens do you work in? Real hole in the walls?
Funny. Real funny.
Wait, what'd you say?
I think you worked at Whole Foods.
Whole Foods, yeah. Whole Foods, or maybe Target. so kitchen, you hitchhike. What would be your go-to line? Pretend I'm someone driving, okay? Pretend I'm driving.
Oh yeah, we love them.
Pretend I'm driving, and you try to solicit a ride. Maybe your thumb or your cock is out, right? And I'm driving along. Give me some chill driving music, fellas.
Driving.
Perfect. Maybe that's good.
Driving music.
Yeah, that's what I listen to. Oh man, just trying to drive to Vegas. Hope I don't run into any gay guys. Hey. Let me turn out the music real quick. Who the fuck? Oh, I just got a shot of your teeth. Okay.
Oh damn. Even God has fucked this guy.
I don't usually like to break character during my improvs, but holy fucking shit. I just looked into something you can't even get to on Super Mario Brothers. All right. Hey, who are you?
Oh, hey man, my name is John. I was trying to get a ride, bud.
Okay, where are you headed to, my man?
Doesn't matter. I'll suck your dick.
If I give you toothpaste first, will you do it after?
That's a deal breaker.
Okay, well, you looking like this is a big deal breaker for me, but I'm a good guy with a kind heart. Give me one reason why I should take you in my car.
Because I will definitely not murder you.
Okay. Any other reasons?
I have a giant cock.
Right. Now you said that, and I don't want to make you prove it, but I do want to know, have you worked in any kitchens recently?
Not recently, no.
Okay. I'm glad you're here, John. I know this is a weird freeway to be on, but I've got a surprise for you. I'm your mother. I can't believe that you're gay. And Steve. Guys, give it up for John.
John Rabbi, the man's so gay, he only takes it in the ass, doesn't fuck dudes. So gay that he God made your mouth look like an asshole as well, so that you can. Oh, you have a shirt? Are you fucking kidding me? I have a shirt?
So this is a special night, so I want to make some special shit. I got these special Dr. Phil t-shirts and hoodies that say, we'll be right back, and we'll keep it right here on the back. And I've got a handful, but to give out to some lucky winners. John, go ahead.
Oh, that's amazing. I love it. It's John. Here you go. Oh, he caught it. And by caught it, I mean monkeypox. For sure, that is full-blown monkeypox.
Oh yeah, and for sure he's gonna wipe up my shirt. He's gonna, it's gonna be covered in jizz by the time the night's over. Okay, well that was unexpected.
That was amazing.
That was incredible. I've never heard a real-life glory hole story. I've read about them, especially a backwards one. That's disgusting.
It is incredible. That was a lot, but you gotta love it. Very honest interview. Very honest. Very different than Yasmina trying to skate by with just charisma. But here we go.
Good energy for the first two. You guys having a good fucking time so far, by the way? It's only going up from here.
So I have a special treat for y'all. We just did a taping with this guy a week or two ago, and he is literally 16 years old. He can only perform in comedy clubs in Texas with his mom there because they're 21 and over, but you can perform with a parent. The parent is here. He's 16. Let me remind y'all that people that start at 15 like this guy, Eddie Murphy, Dave Chappelle started at 15. So I wanted to bring him into the Kill Tony family and give him his first shot at an arena. You're about to watch the arena debut of an actual 16-year-old. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Holden DeShazo, everybody. Holden DeShazo. Here he comes. Holden DeShazo. Absolutely. Here he is, everybody.
Fuck yeah. Second time on Kill Tony, it's in a fucking arena. Hell yeah. Second time. The first time I did it, I was insanely nervous. So I told the Kill Tony staff the same thing I told every girl I've ever been with. Probably not lasting the whole minute, you know? I don't know if you guys are good with dark humor or not. Alright, hold on. Let's kind of test it out. Let's see if y'all are as fucked up as me. Who here like me has been molested by their teacher? Well, homeschool's going good, I guess. The weird thing about homeschool is you don't get a homecoming, right? Luckily, the public school that I went to, they let me go. And I asked the girl out, she said yes, you know. There's one problem. Another guy already liked me. She informed me that this guy happened to have Down syndrome. And I was unaware that she made me tell him that she wasn't going with him. So what I did is I invited him over to my house. I sat down, I was going to talk to him.
Here he comes. Oh, shit. Look what we got here. Hold on. He's done, West Hollywood Fair. There you go. Okay. That's all right. Okay. Oh, he's cradling the dildos like a baby. There he goes. It's a weird show when there's a 16-year-old on stage and you're throwing dildos. I got to admit, I know how stupid this show is. We are walking a fine line between child trafficking and comedy at some point here. These are rubber massagers. That's all they are. Rubber massagers. Okay. Our senior dildo correspondent, Brian Redman, describing the dildo, everybody. Holden DeShaza, welcome. You're in an arena right now. How do you feel?
It's fucking crazy.
Hell yeah.
When's the last time you were in an arena?
Last time I was in an arena? When I went to see Monster Jam.
Oh, yeah.
Monster Jam?
Yeah, a bunch of monster trucks.
Monster trucks.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Monster Jam. I'm pretty sure we had one of those monsters on stage right before you. Okay, Holden, it is creepy to go from a glory hole super faggot to a 16-year-old. It's kind of a creepy transition. We don't never know who we're going to pull out of the bucket. But hopefully your mom plugged your ears back there while all that was going on.
She saw the dildos before I did backstage.
Shit. Yeah. Incredible. All right. Well, Holden, how's life been going for you? Tell us something we don't know about you.
Okay, let's start with that. How about that gold chain?
I was a pro wrestling fan. Like,
you were what?
Pro wrestling. I was a big fan.
Okay.
Big fan.
What happened?
I don't know. I got it.
Okay, good story. Now, Holden, as you get older, you'll realize you're only 16, right?
Yeah.
So you'll realize as you age and mature, if you're out in a social setting amongst friends, even strangers, if you want to ask a question, try to fill the space for at least 12 to 25 seconds. But, that story probably has an ending, but your nerves clenched up and cock-blocked the finish of that tale. Just like the end of was it a Down syndrome joke that you were trying to close on?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I wish it was.
It's not. I got cut off right before the punchline.
Yeah, that's part of the show. What was the punchline?
Well, the joke was that I looked deep into his eyes and realized he didn't have Down syndrome at all. He was just Japanese. I knew he was good at math. I just didn't know how.
Are Down syndrome kids good at math?
That one was a faker, so he was.
That's just racist against Japanese.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Have you ever made your own slime? My own slime like that? I'm not. What are you talking about, dude? What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, shit.
My own slime?
Even the 16-year-old
Jesus
like,
Christ.
fuck you, stuff. This kid is willing to give away any chance at a secret show. He knows what's good for him. The ceilings are too high there, especially for you.
By the way, it's so funny that Redman looks like his dad, who said, if you embarrass me at this Denny's one more time, I'm going take away your porn privileges. Are you into porn?
Am I into porn? I'm a big fan.
Yeah, what's your go-to? Well, you're 16. This is the right age to start developing a passion for different flavors. What's your go-to type and category?
Latino.
Unbelievable. Now, have you ever like been with? What's your sexual history with women? What base have you gotten to?
That's zero. Actually, that's zero. I told you last time my ex-girlfriend tried to fuck me on the couch while my mom went to Walgreens.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Okay, Red Band. Okay.
I love that you. What was your mom getting at Walgreens? Condoms for you?
I don't know.
Sorry, honey, I was late. I picked up a hitchhiker trying to suck my dick.
No son of mine is gonna ride in Austin. That's a sweet mom. Is your mom your biggest supporter? She's here tonight, you said, right?
She is here tonight. Her, my dad, my grandma, everybody's here, bro.
Hell yeah, dude. Now this guy's got a whole fucking family. You have brothers and sisters?
I do. I got 3 brothers, all 25 and over.
Oh,
wow.
I was adopted.
You were who?
I was adopted.
Oh, that's adorable.
I know.
So your mom adopted you?
She did.
Oh my god, that's incredible. How do you go about getting a good white kid for the adoption? Like, is that, there can't be many on the market. I don't know. It's got to be expensive. You're like one of those purebred puppy.
Well, it's weird. It's weird. I was adopted. Actually, my birth father, his sister, adopted me. So my aunt adopted me.
Okay.
So I was like, all right.
Sounds like you got to get your fucking story straight.
Yeah.
Now let me ask you this, and I love that for you. What age did they adopt you at? Because I myself would love to adopt, but I'd love to get like a 29-year-old Filipino woman to make me eggs Benedict and teach me, what time it is in like different countries. So what age were you seized up by the Lost Boys?
I was weeks old. I was still a baby.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your uncle is your dad.
Yeah.
And your dad is your uncle.
We'll be right back. That felt like we needed to cut to a sponsor. That's fucking fascinating. On today's show, my grandma's my dog, and my mom is my sister. Hi.
It is unbelievable. So, do you have family gatherings where sometimes your wacky uncle
Good question, Tony.
shows up?
No, normally do family gatherings.
What is your actual dad up to? Is he a part of your life at all?
Play some sad music, man. There we go. How about this? I'll be your dad. You talk to me right now.
Yeah. Holden.
Face that way, son.
Holden, by the way, an interesting name because his dad was never Holden as a kid. His actual dad. His uncle was Holden.
Holden, look straight ahead for me. Talk to me as if I'm a silhouette of your pops in the mirror behind you. Hey, Holden, it's me, Dad.
You came back from milk?
I want to see if you got any weeds, son.
All the stuff you gave me, Dad?
Holden, I heard you're doing stand-up comedy. Your mom, your brother, whoever the folks raising you, told me through Facebook that you're trying stand-up, and I love that. You're always a funny kid. I remember the first thing you said to me was, Dad, don't go. And I thought how funny that was. But you know what I love? You're 16, motherfucker, and I've never seen so much confidence in a good way on a motherfucker in my entire life. Give it up for this piece.
Like I said, the world, Austin, Texas.
Hell yeah.
Oh, shit.
Facility.
Oh, shit.
Facility. Love it.
There you go. Hold in the chaser, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. All right. Back to the bucket we go. I'm going to pull one of these fucking names. Let's light up the comedians. Okay. Destiny Lorraine, everybody. Section 103. Row Q. C8. Section 103. Oh, shit. Oh, that's so far away. That is so far away. Do we have movement? Whoa, bucket poll number 3. Look at this. This is the great Sable, everybody, from the Yellow Rose. Oh, my goodness. We have movement. We have Destiny Lorraine coming. Anybody see Destiny?
I think 103 is really far away.
I guess we don't have movement. Oh, we got her. Here she comes. Destiny Lorraine, everybody. She's going to be tremendously out of breath. This arena thing is kind of crazy. She was coming from the other side of the arena on opposite side. We don't know how to do this yet. You guys having fun? I don't think there's any perfect way to do kill Tony in an arena. Destiny Lorraine, everybody.
Major tech companies recently announced up to $4,000 in travel abortion benefits should employees need to leave the state to seek medical care. And I know it sounds super feminist until you realize these companies don't offer maternity leave. They got you, bitches. Picture this. You walk into your manager's office, they let you know that they're pregnant. He hands you a pamphlet from HR on how to get an abortion. You're confused, you never said anything about abortion. Instead of throwing you a gender reveal, they throw you a decision reveal. You realize that there's no return on investment on maternity leave, but there is an ROI on sending that bitch on a $4,000 vacation tomorrow. Should one of you guys come inside tonight? A little bit about me in case you guys want to go to Puerto Rico. I'm 4'11" in heels, 120 pounds with a 6-week Venus inside of me, and 115 pounds when I squirt it out. Or at least I think that's how medical abortions work. I don't know. We don't have access to them anymore.
There you go. Destiny Lorraine.
Oh, yeah.
We're good, Bear. We're good. We got it. All right, there he goes. The Bear's coming out quick tonight. You should give him a few extra seconds right there.
Wow.
Destiny, I'll tell you what, for being out of breath and running from the other side of a fucking arena, that was pretty good. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, thank you.
You were talking really fast, which is kind of hard in an arena. I think you were trying to squeeze a lot of time in there, and you did it. Dr. Phil?
Yeah, I heard abortion. What's that, the shocker?
Oh, yeah. That's how we get rid of them in this city.
Okay, okay. I'm scared. Now, how is it to go through something like that?
Like the joke or an abortion?
An abortion.
Whichever you want to. I don't know. As soon as that question got to my mouth, in my head I said abort question, but I fucking.
Right.
I wouldn't know. I can't get them here, so hopefully soon. I'll find out.
How long you been in Austin? How about that?
I moved here first 3 years ago during the pandemic. I was in LA. We did a shitty bar show together once, like in North Hollywood.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so Destiny, how many abortions have you had?
2.
Okay, rest in peace. Oh, the women go crazy. There's some real sluts out here tonight, I gotta say. Women going wild for abortions. There's some very happy gentlemen out there as well.
You are not wrong. These bitches in the front do not look like they're having fun. They're gonna get an abortion, bitches.
Yeah,
I'll talk to you guys after the show.
These are the rich wives and girlfriends of the rich fans that fucking have their peasant slaves buy the tickets first. They just show up. This fucking guy's having the time of his life, and he's just flanked by angry wenches over here. Look at this fucking guy. Just flanked by him. I love it. Why couldn't have they been the 2 abortions? You know what I mean? Those kids are lucky. So, Destiny. How much space was in between the 2 abortions?
Oh, plenty of time. The second one is what inspired my joke. I was entertained by the laws out here when I was in a little pickle, and I was entertained that my job was like telling me that they basically fund the abortion, but I was like, shit, we don't have maternity leave. Like, I'm starting to realize something's up here. So yeah, all's good. It just inspired my art. It was, a fun little line that I wrote when I was walking through a show.
What the fuck was that, Red Man?
Broken glass. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Are you on Adderall?
No, I'm actually sober.
Good for you.
I'm not actually sober, but I'm sober right now.
Oh, so like fentanyl brownies or what?
Sweet brownies. Abortion brownies.
Let me ask you this. That's funny. Abortion brownies sounds like a great band that Red Band would probably go see. Now, Destiny, when you walk into an abortion clinic and you say, "Hi, I'm Destiny," do they go, "Yeah, we know"?
Oh, hell yeah. They just give me a head start.
I'm just saying the name Destiny sounds like an abortion name. Does it not?
I mean, it makes sense because I was, my mom was a teen mom, so it makes sense.
Holy shit. How young are we talking?
She was 17.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got a fun laugh. Did she pass that on? Does your mom have a fun laugh?
No, she's a fun sucker, so she does not have a fun laugh. But,
all right, well, thanks for bringing the energy.
Just let me quit.
Well, what do you do for work now?
I'm a freelance recruiter.
What do you freelance recruit? What the fuck does that mean? Jesus, what a stupid answer that is. I work for myself doing nothing for nothing.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's like being a whore, but for companies. You jump from company to company to company that's hiring, and you just help them fill roles, and then you just fucking keep it going, get your abortion, carry on.
Okay. Who are you
So
voting
John
for?
Rice, come see me afterwards. We'll rock that resume of yours.
Hell yeah, you're definitely not going to have a baby with her. There you go. All right. I don't know what's going on here. How long have you been doing stand-up again?
5 years.
5 years. All of it here in Austin?
Half here and half in LA.
Okay. And what do you love about Austin, Texas?
I think it's cool. People are a lot of fun. They like live entertainment. Just a gorgeous city. A lot of opportunities to go up. So
you know the show. You know Kill Tony. What do you think is the most interesting thing about it? What would be something compelling for you to bring up right now?
I'm really obsessed with AI and cooking. You can use AI to take a picture of your refrigerator and tell you what to cook. So that's kind of fun.
It's not. I mean, it's kind of cool. Are you afraid of AI? What are you afraid of? How about that? That could be a good topic of conversation at a hot tub party.
Afraid of 6th Street. I'm not afraid of AI. Definitely afraid of heights. Afraid of everyone putting me as I walk back to my chair. Hell yeah.
Here you go. I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna save you some problems. You had a long run to get here. You were out of breath. It's tough out here on the streets. Destiny Lane, everybody. There she goes. Okay. I pulled this name out. Section 109, row 0C1. Grant Kelly, everybody. That's right over there. Grant Kelly. Grant Kelly? Is this happening? Okay. Here we go. Oh, shit. It's another long adventure. Come on, Grant. Speed it up, you weirdo. Jesus fucking Christ. I gotta say, it's a beautiful audience we have here today. It's lovely. I love it. Oh, yeah. Look at that. We got Amy Schumer, Dr. Brown tonight. Look at us, everybody. I love it. It's a real nice too out here.
Holy shit.
Oh, we know her. Whoa, the return of Kaylee. Red Rose Collection. Oh, she microphone cleaner during the pandemic. Oh, shit. Oh, she's still got it. Everybody. Look at that. My goodness. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we could do that with the fucking pole girls. That's a smart move. Here he
Redban's a lot of shit. Let's take it back to 2007. Like casino in Lake Charles, Louisiana. Got a lot of beer farts. We're getting close to this concert stage. Every time I fart, people moving out of the way, we're getting close. Get all the way to the front. I shit myself. Guys, I gotta go. So I leave. Driving, walking back to the bathroom. Shit full of pants. Pants full of shit. My high school crush is walking up to me. Hey, Grant, how are you doing? Bitch, get out of the way! You ever run? Hey, I gotta go. Run to the bathroom. Shit in my pants.
All right, we gotta back the bear up a few seconds, Redban's very excited about this bear costume. Get out of here, bear. Get out.
That was a sexy dildo. Go ahead and put that last dildo in my green room, please. I gotta be honest, this is my favorite comedian we've had so far tonight. He's got two catchphrases. He's got pants in my shit, shit in my pants. And he's got, get away from me, bitch! Which I feel like you said more than once to a Subway employee in the last 48 hours. Why do you look like the lead singer of Smash Mouth? And the kid from The Christmas Story. I love it, dude. Good to see you. Funny stuff.
Thank you. Welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time ever in my life.
Wow. How old are you?
I'm 40.
40. Is this something you've always wanted to do?
Only after I listen to your show, bro.
Right.
Let's go.
Okay. That's it. Making dreams come true. Where do you live?
I live in Beaumont, Texas.
Okay. We got some Beaumont fans in here. All right. What do you do for work?
I'm a paramedic for an ambulance service.
Okay. Paramedic. Absolutely. What are we seeing out there in Beaumont? A lot of fentanyl? What's going on out there?
Some of that. You want to hear the worst one ever? Of course.
You know the show. You're goddamn right I do.
All right, man. Well, this one psychiatric gentleman from Vidor, Texas, sawed off his left arm. He was holding his right arm while he was masturbating.
Hold on.
Yeah, bro.
He sawed off his left arm and did what?
Dutch rudder. What'd you call it? A Dutch rudder. That's not real. Yeah, dude. No, 100%.
Hold on a second.
I love that Redban's calling this bluff. He's like, I've tried it. I've Googled it. It's not real. Thanks, Redban.
Hold on. So a guy cut off his arm and trying to jerk himself off with that dead hand?
Yeah, bro.
Shut the fuck up.
3 years ago.
Are you fucking serious?
Yes, sir.
So why would anyone ever do that? It seems like the grip would be extremely loose.
Yeah, the SSRIs weren't strong enough for him. I don't know.
Oh my god. So he started fucking his left hand that he sawed off. Did he at least use a tourniquet or something like that?
No, man. Actually, surprisingly, you don't need to shrink that. You can stop bleeding.
Straight cut. Oh my god. Our glory hole friend is masturbating right now in the darkness. This is the hottest shit I've ever heard of my goddamn life. That is unbelievable.
What part of Texas are you from?
Beaumont.
That's the biggest story in Belmont. Right? That's the story that gets passed around, like somebody coming into Taco Bell in 1993.
Okay, Redban. Wow, in an arena, you really get to see how your shit flies.
Well, no, that's a real question.
I just heard a bird chirp in section 113 after that fucking question. Unbelievable.
Now, you said you're 40, right? Yes, sir. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I met you on January 6th. You were holding some sort of a tube. Okay, you're looking at me like you just saw Avatar.
He's the guy holding somebody's left arm, like, we will not.
There you go. Okay, that's a fun dance. Now, how many friends know that you have tried stand-up zilch times, and tonight's the pop of the cherry time? Yeah, it's just one of the audience. Let's go, dude. Yeah.
I'm sorry to cut
No, you're fine. Are your friends, do they think you're funny? Are you the funny guy? Like, how often are you sitting around a campfire going, you guys want to hear a crazy Beaumont, Texas story?
I do have a lot of drunk stories, yes.
Say it again?
I said I do have a lot of drunk stories, absolutely.
Right. Are they funny?
I make people laugh close by, yes.
In close quarters. So, yeah, so you got enough confidence to go, why can't I do it in a fucking arena, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, and your first name again?
Grant.
Greg.
Yeah, Grant with a T.
Grant. Yeah. Grant, what would be the thing about you that would probably be funny to us that you might not have told someone close to you yet? Like a fun fact, I guess. Like, remember the glory hole guy from earlier? Something like that, but not as relatable.
Yeah, I can't relate to that one.
Did the guy come in his left hand?
Good question, Tony.
I think we stopped him from doing it, brother. To be honest.
Wow, the ultimate cop job. I cut off my fucking arm for this.
Yeah.
Most interesting thing about your entire life, though.
Yeah, brothers. I'm a father of triplets.
Whoa, look at that. Oh, hell yeah. The drummers go crazy for triplets. They fucking love triplets. Look at that. Very weird.
Oh, yeah, guys.
Drummers love triplets.
Black guys love triplets, don't they?
Heck yeah.
There we go. All right. Love that.
I love it. So, any special skills or talents? You see the guy that has a couple tricks up his sleeve or something like that? Anything? You have anything about you?
Speak a language or origami or...
No, man. I work a lot of overtime.
You're a real working class man. I like your style. You made your Keltoni debut. There's a joke. The great debut of Grant Kelly. 2 first-timers so far in a fucking arena. This is crazy. We're going to do something fun right now, ladies and gentlemen. A very special treat for you. You guys know this next comedian, everybody. I mean, he was given this spot in front of you. Golden ticket winner 2023. We had a 16-year-old on earlier that looks like he's 21. This is a 21-year-old that looks like he's 13. I present to you the one and only arena debut of even with my driver's license, I still have trouble getting into bars, and honestly, I don't know why. I'm just a little boy that wants a little twink. I know I look young, but it's upsetting when I hand my license to some bouncer and he just looks at it like it's made with Crayola. Next time, if my license doesn't work, I'll have to bring my passport for more proof. Show it to the bouncer, throw it in his face. What now, detective? Get fucked up whether you like it or not. Next time, I'm gonna bring my license, passport, social security, credit cards, birth certificate, and a knife. Because if all that doesn't work, someone's gonna die. Thank you guys. Fuck yeah, he's gorgeous. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Living the fucking dream. Living the dream. We love you, Keith. I love you. I took Keith on the road with me, and he absolutely crushed. Opening in theaters. Crowd goes wild. He has a great fucking short set that he does. Keith. The Little Murder. Dr. Phil, you ever seen anything like this in your fucking life?
You know, in my second season of the Dr. Phil show, we had on a kid just like you. You know what I'm saying? He was 45. He had some sort of condition where he looked like a young boy.
And you cured him, right? You cured him.
No, he passed away 6 days ago. But, a little alley-oop from Heath. But Heath, when you get a massage, do you ask for a happy meal ending?
Yeah.
No, I've never seen anything like what you're doing. You came out with confidence when you backed it up. You seem like a guy that's just understands who he is and what he's fucking doing. And
That's all I can do, Dr. Phil. Thank you so much.
Well, you're doing it.
God
I
damn.
don't know what that little fucking creepy look was for, but I get it. Yeah. You look like the molestee and the molested in the same body. But you got jokes per minute, Heath. And how do you write? Can you let me? Because I'm not a comedian myself. I'm a healer and a people pleaser, and not in that order. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Keith, what? How do you write? When you just wake up and go, oh, I'd love to fucking.
I just wake up and I write whatever makes me giggle a little bit. But honestly, it's not that much. I'm just kind of sad all the time. So I just write whatever makes me sad.
Well, can I tell you something real quick? That sadness is a great place to start.
Yeah.
Hit me with some sad music real quick.
Here we go. There's a little sad music with the great John.
Heath, you know, if I woke up and looked in the mirror and saw the kid from Simon Birch, I'd be a little down in the dumps too.
Yeah?
But you know what you got going for yourself?
What?
A good attitude, a sweet pair of glasses, and a haircut that says, yeah, I'll get in your van, but I'm not eating the candy.
Yeah.
And what you figured out real early in life is that Keith is the best version of Keith he can be this time and all the time. So you keep fucking swimming up that fucking river.
It's true. He's a special man. Not a lot of people know this, but Heath was made. A guy cut off his left arm and jerked himself off with it, and he came inside of Jeffrey Dahmer's ass. And then Heath came out 9 months later.
I read about that.
Little baby Dahmer.
Tony.
Uh-oh.
I got good news.
Okay.
You want to hear it?
Of course I do.
God! Pussy!
Unbelievable. When did this happen?
Yeah, last night.
Last night? God, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
I got a whiff of his fist, I can confirm.
Yeah. It was last night. So what happened last night? Take us through it. Where'd you meet this girl?
I went to a very nice ladies' hotel.
Is she a Kiltony fan?
She's a Kiltony fan.
She came in town for the arena?
Yeah, she came in town for the arena. She actually signed up.
I bet she did.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, if you want to, she can probably tell you about how tiny my penis is.
Do you think she should do a minute?
If you want, yeah, I think it'd be good.
All right. I think it's totally right that you introduce her. I don't know who she is. Let's do it.
All right.
Hell yeah. Celia, welcome. You want to do a minute?
My name is Cynthia.
You are a baller, dude.
By the way, did we not hear Heath screaming for her like he was at the end of Titanic? She was fucking adorable as fuck. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for a woman that gave it up for our sweet boy. This is the Kill Tony debut of Cynthia.
Ooh, all right. I only have 60 seconds, right? I think that's a good enough time to end Sean, right? Tony knows better than anyone else here. I actually met Tony earlier this month, and I wanted to brag to some people that he flirted with me. And the response was, "What's the big deal? Isn't he gay?" And honestly, I got offended, because that either means I look like a man, or they think I confused him for a lesbian. And believe me, I know lesbians. And if Tony was a lesbian, I don't think he would have voluntarily chosen that dick size. You know, my mom hates when I mention lesbianism. She tells me, I want you to find a good man, Cynthia. And honestly, I don't think I should be taking advice from the woman who's flattered that Amy Schumer's heartbeat's going to be in 10 years.
All right, Heath, start us off.
That wasn't great.
I love it. Cynthia, Heath, go sit next to your sweet, sweet Cynthia over there. I absolutely love this. So you guys met last night for the first time?
Yes.
Where's love?
This is absolutely incredible. So Heath, what happens here? You went to a bar for a drink? Well, how does it go down?
We banged immediately.
Wow! Oh my God. I love it.
What was your pickup line, Heath? What'd you say to Cynthia to get her juices flowing?
I didn't even have to say anything. It was just immediate. It was amazing. This show changes lives.
Are you saying you didn't say, hey, have you seen my mom or dad anywhere nearby?
No, I didn't even have to mention my father or mother.
You just walked in as you picked up on what you were
she was
putting down.
completely into the idea of fucking a kid. It was amazing.
This is absolutely
I'm going to have a mommy thing.
all right. So, Heath, you say you just went straight into it. Like, is there like a first base, second base, or you just absolutely showed up with a condom on? What goes on?
I went to every base she would allow me to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you went to the bullpen, player.
Yeah.
And then the dugout.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So, Heath, how long did you last?
Not long. Maybe 3 minutes at most.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty
But
good.
I went 3 or 4 times.
He actually lasted a pretty long time. Okay, it's
Yeah, I like that. I love that.
And he eats good pussy.
Whoa! Wow. Unbelievable. I absolutely fucking love it.
Can I ask a question, Tony?
Yeah.
Heath, I'm trying to upgrade my pussy eating game, okay? Can you give me a couple quick tips?
You just gotta nod. Like, you don't need anything else.
No, okay, that's enough, Heath.
Yeah.
Wait, with your teeth?
No.
Yeah.
No, Heath.
I'm not a dog trying to open a UPS package, motherfucker. No, stop doing that. It's not a bowl of Captain Crunch, it's a vagina. Okay, so nod, is that what you said?
Yeah, nod.
So you lost your virginity last night?
I did.
Wow.
Just for tonight. I needed a story.
Did you use the condom?
I did not. We might get pregnant. We might have babies.
What the fuck right now. This child just said we might have babies.
We might have babies. Wow, this is incredible. Cynthia, are you on any kind of birth control?
I'll take that one, Tony. No.
No. Oh my goodness. This is incredible.
But I live in New York, so it's legal to get an abortion.
Yeah, there you go. All right. Well, I'll tell you what, Cynthia. Your set was just okay, but since you gave it up to Heath, here's a big joke book. What a great alley-oop there. Oh my God. I love it. I fucking love it. Put that mic back in the mic stand there. Heath, can you fix the mic stand for us? How about one more time for the great powerful Heath Cordes, everybody? And we're going to keep it rolling right the fuck along, just like that. How about a hand for Joe White here taking pictures?
Yeah, baby.
There he is. Section 119. Pablo T, everybody. Pablo T. Where the fuck is 119 now? 119. Oh, God. It's going to be another out-of-breath motherfucker. So, section 119, Pablo T. Maybe we'll pre-pull. Yeah. We're going to start the pre-pull here. Okay. How about a hand for Dr. Phil, everybody?
Having a great time. Having a great fucking time.
And another hand for Heidi from the Yellow Rose on the ring card. Yeah.
There she goes, Cynthia. On her way to check herself for an STD. From Heath. He was wearing protection last night. No surprise. And he's pussy like a rabbit. Eating carrots from the garden.
Here's Pablo C, ladies and gentlemen, from the other side of the arena.
What the fuck is up, MTV? Solid choice for a grocery store. It's a lot better than fucking Walmart. Y'all ever been to Walmart late on a Saturday evening? It's like the fucking Lord of the Rings boards and fucking long listens at your typical Texas highway had a baby, like a bunch of fucking babies, just nothing at Walmart, daycare or something. But anyways, I've been back in Texas. I used to live here when I was younger. My political views kind of lean to the left, a lot like my cock. Hold on. But much like my cock, in Texas, beautiful state of Texas, leaning towards the right. That's good. Trump 2024. I'm just fucking. I'm playing to the crowd right now, honestly. But yeah, that's all I got, guys.
All right, very mediocre set from Pablo T. Pablo, how long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first comedy show. My first time ever doing stand-up in my life.
Wow, okay. Have you ever done anything on stage before?
Yeah, I performed in this building, center ring, riding motorcycles in a cage at a circus.
Okay, I can kind of see that. You seem fearless with no material. Dr. Phil?
Didn't I throw a paper towel to you in Puerto Rico?
I did not.
Oh, yes, soy colombiano, pero... Okay. Take it easy. No, I was impressed by your poise. Okay, I always like when someone approaches the mic with a purpose. You came in hot with a lot of Walmart material. Yeah, I just thought of HEB. I went over there, wrote it down on my little notepad. Let's go. And are you working at Walmart currently? No, I actually do reads. Kind of just travel around, making content, going to events, like fucking Kill Tony Peter's Eve show, main event. Yeah. Night one. Yeah. It's amazing.
Okay, Pablo. What's something interesting about you that we would be surprised of the fact that you ride motorcycles on the stage?
An amateur boxer of sorts.
Oh, okay. Can we get some unboxing music and show us a little shadow boxing from Pablo T? Here he is. Oh, whoa. Oh my, whoa. Oh my goodness. Wow. Mediocre.
Yeah. Amateur. Based on that performance, I think I can take you in my passage to task whoever he is. Okay, so Pablo, how old are you?
I'm 27.
Okay.
Just got out of a relationship.
4.5 years. How recently did you get out of it?
On my birthday. From Jim.
Okay. How did it end? Was it her idea or your idea?
I'd say it was her idea.
Yeah. How did she break up with you? Via text, phone call, in person?
Well, I was kind of finding. I found out that she did something on my birthday.
Did she fuck Heath? Was that Cynthia? Was that your ex?
Celia! Celia! I'll take you to Walmart, I promise!
You know what the was? You know Montoya, the guy that's standing up here with the fucking Metallica shirt. You know what I'm talking about?
What?
Inigo Montoya, the guy wearing the Metallica shirt, he's up standing up here.
You're wearing a Metallica shirt. You know that?
That's why I did that.
The guy that fucked your girlfriend
Yes, sir.
inspired you to wear a Metallica shirt?
Yeah, I thought it was like a fucking funny connection.
I'm so confused. I'm gonna get you out of here. Here's the little joke. Oh, the first drop of the night, Pablo T. Yikes. We're gonna fix the energy in the room right now, ladies and gentlemen. We have another legend of Kill Tony. This woman has always fucking made history on the show. One of the most interesting creatures we've ever found. Famous for being on many episodes of Kill Tony. She was on Kill Tony Mania multiple times. One of the most interesting characters in the history of the show. You diehard fans will know her. You love her. It's the one and only Nicole Tran, everyone. Oh, the Asian people with a standing ovation. Nicole Tran, right in the flesh.
So happy to be back in Austin. It's all of the good-looking people. People call Dallas the Big D, but nobody call Austin Big A. So that name is already taken by Kim Kardashian. When I go to the hairdresser, I say, make me look like famous pop star, like Katy Perry, Taylor Swift, and he said, cut the Paul McCartney. That's pretty good joke. My cousin Bing Bing, say hello to you, Tony. I have a cousin, her name is Bing Bing. My cousin Bing Bing is only 5 feet tall, but she knows a hairdresser who can make her look 5'8". I heard on the radios, the news says there's a mattress with box spring in the freeway in West LA. I thought it was strange because Bing Bing says he wasn't moving until tomorrow. I did a comedy show for women for recovery group. I murdered that crowd. I hope they recover. I murdered so much, man. One time you will see me on the American Most Wanted list.
Right. All right. Okay. Keep going. Finish it.
Tonight, we're looking for the contract to fight to, but Paul McCartney had that. High five!
High five!
High five from West Hollywood to Austin. Big game.
All right, Bear. Get out of here. It's annoying. Hi.
Hi, Tony. I'm so happy to see you guys. You look fabulous. Look at the show. All the people show up with me, Tony. 2020. I have a lovely Happy New Year song for you all. Ready?
You prepared a song?
Yeah.
Here she is, famous for her surprisingly good songs. Miss, do you need the band for this?
Yeah, just go along with me.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, live in a fucking arena, Kill Tony legend Nicole Tran, everybody. Here we go.
No more sunlight, and the fireworks are done. Here we are, me and you, feeling lost and feeling blue. It's the end of your court, and the morning seems so gray, so unlike yesterday. Now the time for us to say Happy New I see how the brave new world rise, and I see how it rise in the eyes of our lives. It's the end of 2022, and another 10-year time. Who can say what we find? What lies without the some movies too for blue-eyed white guys and green-eyed white guys. We help me together Atlantic and back.
One more time for Bang Bang.
Oh my God. Oh, shit.
Tomorrow I sing another song for you all.
Schedule for tomorrow. Total different show tomorrow. Way to try to jump in there. But you'll do something with the band on the pre-roll.
Okay.
Okay, very good.
Thank you so much for coming. And if you have Instagram, please follow me. I really need your support to be booking comedy clubs.
Okay.
Nicole Tran Comedy.
Nicole Tran Comedy. There you fucking go. She always has a lot of plugs in the Happy New Year, everybody. Nicole, get the fuck out of here.
Okay. How are you?
Alright, there she goes. Nicole Tran, ladies and gentlemen. We free fold. I gotta need make some noise. Fucking fold. N-word 0 bits, ladies and gentlemen. N-word.
PCs mobile phones on blue stuff. Do you know what blue sky is? It's like the liberal equivalent to Twitter. It's got 35 million users. And it's growing quickly. But basically it's so new that they don't have a lot of spam protections that Twitter has. So I'm taking advantage of those loopholes. What's on your agenda? What's on your agenda, son? Go ahead. All of them. I'm for the decriminalization of all drugs.
Okay. What do you
And my favorite drug is probably acid. I like psilocybin. I like cannabis. I like some types of amphetamines. I like cocaine. I like painkillers and fentanyl, and I like, I don't know if I said psilocybin, but what else do I like? You know, I haven't taken ketamine.
I do. They say like a while, they try it out. It's cool.
How was that?
It was. People look at me living and say,
Okay.
I feel similar.
I got you. I mean, fentanyl, when done properly, not slowly, but like fentanyl patches can alleviate just about any pain. Yeah, no, I've never done like off-brand fentanyl, or I've only done it in patches. Yeah, I've heard that. I've also heard eating the gel, but the gel lasts 72 hours. So I don't know why you want to give that up. I will say that, I mean, the first time I put one on, what happened to me was what happens with everyone. You do what's called the fentanyl nod, you just fucking fall asleep. It's very powerful. And there are all kinds of things that you do to your body to make it more effective. Like I forget, but there were like some drugs or some foods that would make it not as effective.
said there were other things like would to make sure that like if you could like put it in an area where you're hairless and have less body hair so that surface contact's better, make sure that area is clean and dry, and just to ensure the most non-surface. You know, I've, 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 ne- I've never done them. What are they like?
They are like, so it's like, you take a dive, the very take a dive, and go every year. Like it's like, you take a hard dive, that's right next to that coffee soda, it's really hard.
It's cannabis, though, right?
It really, yes.
Right. Is it different?
Sometimes it's
is it a different feeling than like, is it sharp?
It might be, well, it can't be crystal. There's all kinds of that. From like the RSO, which is like black, oily gas, to like shattered beach.
Shattered. That's what I think. Shattered.
Crystal, which is like clear crystal. I think we're like diamond sometimes. But that's like really like how very easy.
Have you ever done the like, I don't know, whatever they call it, gas station marijuana?
Yeah, I've done Delta 8, but I go to the dispensary.
Yeah, what's Delta 8 like?
Delta 8 is like, I gotta give her have you been CBD?
No, I mean, yeah, I have, but not like, just whatever I would get at the dispensary.
Because it feels like CBD. So CBD weed is basically like a lesser version of Delta 8 if that makes you feel high. Delta 8 high is like more intense. It's still not intense. It's not much the right way. It's more powerful than CBD. So Delta 8 is like a huge grab CBD that doesn't really do much, right? It's more CBD.
Okay.
And it's
right.
But the fact of the matter is we're not really
right.
It's something like people are a little confused. It's just a feeling.
Right, that's what I've heard.
I heard like medical. I stated I heard like medical CBD, medical CBD is, I don't know, for really good. And of course, that's dispensary. It kind of like hard functions CBD, which is weird because the gas station business. That's a dispensary. It seems to always be made from at least 5 other efficiencies. So you're really feeling like a big problem, but they have a 5 recommendation where it's like you could be getting more CBD with very small amounts. So you know something like that. It's like I don't really want to. If you are a it's a big thing to go CBD down.
Yeah, I'm a huge advocate of moving cartridges.
Do you have
oh yeah, definitely. It's legal. Yeah. It's illegal since 2012. Now we just got to work on psilocybin. Do you like psilocybin? Every microdose?
No, I took
Sure.
Okay. I assume
I mean, maybe just like, not like nuts, but just I used to live in this inside the chocolate bars.
Yeah.
Mushroom shop. Yeah, I got home with the nice job. So they get some chocolate. That got me. I had a couple backstage for that. I did a whole bunch. And I took straight action mushroom. For the gates. You know that movie, John McConnell?
Yeah, with the dogs.
We watched that.
How was that?
It was really good. I said maybe afterwards. Everyone was sad. Weird. Very interesting to say.
What did it make you think?
We were saying weird shit like, if there was this one scene with this like older woman that was kind of acting like Victorian like style England, I was like, I said something funny like, they saw how Victorian style or something like that. And somebody said like, yeah, this is funny thoughts like that. Kind of nonsensical.
Great film. What other jokes do you like? What other jokes do you like?
I think that was irregular. I saw him on a daily basis about 2 grams. I do copious amounts of tobacco in my ball. Canadian, a lot of Canadians in that. I mean, I was having fun with American, everything like other countries do that. And I'm sitting here living with the Germans. Doing something like that. That's pretty much it. I do, what I call big names.
You do what?
I do cocaine.
Oh, good. Yeah, that is. Now that needs to be.
I think it does. I think so.
Yeah, I think a huge one is the discriminatory nature of it. That generally African Americans use it in rock and crack court, and the punishment is like 10 years minimum for dealing or possession. But to have the powder, which is generally white people have, it's much less. It's discriminatory.
It's hard to say. I definitely found something a little accident. I was moving money to the dogs, but like it was, yeah, it was cool. It's really unhealthy.
You ever do any designer jokes?
Yeah.
What's your favorite? Did you say you're walking your dog? Oh, you're just going on a walk? Very cool. All right, well, if you enjoy Tony, interrupt when you wish. No, interrupt when you wish.
Edward, see you okay. Yeah, that works. I'm gonna aim for these green card girls tonight. Jesus Christ almighty. What the fuck? It's the night for Edward, everybody.
Hey, how's it going, Texas? Anybody smoking weed out there tonight? Yeah, it's not legal here, so I guess that means you still got to deal with an old-fashioned weed dealer. Anyways, I used to have a weed dealer. He sold weed on Instagram, which I thought was ironic, because if you wanted a gram, it was not instant. He would hit you back like 2-3 days later. Like, hey, you still need that? No. And anyways, needless to say, he's not in business anymore. He got shot. But yeah, I don't smoke anymore, and I don't get the big hype about weed. So I drink now, and people say weed is a miracle drug. But alcohol, I had 2 drinks this morning, cured my hangover. Thank you.
Wow, what the fuck, Edward? Oh my god, unbelievable. This is a fucking tough crowd we got here tonight. They are not holding back their booze. This is incredible. Edward, have you done stand-up before?
No, sir.
Holy shit, look at your face, dude. That is something else, bro.
All right. Give him a chance to, breathe or something. What's your first name again?
Edward.
Edward, all right. You ever go by Ed or Eddie or?
No, I go by my middle name, Andy.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Edward, sounds like they hate that even more. So are you ever Andy? Like, when are you Andy and when are you Edward?
Oh, I'm Andy always. Just Edward by government name.
Now, I love that. Andy always sounds like the name of your sitcom. Now, what would that be about?
Andy. Drinking.
Okay.
You're a heavy drinker, huh?
A little bit.
So, like, what did you drink last night, for example?
A lot of Jack Daniels.
How much?
Probably about half the bottle.
About a liter? Half a liter? Or
yeah, 750.
Okay, 750. Okay. You mix that with anything?
Ice.
Okay. And when did you start drinking like this?
When I stopped smoking.
When was that?
About a year and a half ago.
Okay. Oh, this crowd, it's ruthless. Edward, we're gonna get you out of here quick tonight.
You're right, it's here. Look.
Was that the ones that suck always throw the bug. They're incredible. You can set it to a fucking watch. We pre-called, we have another name ready. Nikki Coleman, everybody. So, Tony, 60 seconds, Nikki Coleman. We play early sometimes. You guys like it when I move fast, right?
Yeah.
Nikki Coleman is next. You're on Kill Tony. Come on, when I say the name, fucking if I go, what's the point of pre-calling, goddammit? Nikki Coleman. Nikki fucking Coleman. Guys, I have a staff of 40 people. I swear to God, nobody does anything. Here's Nikki Coleman. Oh, fuck yeah, here we go. Oh, hell yeah. Make some noise for Nikki Coleman, everybody.
How y'all doing? I'm Nikki, and I'm from Warren, Mississippi. That means with a population of 1,500, and I'm related to 1498 of them motherfuckers. I'm on the road to Texas because I had Dick on railway, and I just made my last payment. So welcome to Austin, Texas. I'm also a retired cougar. That means I used to like them before they fucked up their credit. I had to stop fucking with them young dudes because when I turned 40, I realized some shit that don't work no more like my black. When I cough back and sneeze too hard, I peel it. And I had this young dude roll me this fat ass loud blunt. And for everybody that's
smell that asparagus I had for lunch, boy. Then you don't want to kiss me, I'm gonna kiss your pissy ass face. I can smell that asparagus. For all y'all women that got that problem, the kids make flowers and clothes. Be pretty and pissy at the same time, bitch. Be proud. My name is Nikki Coleman. I'm from Mississippi. Thank you guys.
Mayor, get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Hell yeah. I liked your style, Nikki Coleman. You have grown so much since the beginning of the show.
Thank you.
I remember when your hair was much shorter, your arm wasn't broken.
I know, that's what sucking dick too hard.
Oh my God, I love your style.
I'm looking for my first white man. I ain't never had a white man. You know why?
Why?
Because I think all white men penises look like boudin sausage.
Oh.
And I ain't racist, I just don't like boudin. It's nasty as fuck.
Whoa.
What you got, Dr.
Whoa. What the fuck is a boomerang?
Oh, that's from, well, my Louisiana people in here know what boudin sausage is.
Okay.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
So, are they big or small?
They just ain't dark enough.
Oh my.
They ain't thick enough. You know what Canapa sausage is?
What'd you call me?
Google it.
Okay. I like her, Tony. She's feisty.
My goodness. Black Barbie has arrived.
Hold on. There's too many white people in here tonight. My name ain't Nikki, it's Nicole with a CH.
Okay. All
I
right.
gotta blend in.
You're amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. In Louisiana?
Mississippi, baby.
Wow. Did you come here just for this?
I came here because my spirit told me to leave the fuck out of Mississippi and come to Austin. I ain't never been here a day in my life.
That is amazing. When did you get here?
I got here Saturday. This is my week anniversary. Hey.
Wow.
Play that music shit.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. All right. Saturdays. All right. I love it. This is amazing.
Well, what?
I'm amazing on purpose all the motherfucking time.
I love it. Wow. So you got here Saturday. Are you like moving here? You're just
I moved here. I did. I picked up. I said, fuck them kids. And I came to Austin, Texas.
My goodness. Look at this. A black mother acting like a black father.
What you say? Hold on, I got 2 kids and 3 baby daddies. I don't know what that means, but goddamn it means something.
Oh
Y'all hear me?
shit. Now we know how you broke your arm.
I told you sucking dick too hard.
Oh my God. Wow. What do you do for a living?
I'm a professional stand-up comedian and disabled veteran.
You're a veteran. Wow. Amazing.
I just wish God would have told me I was funny before I paid them student loans back and got that master's degree and said that married. I did all that shit for him to say, bitch, you funny.
Look at that. You got a master's in Mississippi.
Master's from the Mississippi State University. The best engineering school there is.
Wow. People like you used to have masters in Mississippi.
I know, right? I know. Hold on.
We are live, ladies and gentlemen.
That's hot.
Hold on. Hey. We'll be right back.
You ever see these light color eyes and this light skin? I was in a house.
Oh, I love it. Not to mention that beautiful blonde hair. I don't know how you got that. That's incredible.
That came straight from Sally's, baby. Military discount.
I love it.
You've got fucking incredible energy. So your kids are experiencing what you're bringing to the table. Yeah, they must adore you. Do they know you're doing
my
comedy?
kids and my grandkids? Yeah.
Let's go.
Play before you got grandkids.
Oh shit.
I don't know if you should be doing that around the grandkids, but I digress. What about stand-up spoke to you?
Well, you know what? When my husband left me for a man, it ain't too much shit stand-up can't say to you.
Oh,
I'll be right back again. Holy shit. Did you know the man he left you for?
Nah, I guess he was prettier than me, though.
How long ago was this?
About 10 years. I'm a third husband. I'm toxic.
Okay. the one that recommended you cut your hair short?
No, I got the superpower. I like to make men into bitches overnight.
Oh my God. Look at that. You are adorable. Look at you, you little fucking Mississippi fucking. Oh, whoa. Oh my God.
Follow-up question. The husband that left you for a guy, was there something about the way you were, sucking him off that made him want a guy's mouth instead?
Hell no, it ain't got shit to do with me. I just ain't have what he wants because I can't go it.
Well, not with that attitude.
So what kind of guy are you into? What's your current dream guy?
Great question.
You're special. Left his job in Mississippi to follow me all the way here in Austin, Texas.
Wow.
He's right up there.
Oh shit.
Where's he at?
Amazing.
He said, fuck that job. She get benefits.
Hell yeah.
What's up, player? They're putting a spotlight on.
Use that GI Bill and learn to trade.
Shit. Oh my God, that is one of the darkest human beings. Oh yeah. Wait a second. He looks, stand up again, sir. Stand up. He looks exactly like his shadow behind him. Look at that. Look at his shadow at 114. I can't tell which one's which. That motherfucker is dark. Oh my God. Oh shit, dude. Oh my God. Look at that.
That's all right. He don't never need a flash when they take a picture when he
There is nothing new Dan about that sauce.
Not a goddamn thing.
Wow, you are something else. I've heard of a Doja Cat. I never heard of a Doja Cougar before.
Well, shit, you better know it.
Oh my. Oh damn. All right. Okay.
And my name is Nikki.
Oh shit.
But my name ain't Nicole.
Oh wow. My goodness gracious.
Have your kids heard you do jokes? Do they know you're funny, or are you just mom to them? What do you say? Are you this edgy around kids?
I'm this way all the time.
All day, every day. Good for you.
I was born like this. I look gay, but I was a pussy. I just look like this. I'm one of them old-fashioned tall boys who just want to climb the trees. I ain't want to eat no pussy.
Okay.
Wow.
Ride motorcycles and shit like that.
Yeah, I was the same way. No pussy, just all trees.
I'm just saying, you have to tell the story that no one else knows.
I appreciate you. Thanks for taking an interest. It's this type of respect, Nicole, that I think is going to set you apart from the rest of the comedians in the game, because you've got a savviness to you, but you're also a listener. You know what I'm saying?
I watch your mouth.
Okay.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
That's what I'm talking about.
Welcome to Austin, Texas. You know what, you ready? Oh, it's okay. It's all good.
Thank you, guys. I love you.
Make some fucking noise for Nikki Coleman. She's the newest resident of Austin, Texas.
Congrats.
And it just keeps moving along. Ladies and gentlemen, it is that time for one of your most esteemed regulars in the history of the show. An absolute fucking sensation. Here, with a brand new 60 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only, one of the three regulars of the show's history, Cam Patterson.
Alright, white bitch, you can leave now, white bitches. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Damn, this shit is insane, bro. I really love what I'm doing right now. I like this shit. It's the greatest thing ever. The best part about life right now, though, is going on the road with Tony, man. We always go to the way one place went to was in Phoenix. And it looked just like this place with no black people at all. And I was like, where are all the black people? And they're still like, welcome, nigga. We were looking for you. Welcome to the show, baby. And then somebody just went, you made it, nigga. And I don't know who said that. It wasn't black, and that was scary. That was terrifying. I went to this before I became a comedian. I wanted to go to the NBA. And I knew I could go to the NBA. Not that I'm too short for two because I played my arm in the basketball. He was like 47 years old and I was 16. And after he beat me, he was like, you know, you just got beat by a former crackhead, right? And my dad, he was like, he not no former crackhead. He did crack before the game. That means I got beat by a nigga on crack, dog. And I should have known he was on crack. You know, ask him, like, hey man, pass the rock. He's like, what rock is you talking about, nigga? Nah, that's it.
But yeah, minute 18 from the great Cam Patterson. Unbelievable. So good. How's it going, Cam? How does this feel?
Shit is crazy. I need to pick my money up. That shit is insane, nigga.
A hell of an entrance. A true showman. Absolutely incredible.
This don't feel real, nigga. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Soak it in, motherfucker. Soak it in. How long you been traveling with white bitches?
Say what?
How long you been traveling with white bitches?
Oh, since I've been on the road with Tony, I bring two with me every time I go somewhere.
Okay. That's what's up.
Part of the
It's on my writer.
Yeah.
So did you trade in the rocks for bitches, or do you still have those? Oh, let's go. Come on, man.
Shit.
Come on, come on. Let's go. Come on, man. Come on, man.
I love it.
That was me who screamed welcome N-word at the Phoenix show, by the way. Thanks for letting me get away with it. Tony?
Amazing, yeah. No, what's going on, Cam? Tell us more. Anything else going on this week? What else has happened in your life?
Hell no, that's all all my life, trying to prepare for this goddamn shoe. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And they say, you know, inside, they like when I'm talking about this shit like that. This shit is crazy, bro.
You're doing good, my friend.
Hell.
You're doing great.
They love you, dude. They fucking love you. Listen, yeah, baby. It's the start of something right there.
It is amazing. It must have been exciting to watch your mom kill before you came out here. That was
And that shit was hard to fuck. Along with my dad in this girl, man. That hard as hell.
yeah, that guy is something else. That guy could be your dad for sure.
That is my dad. That's the other one.
I love it, Cam. I mean, you're fucking doing it. You're living the dream. Sold out shows. Everything you do turns to fucking gold. You're killing it. I don't even know what else to fucking say.
I mean, you know, I saw you were in Hollywood a few weeks back selling out the Improv just on a whim. What was that like? Had you been to Los Angeles before?
That was my second time there, but that shit was crazy, you know what I'm saying? To be able to go down and do some shit like that's the story, you know what I'm saying? I can't, I thank y'all, you feel me? I love all you practice and shit. Y'all my family, nigga, talk to them, man.
Yeah. The old crackers, the old boudin sausages. That's what I like to call them. I've always called them that, the old boudins. You know what I mean?
Did you go to Disneyland while you were there, man?
I got Disneyland on from. Do all I go there? Why don't I go to the fake one?
Yeah.
Okay,
Come on,
this is a question, player.
What you got going on, man? You good?
Well, Disneyland's, you know, that's the original.
Nah, fuck Disneyland, man. Disney World, what it called? Yeah, Disney World, nigga, fuck Disneyland, man.
Okay. Hey, everyone, shut the fuck up. What does Disney World have that Disneyland doesn't?
I ain't been there a long time, but it's better because I'm from there. Fuck that place.
Okay.
More parks. More parks, nigga.
More
It's
parks.
Orlando, too.
Right, okay.
More people, nigga, we winning.
But we have more Mexicans playing like Goofy and Captain Hook, you know?
Are there a lot of black people in Orlando?
Hell yeah.
Jesus, I thought it was the most magical place on earth. Sounds terrible to me. I mean, I knew they had mice and shit, but Jesus. I love it. Anything else, Cam?
Nah, that's it, bro. I'm happy to be here.
You're absolutely killing it. We'll do it again tomorrow night. The legend, the best. Absolutely amazing what this fucking guy does. Beats on beats, punchlines on punchlines, week after week after week. That's the real life fucking, that's the future and the present. One more time for Cam Patterson, huh? Alright, your next fucking poll goes by the name of Pedro Loaiza, everybody. Make noise for Pedro.
There you go.
Guys, give it up for Pedro Loaiza!
I went to Colombia with my dad last year. That was pretty fun. I went there because
because he's from there, and I don't like his accent because on the plane ride, he pronounces the words tourist and terrorist the exact same. Like, what the fuck? It's pretty cool. When we got to Colombia, my dad was talking about all the beautiful women there, but the only hot women I met were my cousins. It was really weird. Best sex ever. Anyway, I also got to meet my grandpa. That was pretty cool. And the whole time he just kept calling me Maricon. And I thought he was saying American with an accent. The whole time he just kept calling me faggot. And the whole time it's like, yeah, I'm a proud Maricon. Thank you.
Guys, one more time for Pedro. Pedro, it's good to see you again. How are you? How old are you, Pedro?
I'm 18.
18, holy shit.
Did you say 22? You said 18.
He's 18. Yeah, so he's too old for you, Redman. All right. Now, Pedro, guys, welcome back, Tony Hitchcock, to the set. Pedro, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Since I was 16.
Okay, so 2 years.
Yes, sir.
And what do you love about it, Pedro? What's bringing you joy?
Hearing you guys laugh, that's pretty nice.
He did good. 18 years old, he did good.
A lot of laughs, Tony.
I had to pee. I got one of those fucking IV drips. They don't fuck around. It's ultra hydration.
He had a classic Kill Tony set. He made fun of himself. He said the word faggot, and he talked about his family.
Hell yeah. Look at you. It's been a long time since we had a boy on that looks like Rosie O'Donnell. This is incredible.
That's right.
What ethnicity are you?
Colombian.
Oh, okay. That explains the fucking fatty Escobar look you got going on. My goodness. What do you do for work?
A loader at Lowe's.
You're what?
A loader at Lowe's.
A Lowe's loader, Tony.
Oh, yeah.
What do you load, Pedro?
A lot of legal immigrants.
Oh, shit. That was funny. We'll keep that in. Now,
it's interesting you work at Lowe's. You look like you have downs. It's like a load down. It's low down. All right, I'm bonding in an arena. Good. Okay, this is what it feels like. All right. Oh.
Hey, chill.
Oh. I was gonna throw you guys Civic toothpicks, but now I'm going to.
You guys keep this up. I'm bringing out Big Mom for another New Year's Eve song. Now, Pedro, I love your tip. If she bursts into the screen right now, Kool-Aid style, I'd shit my pants.
Happy New Year.
Pedro, what's your New Year's resolution?
Happy New Year.
Oh, it's not on me. Okay.
I want to get laid with a white chick.
You do? Have you ever been with a white woman in any way?
Yeah.
In what way?
Like middle school. There's one boyfriend and girlfriend, but no kissing. She wasn't ready.
No kissing.
Any
Is there a white woman out there that wants to kiss this fucking guy, huh? Kill Sony fan for the absolute best. Do we have a white woman out there? Anyone willing to give this 18-year-old a kiss on the lips, huh? Anyone? You'll be a legend in comedy history. Anyone? You gotta want to do it.
This gal right here in the red glasses and the frizzy hair.
Oh, that would be the best.
Even on the hand or the cheek. Oh, here she comes. Holy fucking shit.
Oh, my God. Please. Wow. Oh, get her. Yeah. How about a hand for the great Mozart right there in the flesh? That's him.
There he is.
Adrian Cavazos. Oh, look at the little teeth going in from.
Oh, shit.
The remix. Celia New Year. I got some pussy.
That's going to be my new ringtone.
my God.
Oh, shit. Oh, my fucking God.
Dreams really do come true.
Wait, Pedro, hold on to that mic, player. Hold on to that mic.
Oh, my God.
Now, on the Dr. Phil show, we've never done this before, but on the Kill Tony show, anything fucking goes. So that's why we're here right now. Tony,
Holy shit, sweetheart, what is your name?
Cat.
Cat. Oh my God, I wouldn't have guessed that.
you look like you drive the Magic School Bus.
You look like you also fix the Magic School Bus.
What do you do, Cat?
I work to redesign schools inside juvenile justice facility.
Oh, an American hero.
Happy New Year. Now, have you ever kissed a stranger before? Okay. Dumb fucking question. That's on me.
Not since I've been married.
Oh. This guy's cool. I can tell he's got real cuck energy. He's into this right now. He's cool, dude. Glasses, beard, tattoos to the wrist. He's laughing. He's happy. There goes this Bond supervillain. Look at this creature going back to his seat. What did I miss?
I found the antidote.
You got Joe Rogan's stepson walking back to his seat. Look at this fucking dork. Oh my God. Just had to go to the bathroom and inject some testosterone real quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we'll get you some haunted, player. Keep it together. Now, sir, stand up and show the audience the cool husband that's letting his wife kiss a stranger. Come on.
Hell yeah, look at this fucking guy.
Look at lights on. Stand up, turn around, full 360. Yeah. Look at that guy. That's a big deal. Hey, that's a big deal. Because trick's on you. You're on a new game show called Cat's Gonna Blow This Guy. So, no, I'm just kidding, man. It's not that. But, okay. Anything else before we let this happen, Tony?
I'm just gonna say that if you want the crowd to go really wild, it's gotta be a fucking good ass kiss. We've done this many times before. The show's famous for giving people their fucking first kiss, their fucking.
She's representing all first kiss. All white
Well,
women.
no, we know it's not your first. It's your first white woman kiss.
Right. Pedro, are you nervous?
No.
Okay, Kat, are you excited?
I'm excited. I do have to tell you that I'm like 99.6% Irish. So, like, you couldn't go later.
Wait, she's 99.6% Irish?
Yeah.
So you can't what?
Lighter.
Right.
Yeah,
It's about as white as it gets. No doubt about it. I'm pretty sure he's thinking Irish if there's anybody else in the audience right now.
Alright, you guys excited? I think we should make this happen. You want to do it?
Happy Pedro! Let's fucking go! Oh, shit!
Guys, one more time for Kat and Pedro. Holy fucking shit.
Hell yeah! I was wondering when I spent 20 grand on pyro for it. We really blew our load on that one. Just for two people with big hair to kiss for a second. Oh my God. How do you feel right now, Pedro?
The same.
You're a funny fucking guy, dude. I like your style. It's a shame that I missed your set because I had to pee, but I'll tell you, you're gonna get a big joke book. You're gonna get
Great job, dude.
and you're gonna get some Zipics. How long you been doing stand-up?
Since I was 16.
Since you were 16. So you've been doing it 2 years. So how about you ever perform at the Mothership?
Yes, sir.
Do you live here?
I live in Dallas.
So you can make the drive?
Yes, sir.
How about Tuesday night, you make your comedy Mothership debut, and your show called Bottom of the Barrel, where you improvise topics that the audience puts in a fucking barrel. The booker of the Mothership will be there, and you do good. It might just change your fucking life. There goes Pedro Lloyd.
He was almost going to cry, Tony.
It's
That was
amazing.
fucking sweet. That was a big deal.
We're making dreams come true. He was also going to cry when he saw Kat walking up to the stage, but two different kinds of tears there. How about one more time for Kat? Fuck yeah. I like your style, Kat. All right, another bucket full. Right? Oh, you know what? Let's wait on this. We have a special treat, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. I don't mind the bucket full girl coming out. How about another hand for Sable, everybody? These fucking chicks are unbelievable. All right, a special treat for y'all. Hey, another California legend, Cole from Dallas. Remember he kicks things. Once trying to kick a water bottle off of Jeremiah's head and missed and kicked Jeremiah. Pretty epic. All right, a special treat for y'all. One of the darkest forces in all of comedy. He didn't meet it in the 10-year anniversary episode. If you guys have ever seen a show at the Comedy Mothership, you've probably seen this man. If you've ever seen a show at the Comedy Store, you've probably seen this man. Your favorite comedian's favorite comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see how loud this place can get for the dark horse. Brian Holtzman. Oh, yeah, make some fucking noise for Holtzman.
If that little boy can fuck this bitch, I'll fuck her too. He's a good bitch, good bitch. Fuck that shit. Welcome to the the retards know what I said. I want to loosen you up before I start. So, if you're a guy out there, just pull out your dick. And all you bitches, get on your knees and suck it. Suck that dick. It'll be the last blowjob in looking at me like I'm some kind of nut. Fuck yourself. Climate change, climate change. I'm sick of hearing about climate change. What am I supposed to walk here all the way from Dripping fucking Springs? Get your feet back and put you. What am I supposed to do? The temperature of the ocean is rising. I'm still gonna piss in there when I go to the beach. I might even take a shit. I might even take a shit. I need shower. I need hot water. I need a gasoline. I need electricity. I need condoms, bitch. You ever fuck a sheep without a condom? I don't recommend it. I can't do anything about the climate. Stop telling me about the climate. I can't do anything about the climate. I can't do anything about those weather girls on television either. Why do you need high heels and tight clothes and big fucking tits to tell me what the fucking weather is? Well, it's gonna be mild out today. The wind is coming out of the south. No, show me those big tits. Show me those big fucking tits, bitch. Take those fucking tits out and show me those big $7 fucking nipples. Fuck you. Then they go into the wind direction and they show this and say, oh, please, 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 just pull up your skirt and show me where the shit goes out of your hole. Show me your fucking hole, bitch. Show me your fucking hole. Then they want to go into a 7-day forecast. In 7 days, the weather. I got an 8-ball of coke in my pocket. I don't know if I'll be here in 10 fucking minutes. I don't give a fuck what's gonna happen in 7 days. Do I look like I have a family of me the man in the boat. Show me the man in the boat. Show me where the good goes. Show me where the needs to be. Somebody don't know it. Somebody don't know how to react. Why? I just want to let you know that I did knock up Jesse Jet Ski Johnson. And now I gotta drive this bitch all the way to California to get rid of that motherfucking kid. Do what I do after you have sex with somebody you haven't met before. Fuck the condoms, fuck the pills. When you're done, snap their fucking neck. Snap that motherfucking neck. I fuck you. I fuck you. Stupid motherfuckers taking it serious. Fuck yourself.
Brian motherfucking Holtzman, everybody. I don't know where the boos are coming from. You people in the back.
I don't know. No, thank you, sir. What are you fucking about to do?
Another legendary set from the great Brian Holtzman. You look fucking fantastic. Welcome back. Holtzman made the trip truly back from California, back to his home in Austin, Texas for this. We appreciate it, Brian.
A couple of those are Seinfeld bits, aren't they? They're all Seinfeld bits, bitch.
What is the deal with the weather girls? Man in the boat.
No, it's just unbelievable. You know, what don't you understand? Huh? Did your mama come out of your butt? Did your mother come out of your butt? And sometimes those little socks get caught in big clothing, and when you take it out, they get lost. That's how you lose a fucking socket.
That is just how Seinfeld did it. Do another Seinfeld bit.
Come on, these people. Why do they call it chair? It's always been a chair, you motherfucker. Who are these people? Why does the hair stick to the tile in the middle? I don't know. I got a Filipino bitch that takes my fucking shit out. A fucking joke, will you?
75% of the people are laughing, 25% just sheer fright.
Yeah.
It is
That's the
incredible.
man Brian's 25%. If you're not laughing, kill yourself. Kill your family first, then kill your fucking self. That's a good t-shirt, Brian. It's a great t-shirt idea. You're all dressed up, Dad. You look at me like I'm a nut. No, you're fine. You're good. You're good. Great bear. Great corn guy. No, it's ugly. Oh, he doesn't have a sense of humor, you fucking asshole.
Holtzman is...
You're not laughing for him, you fucking woke cocksuckers. It's a new year. The woke is over. The woke is fucking over.
It is true. It is true. We love you, Brian. Thank you so much. You're the fucking best. How do you feel?
I feel like I've been betrayed by the people that I thought loved me. Why would you swallow Tom?
Oh my God, they're really...
All right.
Holtzman, let's run it back again tomorrow night. What do you think? You want to do it again?
Yeah, as long as you motherfuckers aren't gonna be here.
I'm gonna get him a whole new crowd.
You're back to that fucking trend. Oh, God. That's another great t-shirt, Brian.
noise for the great Brian Holtzman, ladies.
He's running for office in 2024. Vote for him.
All right. This is it. Your final fucking poll of the night, ladies and gentlemen, has been pre-polled, should be backstage, ready to go. Make some noise for 60 seconds uninterrupted for Austin Young, everybody. Austin Young. Austin Young. He wasn't poll number 9. We got through a lot tonight. Even with a lot of special treats. Hell yeah.
What's going on, guys? What's up? A little bit about myself. I grew up super religious, went to Christian school, and I was too Christian for the Christian school. I used to fail science class on purpose because that's what I thought we were supposed to do. I thought they were testing our faith. So the teacher, she'd be teaching, and she'd be like, dinosaurs used to walk around the earth billions of years ago. And I'd be like, blasphemy. She'd be like, you're being very disruptive. And I'm like, you're being a false prophet. Trying to lead the flock of the righteous astray. She's like, I'm going to call your parents. I'm like, then tell them what? I'm defending my faith? You got nothing on me, bitch. Right? I was a pretty good student, though. I had straight A's other than that. So the teachers made this deal with me. They're like, all right, you're a good student, so we're going to give you this deal. Just write an essay on how earthquakes are caused. You turn that in, we'll pass you. Like, deal. So I write the essay, turn it in. I get called up to the principal's office the next day. He's like, did you write this essay on how earthquakes are caused? I'm like, yeah. He's like, you just wrote the gates.
Fuck yes, Austin Young, pushing it to the limit. He's done, Barry. He's done. He's done. Get back. That was a fucking great set, Austin.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Very fun.
Absolutely. You were just on the show recently, right?
I was on the show recently, and you accused me of celibacy. I do not appreciate that.
What made me say that?
I don't know. I'm a very handsome boy.
What did I say that makes you think that I accused of celibacy?
You were shocked that I did pussy. So.
Yeah. I can see that. You get a lot of pussy?
I mean, it's I take down a lot of pigs, but it's all good.
Oh my goodness. They're called cats now. They're called cats.
Get a lot of big girls.
Picture people too. What's the biggest you've been with?
I
like that noise. What does that mean?
Super big. I grab a handful of forehead. Like that's like
a handful of forehead?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, she a big.
Damn.
Is that a euphemism or like an
actual? No. You know, when you get that big, it just got nowhere else to go but here. So.
Was she on Dr. Pimple Popper or what?
No.
Okay.
Met her on Facebook dating.
Good for you.
That was cool.
Good for you. How long you been doing stand-up, player?
This will be year 4 coming up.
Yeah. Fantastic set. You've only been on the show once before?
Yes, sir.
What else did we find out about you there? What do you do for work?
I work with horses. I'm a truck driver.
Oh, okay.
I quit that though. I got a stud, and I never worked with stud before, and I was told when you go in a stall, don't turn your back to them, and I accidentally did, and
he's like, look at that fat ass on this one. Yeah. Look at this celibate fat boy.
Let me grab some of that forehead.
Yeah. You're not supposed to turn your back to them because they get real charged up. They're supposed to mount whenever they see something. So
keep going.
That's what happened. His dick came out. His massive fucking huge, but he had nothing to mount. So he just started smacking his dick to his tummy. And then,
Redman, you've done that, right?
Yeah. That's secret stuff. Yeah. I'll be honest. It was probably I thought that was the biggest dick until I hung out with Heath last night.
Oh, hell yeah. A real stud.
A real stud.
Never turn your back on Heath.
Never turn your back on Heath.
Where are you from?
I'm from Florida.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
What part?
Fort Myers.
Okay.
I started comedy in Tampa.
All right.
Would you live here?
I live here now, yes, sir.
Okay.
What do you love about Austin?
I love getting up spots everywhere. It's fucking great. Everywhere you go, you just get up every night. It's pretty awesome.
So you get a lot of pussy, is what you're saying.
decent amount.
Have you ever had an STD? How about a KFC?
Well, you know it.
Maybe a BLT.
I mean, I tested a couple times and it hurt, but I mean, I cleared it up.
It just cleared up on its own?
Yeah.
Oh, you have chlamydia. Great.
Probably.
How often do people confuse you for the bouncer at Panera?
Every time I'm at Panera.
Yeah. Is that your go-to food? What's your favorite snack if you're high or just got done, fucking some Corvettes?
Probably Whataburger.
Okay.
Big Patty Melt guy, yeah. Fuck In and Out.
All right.
It's a Texas crowd on campus, so
Yeah.
I like it.
Love it, man. Love it. What's your guiltiest pleasure? What's a nasty thing that you eat that you make for yourself at home maybe sometimes?
Fucking eggs.
Yeah. Late night eggs?
Yeah.
How many eggs at once do you make?
8.
Whoa.
Shit.
Damn, dude.
Even cats that sounds like a lot of eggs.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
Now, have you ever been to Dallas?
I have not.
Okay, where's the craziest place you've been to?
Well, I used to be a truck driver, but I mean, I've been all over the country, so.
You love to drop that truck driver shit, don't you?
Yes, I mean, it's the most interesting thing about it.
I would disagree. I feel like you've got some secret skills like sign language or,
I can drink beer really fast, that's about it.
You can? Like a can?
I can do like a pint glass or something.
Can we get a beer up here?
Can we get a giant bucket of beer? This sounds exciting.
Let me tell you that. Well, give me your first name again. Austin. So my good friend Adam Ray is going to be headlining in Dallas the end of February. If you can drink this beer in under 5 seconds, you can feature for the motherfucker. How about that, apples? All right.
That's a that's a fucking 8 gig.
And how about that secret show on top of that?
Oh, shit, secret show on top.
Yeah. Okay.
And Joe Rogan's going to let you shoot his bow and arrow.
You need it in a bucket or something like that?
I'd rather in a glass, yeah.
How about a bucket?
Bucket?
Yeah.
How about a condom from Heath?
Let's make history. The first time the bucket of destiny has ever been used as a bucket. It's clean before.
Holy shit, that's a lot of fucking beer.
You gonna pour a couple in there? What are we talking about? You just going one?
Yeah, let's go 2, baby.
Yeah. A great bullseye, ladies and gentlemen. He makes all the joke books.
From the producers of 2 Girls, 1 Cup.
You guys like joke books, right?
Two's good.
2 cans, 1 bucket. Here we go. All right, Austin. This is way. Hey, oh, shit. There we go. Let's go for it, motherfucker. There we go. Come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Unbelievable. He just got an entire weekend to work with Adam Ray.
And I'll have you on the secret show Thursday if you can.
And you're on the secret show on Thursday.
Thank you so much.
You got work in Austin, Dallas, the full Texas fucking run. Austin Young, ladies and gentlemen. You already have a big joke book, right?
I do, yeah.
There you go. Austin Young.
Thank you guys so much.
You're gonna do it.
I think I bought sandals from him at Lady Foot Locker once. Funny guy right there. Funny guy.
I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to that part of the show. Your final comedian of the night. His parents are here, who we love. Legendary guest. Some people saying guest of the year 2022. I mean, what can I say about him? You know him. He has the record for all-time appearances on the show. The record for the most interviews on the show. He is currently the only living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. The Tijuana Tarantula. The Des Moines Dealer. The Syracuse Sultan. The Memphis Strangler. The Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine. William Montgomery. Old Town Road, must fornicate with fruity black cowboy. Time for a joke. What do you call a robot on drugs? Elon Musk. No, but seriously, Alex Jones uses me to block 5G cell phone signals. People ask me if I like The Wizard of Oz. Shit, pretty much the only Oz I care about is the HBO show. What's the difference between Red Band's mom and the Wicked Witch from the West? Red Band's mom only turns into a puddle when you hit it from the back. Your mom's a fucking slut, dude, and she's old as shit. She was fucking in The Wizard of Oz, bitch! But yeah, that's my time. Thank you so much.
Wow, what an amazing performance. This is unbelievable. You are such a showman on these big shows. You really know how to fucking turn it up. You are, what are you, a robot?
Tony, it's a little embarrassing. I was actually wearing this on Christmas night, and I just haven't changed yet. I got super drunk, took a little ecstasy, fucking 5 days later, I fucking lost at the airport again.
Good evening. This looks unbelievable. You on the big screen with these fucking great cameras. It is incredible to see. Such a showman. Where do you get a hat like that?
Oh man, I got this in New Mexico. I was in New Mexico 4 days ago, Tony. First night of ecstasy, there's a fucking Hispanic family that I used to live with. I went over to their casa one night. We're fucking. I mean, it was. And I had this fucking hat on. No, but the hat's a nightmare. I've been wearing it for the past 5 fucking hours. And hey, bitch, we need to start laughing at any of this shit. I'm killing it out there right now.
Thousands of people here. Meanwhile, those two really stand out. It's kind of incredible.
Yo, what is that? A father-daughter situation? What the fuck? A father-daughter situation?
Oh, it is. Yeah, they are father and daughter. You actually nailed it.
William, how much does an outfit like this cost?
This was $3,000. I got it on Amazon, got 24-hour shipping. It was actually the shipping that cost so much. The shipping was $2,500, outfit was $500. When you gotta get it fast, you gotta get it Amazon.
I mean, it's a great look. You look like you sell Plan B on the moon. That's a compliment. That's a tough gig.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you got it. You're crushing it. I love the hat.
You said that you gotta get it fast, you gotta go Amazon. Is this a new sponsor here?
It is, y'all. I actually have the biggest sponsorship deal of my fucking life. Amazon reached out Christmas night. That's why I took the ecstasy. Fucking 7 years. Fucking, they said $8,000. Something has to be awful bad. But yeah, 7 years, $8,000. But it's Amazon. I get free shipping. So they go, why are you fucking laughing? What are you doing with your shipping? $5,000 on shipping. You spent $3,000 on shipping. You sound as stupid as ever right now, dumbass.
He did say it was $3,000 for the outfit, not for shipping.
They said all the money was on shipping. I paid attention.
Oh yeah, Red Band. By the way, my dad is up here with the girlfriend Janice. I saw him making out earlier today.
Whoa!
My dad's sick as shit right now.
Oh shit! Finally, a white guy getting an Asian sick for a change. That's different.
Yeah.
You remember the lab leak? No? Alright, forget it.
He's talking about Wuhan, and I got a big problem with Wuhan.
Tell us what your problem is.
I ain't never gonna go back to Wuhan.
How many times have you been there?
Shit, like 7 times.
Oh my god, what did you used to do in Wuhan?
I worked at a factory, Tony. It was a factory that dealt with a bunch of tires. It was a fucking nightmare. I didn't know how to speak fucking Spanish.
I don't give a shit.
By the way, I would love to see a headline tour of Brian Holtzman and William Montgomery. I mean, I'd pay top dollar for that.
That's good money. $2. Yeah, you should do it.
One of the balls rolled on top of your hat.
That's what she said. So Ray-Ban's mom said the other day.
Oh, shit.
And is that just glitter on your belly? Am I seeing this correctly? Because there's a hole in the middle. Is that your belly button?
Yeah, I actually ate some of that sparkly stuff at thermometers at my parents' house. I got to do some of those things and drink the sparkly silver stuff. I'm telling you, it's been like this for a couple of days now. My tummy's hurting so bad. It's like mercury or something. I was drinking the mercury at these thermometers. My mom was like, "Oh, you're turning silver."
Wait, what accent is that?
You're turning silver. Yeah, my mom sounds really weird.
Is she the teacher? Is she the teacher from the Muppet Babies? Who was that?
Yeah, you're turning silver.
Your mom sounds like that?
Yeah, William, what's going on with your tummy? It's turning silver. William, your tummy's really silver right now. I'm like, Mom, get the fuck out of my room, man. I'm gonna eat the mercury. Oh!
William, how the cameos been going?
Cameos have good. I swear to all of you, thank you. If you're in this room, you got a cameo. I'm up to number 6.
Let's go.
One cameo. I'm fucking flying to their office next Sunday. I got a bone to pick with cameo.
Uh-oh, what's the hell? What'd they do?
Fucking, they released, I had a bunch of personal data on there. It's an actual, it's a gold boss.
Oh, shit, okay.
How did the gig at Dr. Swatch headquarters go?
Well, they heard about me mentioning Dr. Swatch giving cancer, and they actually didn't pay me, so I didn't get paid. So, yeah, I'm not even kidding. It was the biggest deal of my fucking life. I'm already buying the fucking sports bar. I'm already buying the fucking horse box. Find out. Was that funny? Fucking idiot. And then I fucking find out they're not gonna fucking pay my ass. They're gonna split that money with fucking that's check in the pipe and get the fucking window sports box. Fucking sports box. Sports stores. I looked up a bunch of sports stores and I'm like, fuck, I got the big ass check in my pocket. So I see these stores all over fucking Craigslist and shit. And, bitch, you're really not laughing at this!
Wait, William, if I bought a cameo from you later tonight for like my grandson, right? He's got HPV and he's a big fan of Fortnite, okay? But he's got a lazy eye. If I give you that personal information, his name's Ethan. What would you let's give him a little cameo music, guys. What would you record for my grandson?
Hey Ethan, what's up? So nice to be talking with your ass right now. Ethan, if I see you pretty sad right now, yeah, I'm pretty sad. My dad actually got stuck in the shitty Christmas Eve. Fucking, we don't know if he made it halfway in, 2/3 of the way in, we don't know. He's going to call the fire department. They show up, it turns into a very expensive extraction operation. So yeah, Ethan, I'm fucking sad as shit right now. But Ethan, oh my gosh, I heard you like Fortnite, dude. That's so cool. I love Fortnite. I can't get enough of Fortnite. Good. What was the rest of it?
I don't know. He's not a real person. But that was great. Now, how much money have you made on Cameo? You said 6 cameos.
I have made over $6,000. It's been 2 years, so things are looking up. I'm thinking I might actually get that escalator back at the apartment. I want to start fucking not walking up the stairs anymore. This ad makes it hard enough. I'm getting the escalator again if I keep on doing the cameos. So we'll see. I mean, Lord willing, and the creek don't rise, I'm going to get that escalator in 2 years.
It seems like you are set on getting the escalator. Do you think this is a dream that you're ever going to give up on?
You know what, Tony? The moment I heard about just what an escalator was, how it gets you up to the second level of a mall, or something like that, and you don't have to take a step. I discovered called escalators, and I discovered that they went shipped to my house, and I swear to God, I never gonna stop ordering escalators to my house. Never. I
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. William, our second musical guest, couldn't make it, so thank you so much for having me. We'll see you tomorrow night. William, lights out Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Now, normally, everybody, before you guys head for the stands, these people afraid of parking. I know it's been 4 hours of continuous entertainment that a lot of you have seen in this room. But before we go, we have a little surprise that we have for a very, very special man that I've worked with for 17 years. Dr. Phil, we got something special for you. If you want to look up at that screen, I think you might enjoy what's going to happen right here. Look up there.
Good evening and congratulations to the Kill Tony podcast on doing its first show in an arena. Wow, I wish I could be there. I was going to come, but I had to finish eating this apple. But nonetheless, it is with mixed emotions and maybe great pleasure that I award the Kill Tony 2023 Guest of the Year to Adam Ray as Dr. Phil. Wait a minute, what? First, Adam Roy, whatever, I think he owes me money. Anyway, congrats, Adam. You finally figured out how to be successful by pretending to be me. Now, while I don't usually relish people doing an impression of me, I mean, audience, can he do me? Has he got me nailed? Okay. I have to say, he's pretty damn good. If he was really committed, he would shave his head. Kind of like breakfast. The chicken is involved, but the pig is committed. I do endorse comedy. Laughter is important, especially nowadays. So congrats, Adam, and Kill Tony on a wild night. Perhaps y'all will see me, the real deal, one of these days. Now, how weird would that be? I could come and do an impression of Adam doing an impression of me. Hey, God bless Texas and Happy New Year.
Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. The video froze up, but it is indeed official. Your 2023 Guest of the Year, fucking Dr. Phil. Here's the Yoni with a trophy. You gotta hold it from the face. Guest of the Year. You're not gonna fucking believe what happens tomorrow night. We love you guys. How about a hand for the artist? Let's see what Ryan J. emailed. The great Ryan J. with a little fucking Dr. Phil. Look at that, Adam. Look at that shit up on the Jumbotron there. There it was. It was another Guest of the Year thing. There's Dr. Phil. That's fucking fantastic. Let's see what Austin's own Chris Rogers has here up his sleeve. Kicking off night 1 of Kill Tony Mania. Oh, that's the shit. A little Wish You Were Here homage with me and Redman. I fucking love that. God damn it. You do this. I might have to fucking buy that too. God, you son of a bitch. Oh, we're gonna have an auction off.
Yo, let me say one thing real quick. This is the greatest fucking live comedy show in the history of comedy. I gotta say that real quick. Keep it going for Tony motherfucking Hinchcliffe and Brian Redman. This show's been going, start the fucking Comedy Store, and they're just climbing and climbing, all because of you guys. Give it up for yourselves real quick. Let's go.
We love you guys so much. Thank you for coming to this, our added show. You guys are in for real. How many and you're coming back tomorrow night. We love it. We fucking love you guys. You guys giving me the finger over there. I love it. I was gonna throw you a little joke, but you angry little shit. Look at him. He got under his chair and he disappeared. Look at you. Look at your tiny little fingers.
I love you guys. Thank you so much.
We love you. God bless Texas. Good night, everybody. Thank back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, getting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, 27th. And then Los Angeles, California. I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado. Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyBushcliff.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just recording in Austin and Phil Tony from there, so hope to see you soon.
did you get it wrapped up? How did you wrap them up? Back up? Huh? How'd you get them wrapped back up? What? How'd you wrap them back up? You put the notes in there. Can you say that a little slower? I swear, I can't understand that. I swear. Who the fuck are you? Why were you trying to give me a lot of that shit, man? These motherfuckers paid the way. So I want. Okay. I didn't take it. Dad? No, I fucking love it. Okay. Thank you for bringing it up. Thank you. I apologize. I do like to bring it up. So maybe I need to stop. But I'll never go to Soho.
Started doing Kill Tony here a couple of years ago. This is officially our last scheduled taping here at this venue. Ladies and gentlemen, at the same time, I present to you Tim Dillon and Roseanne Barr.
See, this fucking podcast is making me famous.
Coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas.
Let's make some noise for Jim Norton, Whitney Cummings, and Bert Kreischer. Yes. Jim Norton, one of the best in the world. The great Whitney Cummings and the mother fucking machine, Bert Kreischer.
Hold on, one of the Soprano, we got something to say.
You look like Judith, so dress like Suge Knight for Halloween.
Oh I'm not retarded, but I like rocks. One of the best of all time, Doug Stanhope, everybody. Joy Hinchcliffe, my mother, everybody. Put your fucking hands together. Ray Fitzsimmons and Dave Smith, everybody. Austin's own Tom Segura and Joe Hilbert. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Metro Jeffrey Rhodes. David Tell, ladies and gentlemen. This is Stavros Halkias, everybody. Oh, fuck yeah. Shooter Sean O'Malley and Joe West. Howie Mandel. Mr. Post Malone and Joe Rogan. Post Malone, meet Roast Malone.
What's up, boy? Your ass look like an unemployed crocodile.
You're dancing? At least you're the running man. Come on!
Dr. Bill is out of control, and I love it.
You can call me the N-word.
I was just going to say.
You can type it
I
out.
hope he does, because technically it's not him saying it.
I've always wanted to meet a white black guy.
Who's got a person here?
Maybe it's shame to do a person.
But I'll do what you
A year and 5 months down the drain, thanks to Christian Shane Gillis here.
got him many perks.
That is true. On the 8th day.
That's why I was sleeping, dude.
We're working on the Tony Hinchcliffe
impression. Would you like to hear it?
I would love to hear your Tony Hinchcliffe impression.
Okay, here we go.
I've been spending a lot of time thinking about some of the things I've said, and I now realize words can hurt, even kill. Going forward, I intend to donate 50% of everything I make to Black Lives Matter.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, you're never gonna believe it, but please rise for your national anthem from Grammy award-winning artist and one of the biggest superstars in the world. This is Taylor Swift.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the arena here at the ATV Center in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Cal Talkers. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Who's ready for the best fucking New Year's Eve ever? Yeah! Big sauce for Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. Hi! Doo-dah fucking day. The number one live podcast in the fucking world. Amazing. Holy shit. Here in beautiful Austin, Texas. How we feeling tonight, everybody? You ready for this shit? Here we fucking go. How about one more time for the best goddamn band in the land, everybody? OG band member, the great jet ski Jesse Johnson on the fucking trumpet. On the trombone, Paul Deaver, everybody. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The great James Atkins on percussion. Big switch from Dane on the keyboards, everybody. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar.
Joe D's on the keys. And the great and powerful D motherfucking Madness on his bass guitar. Oh my lord. Everybody is in position. Make some noise for the great Ryan J. Ebel. Been drawing every episode since the very beginning. Originally from Texas. Back for tonight with a blank fucking palette. And Austin's own Chris Rogers with a big, bright, white board of nothing. They draw throughout the episode. Everything is in position. We're fucking pumped. Before we start tonight's episode, oh yeah, shout out to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Connect Mobile Health, IV Drips, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, and all of our other amazing sponsors, including the great people over at Gel Blaster. Here's a little bit more from the other sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, introducing hemp-based THCA flower, the future of legal THC. Try it along with all of Mood's other amazing offerings like Delta 8 flower, gummies, vape cartridges, and more. And for a limited time, Mood is giving our listeners a free THCA pre-roll and 20% off your first order. Just visit hellomood.com and use our code KILLTONY. There's a lot of amazing products out there, including the THCA flower, the most potent breakthrough in the world of legal cannabis. Since THCA converts into THC when you heat it, you get access to the classic marijuana high. And Mood has 10 high-inducing strains, the most potent they've ever offered. It puts an end to guessing games with federally legal forms of THC extracted from hemp plants. I happen to know for a fact that a man I can trust has tried it himself, and he goes by the name of
Red Band. I actually tried it this morning, and you know, I always wonder about these legal THC. And today, I had their Focus. It was a pre-roll. I had it at 8 o'clock this morning. Let me tell you, I am sold. It was amazing. It made me feel perfect. And they have different strains for specific moods. I had the Focus one because I had a lot of work, but they have ones to chill, energize, and plenty of products that go for whatever mood you're going for. It's great for beginners and veteran users. It's great tasting gummies, classic flowers, and of course, what I recommend, convenient pre-rolls.
So try Mood's new THCA flower today. For 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll, go to hellomood.com and use the promo code KILLTONY. That's HelloMLOD.com. Code KILLTONY for 20% off your order and a free THCA pre-roll right now. Well, our friends at ZipRecruiter conducted a recent survey and found that the top hiring challenge employers face for 2024 is a lack of qualified candidates. But if you're an employer and need to hire, here's good news. ZipRecruiter has smart tools and features that help you find more qualified candidates fast. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Here's how ZipRecruiter's tools and features help you find the best people for your roles. As soon as you post your job, ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology shows you the candidates whose skills and experience match. We have an unbelievable team here over at KillTony, from sound people to band members to absolute security guards, production assistants, food makers, what are they called? Chefs, indeed. The food maker. We have an unbelievable team, and we use ZipRecruiter for all these things.
Red Band. You can use ZipRecruiter's invite to apply feature to send top candidates a personalized invite to encourage them to respond to your job post. When you use ZipRecruiter's rating tool to rate your candidates, they send you more matches from new profiles that are created on the site. Let ZipRecruiter help you conquer the biggest hiring challenge, finding qualified candidates. See why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Just go to this exclusive web address right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Because ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
Ladies and gentlemen, your guests tonight. Literally, the most requested guest duo ever in the history of the show, and they've never been on together before. I present to you the best booking I could possibly do. Make some noise for Matt McCusker and Shane Gillis. Woo! Oh yeah, baby. Let's fucking go. Shane Gillis. The shaman, Matt McCusker. Oh my God. And here we go. Your bucket's behind you. You guys fucking excited? Shane Gillis, welcome back, my friend. Austin's own Shane Gillis. Hey. And Matt McCusker. Hey. Austin's own Matt McCusker. Two of the best. Moved here. You guys know what the fuck's up. Matt, it is your first time on the show, but I think you get the gist of it. A shit ton of people signed up for tonight's show. They're scattered all around the arena. There's also an entire section of them right there. We have that light. We have that crazy comedian light. Freaks. Here they are. Look at them. There's some familiar faces. Look at Jolly Mike Eaton up there. There's some fucking celebrities up there. Some ugly ass motherfuckers too. Holy shit. Yeah. Unbelievable. What a bunch of section of rapists. Look at the fucking vitamin D deficiency going on up there. Holy shit. Anyway, if I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That's Red Dance. First fuck up of the night, everybody. Mark it on your bingo card. Mark it on your fucking bingo card. We are 4 minutes into the episode, and he's failed a job in which he's done for 10 and a half years. Right in front of you. Biggest episode of our lives. Literally the first fucking button he had to hit. Oh my God. It's unbelievable. But they have to wrap it up after that 60 seconds. And by the way, last night was a little bit chaotic. Audiences were starting to boo throughout some people's terrible sets. My recommendation for tonight is save the booing for when the 60 seconds is up, when they're done. And then let's hear you pop in your fucking thoughts and beliefs. Because it kind of fucks some shit up. Turns out if 400 out of fucking 8,000 people hate somebody, it kind of fucks everything up. Anyway, they have to wrap it up after the kitten, or they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, who is real tonight, everybody. It's a real thing. He's live in the flesh. Oh no, I have no dildos to throw at him. Normally I have to throw a dildo to get him away. I shoved them all in my ass.
That's Joe Rogan.
Oh, you know who it actually is? Take off the helmet. Show yourself. Come on. It's not that big of a reveal. It's Enrique Ciccone. Wow, look at the proper Enrique. Fuck yeah. All right, get back there. There he goes. Enrique Ciccone. Okay, we're going to pre-pull a name. Right? Yeah, that's on the other side of the fucking arena, section 107. No, they're gonna get there. That's good. We're gonna start the show with a fucking bang, shall we, everybody? Now, normally, how many of you guys are diehard fans of the show? Okay. All right. So normally, you know that normally we start the show with the great and powerful Hans Kemp, but if you're following along, you know that tonight is that fucking night. So We have decided to slide the battle, obviously, between Hans and Rick to a little bit later in the show, but we're going to start it with a fucking powerful force, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, an absolute fucking sensation. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only Cam Patterson.
Brought my white bitches, and yeah, fuck nigga, we outside, baby. Hell yeah. I wanted to twerk on me, but my dick soft, and I ain't want to feel that gummy worm, so I ain't do that. But I couldn't tell, my dick not that big, and that upsets me. I asked my girlfriend one time, like, hey baby, do you think my dick is big? And she be like, it's perfect for me. I ain't that shit, bitch. That wasn't a goddamn question, dumbass. I don't want it to be perfect, I want that bitch to be dangerous. I'm trying to fuck your ecosystem up, bitch. What upset me the most is, that's like me going, I hate good pussy. I like dry pussy. Well, that went not the way I was expecting it to go. That's it. The ending was bad, but the beginning was strong with the white bitches.
Absolutely. No, it's great. Cam Patterson, everybody. Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah. We outside, baby. Hell yeah, dude.
I love it, Cam. How do you feel tonight?
I feel great. These 7,000 people from me. This shit crazy as fuck. This shit is hanging, bro. Yeah.
Rocking a brand new pair of white Nikes.
Oh, I stole these earlier.
On a fucking power line.
Cam, a fantastic way to start the show. How does it feel going first instead of in the middle?
I feel bad for Hans, nigga. I like the middle spot. Nigga, that's easy. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? All I want to say ain't real shit. Hans gonna beat the fuck out of Rick Diaz.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, man. Hey,
Oh, shit.
real shit, nigga.
Hans,
Fuck Rick Diaz, nigga.
the betting line did change today. Hans is a minus 400 favorite. It is increased in Hans' favor.
Yeah, man. Fuck that fuck ass nigga Rick Diaz, man. You a bitch. Hey, I got $100,000 on Hans.
Oh, shit.
Tony, let me borrow $100,000 real quick.
I got $1 million on Hans, so I'll let you borrow it afterwards.
Say that, nigga. Fuck Rick Diaz. I kill him. All right, what's that?
These people, you're corrupting the vote. It's the audience that decides.
Give a damn about that nigga?
Oh, shit. I fucking love it.
Everybody, man.
Yeah. Just the black vote ruining another election.
This shit crazy, dude. What the fuck?
That's you up there, buddy.
Man, that's insane, bro. Oh,
It's like when I hold my cat up to the mirror. Like, can you see yourself? Do you believe this?
this shit crazy, nigga.
I love it.
I look like I sold coke in the 80s.
You do. It is incredible. You look like some kind of ghetto teddy bear. Not exactly sure. Where do you get a jogging suit like that?
Oh, fuck. They would have loved if I remember what it was called.
Yeah.
I got that shit today, and I'm like, I don't know where that shit from. I like it, though. Send me some more, please.
They gave it to you for free?
Yeah. They didn't know what I was doing today. They had no idea.
Hell yeah.
I think it's from Rainbow.
No, man, what? No,
it's not from Rainbow.
Social Mark stupid. Bad as hell. They don't like it. They don't like me either right now, so we even, man.
You're doing it just fine, Cam. Anything What else is going on?
Man, shit, right around doing shit like that. My mama here. What's up, Ma? How you doing?
Hell yeah.
Hey, mama here. You know what I'm saying?
Is your dad here?
Nah, he ain't here to make it. But he watching somewhere and shit.
That is the blackest thing possible. Dad comes to all the janky shows that we do on the road, and he misses the arena.
Which is crazy.
Yeah.
Shit is insane, bro.
Well, look at the camera. Tell him something.
Hey, what's up, Ma? Spill dog.
Oh, that's too easy. I'm gonna pass on that one. I love it, Cam. I love it. We've come so far.
Yo, I want to be here without one person.
Yeah.
2 people. 3 people. 4 people. I got a lot of shout outs, but
shit.
You know what I'm saying? God, my mama, you know my mentor, you know what I'm saying? David Jolly played a big part.
The great David Jolly. He's out here working somewhere, isn't he? Is David around? David Jolly. You around here? Send him out. You guys want 60 seconds from David Jolly? Let's go, David.
How you doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico? I think a whole lot of words in the English language got a bad break. Like some words used to be racist, but they're not racist no more because we don't know what the fuck they mean. But they fun words I think everybody should be able to use, like the word jigaboo. I don't know what the fuck a jigaboo is. I can't even get mad at that word, you know what I mean? That shit sound like a term of endearment. If I walk out here right now and an old white man walk up to me and say, hey, how you doing today, jigaboo? I'm going to say, what jigaboo do you do, sir? Because I don't know what the fuck you mean. You can't hurt me with that word, you know? If you ask me, I think we should have put that word in like the kids' game or something. And if they like it, we just roll with it, you know what I mean? Like, let's put that motherfucker in Pokemon. I chose you, jigaboo. Some big black motherfucker come out crib walking and shit. Fucking throw a gang sign. Hey, y'all, shut the fuck up. I got 1 minute, motherfucker. God damn, this is a joke. So, y'all good white people, when y'all go to work on Tuesday, and you eat your cheese sandwich.
Keep going.
And you eat your cheese sandwich. I know about the fucking cheese sandwich, Mike. You thought I ain't know about the cheese sandwich.
Oh, shit. Just wanted to... Oh, shit. All right. This is chaos. David, how do you feel? That was fantastic.
Hey, I feel good. Appreciate that.
You ever promoted?
We outside, game on, bitch.
David, that was a fantastic set. You're absolutely killing it. It is incredible to think that just a few years ago in Minneapolis, a police officer at his
Boy, you ain't shit, Tony. You ain't shit.
I love you, David Jolly. You guys ever seen anything quite like David Jolly before?
They're my partners, man. They're my partners. I fuck with the boy heavy, man. I see him all the time. Especially Matt, that's my dog there, man. We like cousins, you feel me? Because
you guys don't everything. You don't look alike.
Yeah, we do. We both like, you know.
I'm light skinned.
Yeah. Time to put the pants down. Yeah, man.
Well, a great way to get the fucking show started. I love it. David Jolly and Cam Patterson, everybody. And now the bucket begins. It's fury. Last night, the first bucket pool was a young lady that had never done stand-up before and did not prepare whatsoever. She got lit the fuck up. How many of you were here last night? Amazing. But here we go. Your first bucket pool tonight from section 107, row B, seating. We wrangled up. Oh, wait, make some noise for the fucking bucket pool girls tonight. The yellow rose. Hell yeah.
I love you.
Shane is in love.
I love you. I care about you.
I love him.
I can treat you so well.
Make some noise for your first bucket bowl of the night. Cameron Targo. Oh, shit.
Hey, what the fuck is up, Austin? Brian Wilson sold me a shirt in the parking lot, but he didn't have any fucking pants. I drove here from Minnesota, saw a lot of weird signs. I kept seeing, watch for ice on bridge, watch for ice on bridge. Why are there so many Mexicans on the fucking bridge? How's dating going? Dating's weird. There's only two types of girls that are into me. There's the ones that drive a minivan, and there's the ones that drive a hearse. Good thing for me, they both look the same from the back. They have some key differences. One screams, put babies in me. The other one screams, I work at Planned Parenthood. Either way, I'm stuck with one of those fucking baby on board signs. Woo. Still hot, but no pants. Thank you.
Wow, what the fuck?
First time comedian ever.
I love it. That was my next question. You're ahead of me on that one. First time, a lot of things, it seems. What the fuck are you?
I'm really weird. I sell oddities for a living. Dead animals, human skulls. I've sold over 50 human skulls.
Yeah. Imagine for real, imagine doing heroin and then getting up in front of an arena. This is literally like Jimi Hendrix shit.
He just sells the skulls of his friends after they overdose.
This is incredible. Why do you have tits?
I'm fat.
Fucking post-op Malone.
Oh, no. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is that tube for? What is that?
I'm diabetic.
Oh, God. You are disgusting. You have extremely ashy knees for some reason.
I haven't showered in 3 days. I drove here.
Oh, my God. Imagine that. After the first two people that were on this stage, the ashy knee diabetic is this guy.
Yeah.
Would you have guessed that? Mark that on your Kill Tony bingo cards. Holy shit. You look like if Kid Rock and Crack Rock had a baby. This is amazing. Oh, wow. Holy shit. So Minnesota, huh?
Yeah.
You've never done stand-up before.
Never before.
And you made the drive for this?
Yes.
You drove?
Yes.
What kind of car?
Hans Kim van. It's hooked up. I got a bed. So.
What do you make a living working at this oddity shop?
I do.
How much is the attraction of you?
Oh, it's my dog. He's not here, but.
Right.
You don't get you don't.
No, I mean, I'm white. I don't know.
Okay.
You're what?
White.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah, brother. I know you got a lot wrong with you, but I'll tell you what, you are still white, brother. Never give up, my white brother. No, I'm kidding. Give up.
So Cameron, obviously.
I was joking, for real. Don't give up.
Obviously, you were born and raised in Minnesota.
Yes, sir.
And you're a fan of the show.
Yes, sir.
So you've seen a lot of interviews on this show. What would we be really surprised to know about you? The fact that you work at an oddity store would be my first guess.
Yeah.
So tell us more about you. What would we be surprised to know? You accidentally revealed that you're diabetic as fuck.
Yeah, I got toes missing from being diabetic.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not.
No, Michael, no. You don't get to cue up.
I'll show you. It's fucked up.
Is it? Yeah. All right, show us. Who gives them? Oh my God. Wait a second. Wait. Well, you're putting it foot flat.
You had a penny in his shoe. A penny came out of his shoe.
Oh my God.
I did find that penny today. That was the good luck.
That's good luck. And now you're here. You're becoming a superstar.
Pick that shit up.
Oh no. Was it heads or tails? It's heads. It's heads.
I literally had a pinky toe removed.
Yo, throw that penny
2
in the
weeks
crowd.
ago.
Throw that penny in the crowd.
Yeah, dude.
I don't know where the penny is.
It's right there.
Oh,
Pretend it's a bag.
No, you gotta hang on to that.
oh, someone tried to catch it. That's a shocking maneuver. Someone literally jumped up and tried to catch the
Yeah, gay guy tried to catch it, he missed.
Clearly gay guy.
Penalty, gay guy on the field.
You have a girlfriend, Cameron?
I do.
Yeah. Where'd you meet her at?
A bar. About 10 years ago.
You're lying. You
Reconnected on Tinder.
You met her in a fucking tent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what they're calling the methadone clinic down the bar.
Sorry. Thought we were letting that fun, dude. I didn't know you guys were gonna be fucking gay. We're not allowed to make fun of dudes for doing heroin anymore. It's just not the United States. Heroin and diabetes is a fucking wild mix, dude. I love it. I love what you're up to, dude. For real. I support you 100%.
Are you treating your diabetes at all?
Sometimes.
Seems like you eat a lot of fucking bread.
Tony, he has ghosts in his knees. They don't look good. Like, look at them. They're sick. Look at the faces in those knees.
Yeah, okay. Very good, Redman.
Redman, don't be fucking mean, dude. This is an epidemic. This is a real life thing that's affecting our entire country. And nobody's doing anything about it other than kill Tony and bringing him on stage.
That's right.
He's just jumping around, dude. You're doing great. You're killing it.
Dude, that bitch that went up first last night, that grinded my ears so bad.
It did? Yeah.
Because it prepared.
Okay.
First time comedian. Funny. Right?
Obviously.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Be funny.
There you go.
Thank you.
Cameron, you fucking nailed it. Dreams really do come true.
You did it.
A sweet success. The diabetic Cameron and Tigeroo. Our first fucking pull of the night. Hell yeah. That was fucking wild. This podcast is brought to you by Squarespace. It is the all-in-one platform for anyone to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're managing a growing brand, trying to take over the world, just starting out, it makes it easy to make a beautiful website, connect with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place on your terms. There's no doubt about it. There's a lot of amazing features, and for that, I will send you to Redband.
Man, I've used Squarespace before, and let me tell you, it is easy. They have custom merch. You can easily sell merch and create a passive income stream that engages your audience and scales your brand. You can design your products, and production, inventory, and shipping are all handled for you, saving you time and money. And that makes it so you can have an online store where you can sell your products, which is so easy to do. Whether you sell physical, digital, or service products, Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online. Also, you can host video content, organize your video library, and showcase your content on beautiful video pages and sell access to your videos with member areas.
That's right, Redband. We love Squarespace, and we use it all the time, and you should too. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Tony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. No doubt about it. One more time, that's squarespace.com/Tony for 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Okay, you guys having fun yet? It's time for your second bucket pull of the night, representing section 122, row G. Make some noise for Jefe Flores, ladies and gentlemen. Jefe Flores. Oh la la.
Oh shit, I'm a big Tony. I'm finding out I'm not the smart father. I'm dumb. My daughter called me sped the other day. I looked at her like, sped? The fuck does that mean? Walked away. Next day I asked her, you need any help for homework? She goes, no, I'm
good. I go, she goes, you're sped. And I go, sped? I looked at her like, walked away again. I went back to her, I said, what does sped mean? I'm fast. I know I'm fast. She goes, nah. She walks away. I look at her. I go, look, I'm fast. I try to run. She goes, nah. Means you're retarded. I go, oh shit. You might be right. That's my time.
Oh yeah. No, you cocksuckers. Another one. You got any more bangers in the chamber?
That sucked, dude. Welcome to another episode of Big Tony. Do you know where you're at?
No, I know. I watch your show all the time. I was just being silly. Like,
okay.
It's no throwaway.
It's crazy. I thought that was funny, and then it all went downhill from there. Okay, relax, comedian section. Have you done stand-up before?
My first time.
What made you choose tonight to start?
Well, been a big fan of your show for the longest time. Thought, hell, I'm not gonna be no pussy. Put my hand in the bucket.
What?
Oh yeah, throw my name in the bucket.
Hey, good call.
Told you, it's called me sped.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how old are you?
37.
You're always retarded. You might be.
I told you.
You're 37.
37.
You're joking.
Not lying.
Seriously.
Seriously.
No.
Promise me.
You have your ID on you?
Yes.
Let me see that fucking thing. What year were you born? Oh my God, I believe you. Stop. Put it away. Put it away. Put it away. Oh my God. You are the oldest looking 36-year-old. Camera guy, can you zoom in on this guy's fucking demented face? Look at this.
Why are you so gray?
Yeah, you look like Red Band's grandfather.
Look the same. I say nothing. Did you see a ghost or something? Like what happened?
What happened in your life that made you age a tremendous amount? You literally look like Sean Connery, bloated right now.
I've been through some shit.
Tell us about it. Big fan of the show.
Nervous. Well, I had a daughter at 23 years old, so time wasn't really on my shit, and then just having a kid. God damn, dude.
Keep going. Keep going.
Fuck all these people, dude. Tell us your story.
Nah, just wasn't on my shit, so just had a lot of stress.
You just were
Stress, maybe.
you had a bad life.
Yeah, kind of.
That's all right. It's gonna turn around, definitely.
How about now? Is it still stressful?
A little bit.
What's the most stressful part of your life? Just answer honestly.
Right now, I take care of my parents.
Oh, you're with me now.
Yeah,
How do you guys feel about moving now?
Yeah. Move me now, motherfucker.
Oh, don't get cocky.
They're gonna move. Here you go, F-Bag. Congratulations, your first time doing stand-up. You on the catches tonight.
Yeah.
You caught that like a diabetic trans dude from Minnesota. There he goes, Cafe, everybody. Well, it's time for one of the special treats, ladies and gentlemen. Doing a minute tonight. You're not gonna fucking believe it, but this man is coming fresh off of being awarded the 2023 Guest of the Year. This is a brand new minute from your very own Dr. Bill.
Austin, how we feel? Make some motherfucking noise if you're having a good time. I know I am. I'm fired up. Fuck you, piece of shit. Thanks for coming out. Happy New Year. I've never done stand-up before, so bear with me. Hans Kim has great one-liners. I'm just talking about the slits he calls his eyes. All right, what else we got here? Wrote some stuff down. Okay.
Hans Kim looks like if a Scream mask was Asian. I thought that was pretty funny. Also true, which is why it's funny. Hit me with something, Mike. There it is. What else we got? Hans looks like he has genital fried lice. Sounded funnier on the drive over. Moving on. Hans looks like he comes to the ad before the porn starts. I think we've all done that. Shay, there it is. Okay. Connecting. I'm connecting and then creating friendships. Hans, what else? I don't know. I just wrote fuck Hans here. I ran out of ink. I still haven't forgiven Hans for breaking up the Beatles. I think we all, yeah. One more time, Mike. Thank you so much. Let's move on to Rick Diaz. Rick is also here tonight. Are you guys excited for that showdown, by the way? Good motherfucking guy. I can't fucking wait. Rick, his delivery is so dry. I'm always like, what style of comedy is that? Hans' girlfriend's pussy? Like, what? Why is it so dry? It's got to be a pussy, is what I mean by that. Rick looks like he has cerebral palsy light, which means it's all the looks with none of the parking spots. That's funny. Rick, you're so frail, you look like what happens when a woman gets pregnant by pre-cum. All right, that made me laugh. That was good. I'm a fan of that one. I'll probably say that again to myself tonight. Most people don't know I played college football, but it wasn't that impressive. It was before blacks were allowed in the league. So, okay, that one split the audience. That's on me. What else? Oh, I asked AI to write a joke for me. Do you guys want to hear it? I thought, because look, life is all about choices, and sometimes we don't back up the choices we make, and we need a little help. So I thought I'd ask AI. And this is what AI came up with. This is AI, not me, Dr. Phil. AI wrote, Backstreet Boy Nick Carter's sister was just found dead only 1 year after his brother Aaron's death. When asked how he felt about the situation, Nick said, I want it that way. So that's what AI said. That's an AI joke. You can Google it. Suck my dick and fuck my butt. All right. I wrote that. That wasn't AI. I added that just in case it didn't go over well. But it did. Moving on. David Lucas looks like he fucks with his shirt on to cover his sports bra. That's pretty funny. David Lucas, what can I say about David Lucas that his downstairs neighbors haven't screamed at their ceiling already? N-word, N-word, N-word. David looks like he sniffs a girl's underwear just to see what she ate last. That's funny. Mike, there it is, right on cue, Mike. A couple more, then I'll go brush my teeth or, I don't know, suck my own dick. All right, what else we got here? David looks like a police sketch that was drawn with coal. I think we've all seen what coal is, so we know why that one works. David looks like his favorite position is front of the buffet line. How am I doing so far? I think that's it. Thank you so much. You guys are a lot of fun. I appreciate it. Wow.
4 minutes, 38 seconds of thunder and fucking lightning. Riding the wave of last night's guest of the year, given to him by the actual fucking Dr. Phil. Shout out to Dr. Phil.
Shout out to me. That was fucking insane.
That was
yeah. What a legend. The real Phil.
Yeah. Absolutely fucking incredible. That was an unbelievable set, Dr. Phil. You really attacked a lot of the regulars. Absolute incredible performance. How did you practice for this?
Well, in front of the mirror, but also I feel like most things that you want to achieve at a high level should be done in front of the mirror, whether it's comedy or racism. I do want to say I couldn't have done it without the support of the Kill Tony fans. You guys are maybe the best fans in all of comedy. And I mean that. That's why I said it.
And I want to say something real quick. It's an honor to be on this stage for a variety of reasons, but I'm a big fucking fan of Shane and Matt. So one more time for those fucking legends. Shane is a great example of overcoming adversity. SNL said no, but guess what? The people said, let's fucking go.
That's right.
Let's fucking go. Way to time that out, fellas. That was fucking sweet. Every comedian wants to fucking hit one of those. Let's try it one more time, just for good measure. Okay. Little late. We'll get it.
Dr. Phil, how are you enjoying Austin, Texas?
Austin's fun. You know, I went to college at Midwestern State. Got my BA there. Got my master's at another college I just fucking forgot. But University of North Texas is what it says on my Wikipedia. Yeah. Mean Green. Who? Mean Green. Yep, there it is. Anybody going to University of North Texas? Okay, you fucking retards. Yeah, you fucking losers. That was a joke. You fell right into our trap, you fucking dumb fucks. Where are you going, sir? To get a drink? Okay. Yeah, wrong way. We're all going to watch you as you leave. I haven't seen somebody do that move in a while, you know? He gave me that, and then he turned it into a beverage and fucking... Oh, okay. Where'd that come from? Okay. I do need to tell you, the edibles have kicked in, so if you do that again, I'm going to fucking have a seizure. Salad. By the way, okay, little scenario for you. My wife and I, we like to mix it up, okay? We'll do things a little differently sexually sometimes. Was that you, Red Man? Somebody else has sound effects in the audience, I think. It's that guy hitting his head against one of these rails. That was funny. Yeah, that guy fucking sucks. No, but Robin and I, we try to do something different. I'll try to surprise her in the bedroom. I think after 30 plus years, you got to just make it exciting, right? So now when I come, I play. Give it to me. Ready? Well, I'll set it up. So I'll be getting ready to come, and then you hit that when you feel like when I'm done come. Does this make sense? All right, here we go. Oh, fuck yeah. Here we go. It's about to happen, and it's happening. Okay, we'll probably edit this off the YouTube stream. Happy to be here, Tony. He's fine.
Oh shit, the crowd. You and the band are in sync.
So it's been a dream of mine. We all have dreams. You know, Tony, before you were a comedian, what was your true passion as a young boy in Youngstown?
It still is my passion.
Your real dream, be honest with me. Ice cream man?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I wanted to be a comedian.
Let's go. Always, from the get-go.
Yeah.
I love that. Well, I want to be a rapper, and I never thought I'd be up on a stage in the best city in the world with the best comedy fans in the world and have an opportunity to fucking lay down something real quick. Do you guys mind if I freestyle rap and then I'll get the fuck out of here? I'm going to need a little bit more support than that. Do you mind if I freestyle rap for you? Guest of the year, Dr. Phil, out your fucking seat for me then. Show some goddamn respect. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. 2023 was fun, but 2024 has just begun. Kill Tony Live is the mood tonight. Gays and Jews are gonna have a good time. Tony Hinchcliffe created a beast, while Brian Redman dealt with his yeast. Infection, direction, election,
Fake news, real booze. We're gonna get fucked up tonight. We're gonna get fucked up tonight. We're gonna drink all the drinks. We're gonna smoke all the smokes. We're gonna get fucked up tonight. You know why? Because Austin is the best. And Austin's paid for sex. Hans loves the pussy. He loves the feet. He loves the crack. And you know what it is. We'll be right back.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He's in the zone. Oh yeah, baby. Holy shit. Wow.
Thank you so much, Austin. I love you so much. Enjoy the rest of the show. Oh, give Tony till I die. I love you so much. Oh, Robert, turn on the microwave. I got mashed potatoes in the car. Good night, everybody.
Holy shit. Make some noise for Dr. Phil. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Holy shit.
Of course, this is great. Unbelievable. But that for real, yeah, that was unbelievable.
World class. World class.
Must have fallen there. A bucket full has to fall down, everybody. And this is the first one out of the comedian section. You can light it up. No section, no rows, no seats. Make some noise for your first comedian out of the comedians tonight. They go by the name of Shiva Avey, everybody. Shiva Avey. We got movement up there. Oh, here we go. Shiva Avey making his way to the stage. Hey, look, it's one of the OG Red Rose girls, the great Kaylee, everybody. Oh, hell yeah. From back in the day, she used to clean the microphone during the pandemic and hand zones. They used to think that wiping the microphone was going to help prevent the spread of airborne disease, everybody. The great people over in Antones, everyone. Literally. If you've been there this year, kill yourself. Do me a favor. Absolute virtue signaling garbage people. Except for Gary Clark Jr., he's full. It's an for Shiva Avey, everybody.
Hey. A little bit about myself. I am Indian. That's why I got that just waterboarded look. Do we have any Indians here tonight? Never enough. The eight of us are not single come to this show. I like it. I like being Indian, except for you don't really see a lot of Indian professional sports here. And I blame Nike for that. Nike clothing, because they made those sweatshops in India, which I know sounds harsh, but just hear me out. I'm saying, guys, imagine being Indian, working for Nike, and then seeing that Nike slogan day in and day out. Just do IT. It's a good joke. Yeah, it's a good joke. Yeah, because if you don't know the Nike slogan, it's just doing it with a period at the end. And what makes that joke just extra funny is that it just takes one more dot. Guys.
Shiva Avey. This is your first time on the show?
Yes, sir. Yes, Mr. Tony. Don't do that. Don't. No sirs to fucking Tony. Okay. Fuck you, Tony.
Yeah, you don't gotta be in Uber black mode, dude.
Yeah.
Welcome. How long have you been with stand-up?
8 years. 8 years, yeah. Dallas. Okay. Dallas, Texas, yeah. Kind of moved back here, but living out my car kind of shit, so.
How does it feel? How's it going?
I used to do that when I lived in Austin like 10 years ago. Feels about the same.
You say you live it out of your car?
Yeah.
Kind of car.
Nissan Sentra. That's.
Damn, that's the one.
It's pretty bad.
What's your star rating?
My star rating for Uber? I don't do it anymore, but it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I gotta
You
be
don't
honest.
shit where you eat.
Say again?
You don't shit where you eat.
Yeah, definitely. I've ate where I shat. That's more my style. You know what I'm talking about? Fucking nice charcuterie board while you're taking a dump.
Jesse Johnson.
I think that if you eat where you shit, then
Yeah. Yeah, they wouldn't let me around people. So, no, actually, I did more Uber driving than the eats. Yeah. That was,
You actually did Uber drive?
yeah, I think every comic thinks it's going to help them out. And, yeah.
Come on, man.
No, you're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah. It's either this or terrorism, I guess. So, we got to pick one. Indian. By the way, my name's Shiva Ari. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually not even my real last name. My real last name is Chaudhry, but, you know, man, just whatever you say, Mr. Kill Tony.
I love it. Way to fucking obey. Goddamn right. And you look like the actual Obey logo piece of art.
Good one. That was good.
You
Yeah.
You got me.
Pakistan is in the bag. When I grow up, I will be pilot from Pakistan. Great.
I totally got what you're saying, man. Yeah.
Oh, you can hear?
Say again?
You couldn't hear what I said?
No, I haven't. No,
It's a YouTube video of Pakistani kids get fired up.
I don't want to do it. Don't make me do it.
Do what? I don't want you to do that.
I thought that's what you're trying to make me do.
No, I don't want you to do it.
Okay.
Don't detonate.
I think for real, I think for real, you were very great, and you've been very funny so far.
Thanks. For real.
Where do you park your car at?
There's some places I get around. A lot of east of 7th Street. There's some places. Go further up. I also live in Dallas, so if things get too hairy, 3-hour drive. It's not insane. And, you know, does anyone have a place? There's a lot of people here. I could use a job also.
What are you qualified in? What could you possibly do? What's your work history of?
I did a little audio engineering, but it's been mainly stand-up for the past 8 years. I used to work at a comedy club and stuff, yeah. Hiatus. Yeah. Great club. Yeah.
Absolutely. You probably worked with the guy that once tried to cancel me.
Tung Dung, yeah, I fucking know. Yeah.
How you say his name? No one will ever need to know.
That was respect. That was a respectful gum.
Yeah. We were kind of part of the same class. Yeah. I was in the stall.
Do you hate him or do you love him?
I don't. I hate him. I don't really care.
Classic Sino-Indian conflict.
Say again?
Classic Sino-Indian conflict.
Yeah.
You guys are fighting over the border.
Yeah, in that case, I don't like him. Yeah. You know, they're fighting each other with, fucking, not weapons, the China-Indian border. They're
fighting each other with heavy meal toys.
Yeah, well, they got, electric tridents that they're fucking stabbing with each other. It's crazy.
God, what were you reading?
Jump in here.
I love it. Any special skills and talents before I let you go?
I can play guitar pretty decent on the backing track.
I don't know, really?
I need a pick, but good eye sniper. Yeah, let's go.
It's up to Matt Mueller.
Air guitar.
Yeah, please.
You guys want to see him play guitar? That's a good cheer, but if you don't want to see him play guitar, move.
Fuck that. Let it fuck.
All right.
his life.
Better shred.
Here he goes, loading it up. Fucking look at this Brent Zeppelin, everybody. This is incredible. It's amazing. Oh hell yeah, the
Shred. Melt my face.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, he's so overweight that the guitar goes up to his chin.
I'm making do with what I got. Yeah. Fuck that, dude. Don't worry about being overweight, dude. You look beautiful. Yeah.
All right, that's enough for it. Let's see what he has.
Can I get like a backing track? You like jam with the band? That's more what it is. Yeah, I can. Yeah. Just something in like A minor, like that.
A minor. Enough about your sex life. Come on. Good one.
Hey, it was two minors.
Okay. Play the fucking guitar. Turn it up. Yeah, sing something.
I don't wanna fucking do this anymore.
You're done. Fuck out of here.
Fuck you guys, he did good at stand-up.
The first catch of the day.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh my God. Oh my God. All day fucking.
My bad.
I couldn't hear myself play.
I know, you must be.
That was smart, yeah.
That sucks.
You know,
What's going to be ripped?
Yeah.
Tonic minor, blues scale, no big deal.
Shiva, you play guitar like a guy that lives in his car.
Yeah.
There's no amp to plug into.
No, it's just me.
All right, you're done. Goodbye, my friend. Shiva Ari, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Shiva Ari.
Nasty. You're being real nasty. I thought you did well.
I can be that way. I'm going to be nasty right now because this is one of the newest controversial characters of the show. Up until last night, I thought everybody loved him. He talked about female meteorologists, big tits, and two guys in the back of the room started to boo because they love big tits, and he thought that they were booing him because of his set, that he was doing fine. The room turned into a panic. He said, fuck you to the whole room, and they turned against him. But I'm excited to see a new minute from truly a guy that's been one of my favorite comedians for 17 years. He used to close the main room of the Comedy Store. He's a fucking legend. We're lucky to have him. Your favorite comedian's favorite comedian. Make some noise for the great, powerful Brian Holtzman. Everybody, live in a fucking arena. Redemption.
Put it up behind you, ladies and gentlemen. Let her hear it. She can eat all the crackers she wants in bed. I'm not going to kick her the fuck out of bed.
Happy New Year. We got the New Year coming up, 2024. And I'm just hoping you ladies out there will stay in your fucking lane this year. Stop doing men shit, bitch. Why are you even in the fucking gym lifting fucking weights? Get out of the gym, you fucking bitch. What are you doing, some kind of vagina push-up? Get the fuck out of the gym. You come back in the gym, I'm gonna rape you. I'm not gonna rape anybody. I don't even have a knife. But I'm thinking what's the worst thing I can say to a woman, right? If she comes back in the gym, I guess she wants to be raped. Why do you want to do men shit? If I have to turn on the television one more time and see some dyke, 40-ish fucking dyke, telling me about the football game, I'm up to here with it. What the fuck do you know about football, bitch? They're moving chains, they're fucking up in the booth, they're on the field. Lay on your back and just take it. Get your hair done, get your nails done, lay on your back and get fucked. What's wrong with that? You want to do everything men want to do, and I'm up to here with it. Get some guy to buy you a house and learn how to say fuck you, bitch. Only kidding, I'm just trying to get laughs. You fucking bitch. Yeah, take me serious, bitch. They all want to be police chiefs. Uncle Bob was a police chief. Granddad was a police chief. Granddad was a police chief. A whole family of police chiefs. And then some fucking dyke wants to be a police chief who's this fucking high. Where's the police chief? Oh, there she is. You want to be fireman? We used to measure our dick in the firehouse on Tuesday nights. Hot club, measuring our dicks. And then some fucking dyke wanted to be a firefighter. No more than your own fucking dick. Go ahead, bitch. Take me serious, you fucking nut. They want to send women to the moon. They're all busy playing soccer. I got a girlfriend, she wouldn't even walk to 7-Eleven. She's going to go to the fucking moon. And what is she going to do when she gets to the moon? Complain? I'm not getting out of the moon house. It's too cold. I'm not going. What's going on here? Is that shopping on the moon? The worldwide law enforcement worldwide has come up with a new interrogation technique. It's called flat screen interrogation. What they do is they get the person, maybe a bitch like that, and they get the person they want information from, and they bring in that flat screen TV, and they show women's fucking basketball. The person will give you all the information in the world to shut that shit off. Why would you watch women's basketball if you can watch men's basketball? Like go to a whorehouse and jack it off in the lobby.
Wow, I fucking love it. True, diabolical, edge. The great Brian Holtzman doing what he does best, shock and awe.
I love it. Brian, do you have like nieces and nephews and stuff? Do you have like kids in your family, or it's like that's my uncle?
Everybody knows family is overrated. Your little family can fuck itself. You won't be lady. You would never hang out with these fucking people. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Holtzman, how do you feel tonight after tomorrow night or last night's adversarial set?
Yeah, I wasn't taking any fucking prisoners tonight. Fuck it.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right.
And in the new year, you don't like comedy, just leave it alone. Just leave it the fuck alone.
Fuck yeah.
We don't mean what we say, you dumb motherfucker. We wouldn't be up here if we didn't love you and wanted to fuck your mother.
You are the fucking man. I love you. Thank you so much for sharing your unbelievable art with us. Can we see how long this list can get for one of the all-time fucking late-night greats, Brian Holtzman? Come on.
Guys, traffic.
Turned it around with her. Won her over in the end. All right, another bucket poll has to follow. Another legend. Make some noise for your next comedian. David Perez, ladies and gentlemen, from the comedian section. But I believe they wrangled him, maybe. Did we get him already? David Perez. Oh, here he comes down the stairway. David Perez. Oh, no, here's David Perez. Okay. Make some noise for David Perez, everybody.
You're definitely not David Perez. Mike. Mike Maddox, all right?
What?
You said Mike Maddox, or is that the right name? Well, fuck it, dude. You got that dumbass shirt. You go.
Oh, we got him out of order. Okay. What's your name?
My name's Mike Mack.
Okay. Well, we went out of order. It's okay. We went.
Fuck, I'm David Perez.
Okay. Okay, Mike Mack. Jesus Christ, you'll be next. My producer's fucked up. We pre-pulled the names and we went out of order. It's okay.
Come on, guys. You guys got this. Come on, team.
I don't
White guy turned
okay. Yep, it's okay. We pre-pulled names because Mike Mack was from floor 1, row E14, so it took a while to get to him. But here you are, ladies and gentlemen, the guy that was actually pulled first. You got to get it in order, guys. Make some noise for David Perez, everybody. Perhaps I fucked it up, by the way. Maybe it wasn't the producers. Maybe I fucked that up. So how about one more warm reception for David Perez, everybody?
H-E-B! Yes. You guys like Bill Gates? Ooh, right? Well, we just need to get everybody vaccinated as soon as possible, and then my pockets are going to fill up. I'll keep that off the record, Joe. Okay, what happened with Melinda? Well, Melinda, once she found out that I went to Epstein Island, she, we had to cross paths. Yeah. Okay, that's Bill Gates' interview. Oh, shit. I got a rainbow tattoo. You guys like rainbow tattoos? Yeah. What if Bill O'Reilly was Indian, like an Indian guy? Right? He's like, we fucking do it live. Don't fuck her up. We do it live. There's no wings up there. We'll do it live. Okay.
Bro. Have you done stand-up before?
2 years.
2 years you've been doing it? Goodness, man.
Oh my God.
That's the best minute you could come up with? In 2 years?
I do impressions.
You do impressions?
Yeah.
Let's see an impression.
Let's see. Do you guys want to see something right tonight? Do you want to see some fucking stuff tonight or not?
Who's that?
That's Alex Jones.
Oh, you suck.
Oh, really?
You suck. Here you go, bro. Enjoy the process. I don't know about y'all, but I think Destiny was working its best, because ever since I saw his face in that Christmas sweater, I wanted to see our next fucking matter what. I don't think he's ever been on this show before, but this guy looks like he has committed some serious crimes before. He's out of the bucket, representing floor 1, row E. Make some noise for Mike Pack, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, for Mike Pack. There we go, bucket pull number 5. Make some noise for Heidi, everybody.
Thank you very much. Is this shirt too soon? Or we go Austin? Alright? It's a good shirt because it's true, sad, and fashionable all at the same time, right? Anyway, a little bit about myself. I'm not the satanic cult ran by pedophiles after being in it for 25 years. February 2nd, 2019. I don't know if you guys are familiar with this cult. It's called Hollywood. You ever heard of it? Yeah, I worked there for 25 years as a TV producer. Now I exposed it. And I tried to go to a bar in Hollywood recently, and it's called High, and they wouldn't let me in. I'm blacklisted. And I said, do you know who the fuck I am? They go, no. Well, neither do I. That's why I'm shopping for therapists. So they give me a referral, which is nice. So I just moved back to Chicago. And I moved in with my best friend. We own a 2-flat. He's a Jew. And he just came out of the closet as being gay. His pronoun is he, boo. Have you ever...
Oh, Jesus Christ. Mike Pack. Okay, Bear, we got him. He's done, Bear. Mike Pack. Have you done stand-up before?
Yeah, a long time ago. I used to open up for the late great Screech from Saved by the Bell. You ever know? Yeah.
You used to open for Screech?
Oh, yeah, in Chicago.
How many times did you open for Screech?
Probably 4 or 5 times. And I used to do audience warm-up for the Jenny Jones talk show in Chicago when I was a producer there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so just here and there.
I got it. You have producer energy, so you want full-blown Ritalin right now?
Yeah. Are you on some type of methamphetamine? Oh, God, no.
You take any medicines at all?
No, I just probably a little nervous.
Okay.
I don't take any medicines.
Okay, you're nervous. Very good. And when's the last time you did stand-up?
2006. It's been a long time.
Okay, yeah, that's a long fucking time.
Yeah, long time.
That's a really long time.
I was
almost 20 years.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you just got a show. We met you in Milwaukee.
You met me in Milwaukee.
Yeah, I think. Do you remember the West Hollywood?
Are you starting a conversation?
Oh, you guys neighbors. West Hollywood.
We were neighbors?
Yeah, kind of. You worked at the Starbucks by me. Remember that? You went to the Starbucks?
Yeah, 2007. You're going to be
empty, not a bar.
I used to work at the Starbucks while I was working at the Comedy Store because they used to cut my hours. They wouldn't give me my full pay because the Comedy Store didn't make enough money back then at the time.
Yeah.
And it's a different fucking era.
I stopped
you go ahead.
I stopped the Big Gay Queen.
Go ahead. Whenever you want.
I stopped a Big Gay Queen from trying to beat you up when you were managing that Starbucks. Big Gay guy trying to play you up. What happened about this in Milwaukee?
What?
I told you about this in Milwaukee. I don't know if you remember.
You stopped a what?
Some guy was trying to beat you up. What type of guy? Big Gay Queen. Hit us at the Starbucks in West Hollywood. You remember we talked about this in Milwaukee? No?
I don't remember. Can you remind me?
What did you do? What did you do in Milwaukee? What's in my mind?
I'm about to find out. I literally don't fucking remember. I'm sorry, Mike Pack. I don't remember talking to you in Milwaukee.
Don't let him be mean to you now, dude. He's being a bitch. This is like the guy who sucked up on the stage.
So
you guys kiss in Milwaukee. Excuse me? Did you and Big Tony kiss in Milwaukee? No, I was in his show, and I was the only one he called out. I was wearing an American flag out, and he called me a fag.
That's right.
I know. You wear that American flag hat. You're not hiding anybody. You're not hiding from it. You're gay.
That's right.
Yeah.
There you go.
And then we hung out.
I think I said it funnier.
Way better.
And just say, and then we hung out?
Yeah, we hung out in the hotel.
What are you
You
telling
hung
me?
out in the hotel. Ask Christianioni. Ask Christianioni.
Explain to me. Oh, you were waiting in the lobby. You were with somebody that I actually know. Who were you with?
My gay friend, the gay Jew friend.
But how do I know?
No!
How do I know him?
He met you that night.
There's a fucking connection, though. There's a connection.
Yeah,
And you're not saying.
A butt connection?
Yes, I'm super gay. Thank you, Shay. Yes, I butt this guy.
Hold on, you don't understand why this is hilarious?
Yeah, totally, no idea.
Alright, so you met Tony in the hotel lobby with your gay friend and then you guys hung out.
We hung out in the lobby. How long did we hang out for? Can you give me a
About
ballpark?
25 minutes. 25 minutes.
I hung out with you for 25 minutes.
Tommy, is that right? Tommy, gay Tommy, stand up. Tell him it's...
Were we with a large group of people?
You are Tommy. He was there.
What did we do for 20
You
minutes?
guys were all fucking suck, Tony.
Christ.
No, we were talking about getting out of Hollywood, and I was telling you how I'm exposing it now. So you guys were doing cocaine.
In the lobby of a hotel in Milwaukee. Were you staying at that hotel?
Yeah, I stayed at the hotel. I was just getting a drink down there, and I came up to you.
There was a bar.
What kind of drink?
It was at a bar
It was...
of the hotel.
We were actually going in the lobby, but yeah, the bar.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Very good. This was a great fucking interview. Great stuff. Unbelievable stuff. I talked to you. Tony, do you remember talking to me? Tony, we talked. You fucking suck, dude.
Yeah, you did.
There you go. Now we have a special treat. Somebody that's ready to do comedy. A legend of the show. Ladies and gentlemen. What the fuck just happened here? We need a new mic stand, Yoni. Custom made for tonight. A one-night use only. Yeah, we're gonna get a new one up here. How about make some noise for Jet Ski, everybody? All right. Here's Yoni, everybody. Look at the great Yoni. Making dreams come true. The great and powerful. I hung out with him in a lobby once in Milwaukee. All right. You guys ready for a special fucking treat? I present to you.
That was you in Milwaukee.
Make some noise for former Kill Tony regular, the great, the powerful, the one, the only, David Lucas.
Yeah. I think that niggas that fart with no pants on are gay as hell. Like, why you just out here bare booty farting, nigga? What the hell wrong with you? Got your booty vibrating and rumbling, nigga. What the fuck? That shit weird as hell. It's gay. And a lot of people say that's not gay. I'm like, well, technically it is because you just clapped your own cheeks. Like, put some underwear on, put some pants on, nigga. farts with no pants on. Totally actually farts in the shower. He wants it wet. All right, man, that's my time. Thank you.
Nathan Lucas. So you're literally not going to believe this. I'm not kidding. I had a fucking extra large protein shake today and went to take a shower and took off my pants and fucking bare booty farted in the fucking in my own Red Band hit it. We have it up. We recorded it. Red Band, a master of his craft. That's what it sounded like. I bare booty farted today.
Tony, you look like a limo driver for gay niggas.
Hey, man, I love y'all. David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen. The newest and third ever, a very exclusive club, the Kiltony Hall of Fame. One more time for David Lucas, everybody. A legend of the game. Unbelievable. A bucket pole has to follow that, ladies and gentlemen. A normal human being has to follow. We have one of our ring girls coming. Keep this shit moving. We got a lot to get to still. You guys have energy left? You guys well rested and ready to bring this thing on down the home bucket stretch? Make some noise for a random bucket pole representing section 115. It's Paxton Govan, everybody. Make some noise for Isabel from the Yellow Rose. Thank you to Jonathan Joseph, the owner of the Red and Yellow Rose. Loyal. One more time for Paxton Govan, everybody. Come on.
Hey, everybody. I'm from Indiana, the Boonies, Brownstown. I had to drive here with my family 17 hours all the way down, and well, first off, I have 7 other siblings, so my dad's a bit of a man whore, and days before we were about to come, he ripped his dick in half, fucking too much, and we thought he wasn't gonna make it. Thankfully, he did. He made it all here, and getting to the hotel, we wanted to get some drugs, and I paid the guys on Telegram, and I thought my brother went out to talk to the guy. When we get out there, this guy is talking about how many times he's been shot and stabbed and dealing cocaine in New York. Wasn't the drug dealer.
Wow, there he is.
Hey, happy 2023, brother.
Paxton Govan. Yeah, I couldn't quite hear. We're having a little audio.
Do I need something closer?
No. Let's stop talking. Your dad ripped his dick? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
That's an actual thing? That way?
Split it out wide.
There have been there's one other surgery that happened like him, and he's the second guy that's had it.
Jesus Christ. I want to talk to him. Is your dad here?
Yeah, they're all.
No, he's not.
Yeah, they're here.
Are you serious?
There's 4 of us.
Did your dad sign up?
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious? Alright, well, I'm sick of you. Say your dad's name.
Bruce Govan.
Bruce fucking Govan. Sorry, Paxton, you kind of suck. I want to talk to the old banana split.
You tell me,
Get his ass up here. Is that him?
Show us your dick, Bruce.
Oh, we're going to see his dick. Oh, I'm going to look for stitches with my tongue. My mom's from Milwaukee that I butt-fucked in a hotel lobby. You can come up and... Alright. You son of a...
It's not true. It's not true. Let it go. It's not true.
Come on. I'm hellbent here. I'm staying in the closet. I'm going to give a special shout-out to our new home club of the Comedy Mothership, by the way. The great Carrie Mitchell is here somewhere. Okay, well, look who it is. Old Split Dick Jenkins over here. Did you prepare a minute for tonight?
He took some of my,
Oh, look at that. The apple doesn't fall far from the old split tree over here.
It was more around split.
Wow. It appears as though section 122 has started a show that dick chant that is spread all the way through the room.
I don't want no jail.
Are you willing to show us your penis? Stand right here and just show us. Show the table. This way the cameras don't cover it. Yeah.
You don't have to look, you homophobe. No, you gotta look at this. I'm gonna make sure you're looking. Oh my god! Oh, hold on, go back over there. Go back over there. There is an actual fucking bandage wrapped around it. How long ago was the dick split?
We killed that.
Oh, that was fresh. I assumed that this was years or months ago. I didn't realize it would be
like 40-some years to turn the son bitch up, but I finally did it. Yeah, I've never seen a dick in a cast. That was crazy. No, tell me about it. I'm scared to death. How did you do that?
Come on, seriously though. So like, with what?
What were you having sex with? Pussies in a hole. 5'5".
Did you face fuck a crocodile? Seriously though, take us step by step. So you're fucking, and then what happens? Don't just say, well, I split my dick. Come on, take us through the fucking.
It was fucking, and then all of a sudden it was a big pop.
Wait, you squirted?
I'll tell you what, I knew I heard it, but I went ahead and finished just to make sure that it still worked. Do you blame her? Were you like, what are you, on your periods? You should have told me you were on your period. I didn't know it was going to be the most blood of all time.
How long did you fuck with a split dick?
It took me a few minutes to finish, but yeah, about probably 5 minutes.
So you heard a pop, you just kept fucking, you didn't look at it. You didn't,
I looked at it, we checked it out.
and then you put it back in?
And then I put it
Shut
back.
the fuck up. Hold on a second. Is the woman that you fucked here tonight?
I left her in Indiana.
This show is fucked up, man. Oh my god. Wow. So, then what? You go to the fucking, you don't seem like a hospital going guy.
Yeah, it took a while. It had to get good black and hurt before I went.
How long was that? A couple days?
Like about 8 hours.
8 hours. And it was very painful. And you had a black penis.
I was sitting in the.
You seem like the kind of guy that would not like to have a black penis inside of a woman that you're currently fucking.
Must have been nice though. I'll tell you what, the colors come back. That thing's a minuscule dong. No, I'm joking. That's about as big as I get hard.
Yeah.
You got a good cock, dude. Obviously, you got the IQ of 28. Your dick's huge.
Yeah, dude, he's got that fucking Forrest pump. You know what I'm saying? He's got that fucking.
It didn't look wet.
And that thing is self-lubricating. It is always ready.
It's ointment, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the Neosporin.
Is that what they gave you? Just regular old
Max Tracy.
Regular old what?
Tracy. I don't know.
What the fuck? Holy shit.
Because, everybody knows who plain old Max Tracy. Nobody knows who that is, dude. We're not getting wounded like you. Did your dick explode from getting too hard, or did you hit like a divider? How did your dick explode? Was it one? How did your dick split? Because this is important for all of us. No, you didn't get that far up in the pussy stomach, dude. Oh, you hit like a bone? Oh, and a bed? You hit a dead end? You mean a fork in the road? You're the old tailbone, the old median. I don't know.
Unbelievable. Wow, you're so much more interesting than your son.
You ever think about splitting your fucking dumb son in half?
Now I'm afraid he'll turn black.
Let's go.
Let's go. This is Kill Tony. I'll tell you what, my friend. I didn't hear a fucking joke from me, but you got one of those coming at you. And Paxton, you got one of those. There you go, my friends. Get the fuck out of here. Onward we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. You know, we've been through 2 arena shows, and we are yet to see a golden ticket winner. This is that moment. One of the great golden ticket winners of the show's history. Hell yeah, here's the great Heidi to let you know what the fuck is up.
Heidi, I love you. I care about you.
Shane would like to split his dick inside of you.
I'll treat you so well, dude. You have no idea.
Jesus Christ. Unbelievable. I wish I was into women. It would be very exciting.
My bad, dude. Let it go. You're jumping around.
What happens to Milwaukee stays in Milwaukee?
What happens to Milwaukee stays in Milwaukee, dude? You're fine.
What I would do to her. Whoa, Jesus. One of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. He went straight from an appearance on Kill Tony, was recruited off of Kill Tony by Howie Mandel for America's Got Talent. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from Aaron Belisle.
A girl at a show the other day told me I look like Matt Rife, and I actually got offended on his behalf. I look like Matt Rife's twin brother after an abortion. In Canada, abortion is legal for 24 weeks, but if the baby has Down syndrome, it's so much later. You can do it for 24 years. And if you make it to 25, Walmart offers you a job as a greeter. It's fucked up. Right now, there's a baby with Down syndrome crowning in Canada, and there's a doctor with a mallet saying, there's still time. You can do it right up until they can say no when you ask, do you want to be aborted? That joke was a test to see how fun you guys are going to be. If I bomb tonight, Tony told me he's going to take my green card away and send me back to Canada to get a late-term abortion.
The one and the only Aaron Belisle, ladies and gentlemen, representing Canada tonight, representing cerebral palsy, and representing the golden ticket winners. How are you, Aaron? Fuck yeah, good, I bet. This is amazing. Never done anything like this before. This is an unbelievable honor. I'm so grateful, Tony. Thank you, Tony. It's all because of you. You found me. You have great taste, an unbelievable eye for talent. Your instincts are absolutely mind-blowingly incredible. You're not gay at all. You're a hot guy. You're a womanizer, a stud, and a great human being. Polite, nice.
You just want me to suck your dick right now.
How the fuck did you type that fast? Did you have that preloaded? You son of a bitch. You more crooked than Hillary Clinton, I'll tell you. It's fucking, I'm telling you, I was saying. Why did I do that? I'm telling you.
Well, Tony, since the last time I was on the show, I've been accused of being a drug mule and molested multiple times by men.
Welcome to my world.
Were they in Milwaukee?
You gotta let it go, dude. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Have you ever been to Milwaukee? No, hi.
He can barely walkie at all.
Hey, Tony, did you know your mom loves me? She's messaging me all the time telling me I'm like the son she never had.
You son of a bitch. My mom does message regulars and golden ticket winners and a lot of my friends very regularly. Yes, a lot. What else is going on there?
I get recognized a lot more these days. One guy was like, "Aren't you that retarded guy from Kill Tony?" I was like, first of all, we don't use that word. And secondly, his name is Red Band?
Yes. Killing in an arena in the greatest country on planet Earth. I'd imagine this is a fucking real moment for you. What else is going on there? Tell me more. You fucking hilarious robot motherfucker.
Hey, you gotta be so
I got molested again at the Diamond Head Mountain hike in Hawaii. I just airdropped the video to Red Band.
Thanks, I'll use that later.
I was gripping both my ass cheeks. I got molested again at the Diamond Head Mountain hike. The Phantom guy was gripping both my ass cheeks so hard I thought his thumb was gonna bust through the back of my shorts.
Oh, shit. Oh, you went on a little hike. Oh, my.
Respect to David Goggins.
Did you come? Who's gonna carry the boats?
He's like, "Don't worry, I'm helping." And I'm like, "If your thumb pokes through, I'm gonna have to use this thing on you."
Oh, shit.
He would have bit that thing, dude.
Yeah. He would have beat the shit out of you. Yep.
I fell in a waterfall hiking in Hawaii, and I lost my car keys and had to hitchhike home. It's tough to hitchhike when people think I already got ran over by a car.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It looks like that girl that just got released from prison. That is incredible. I didn't know they were doing a live action version of E.T. This is amazing. Look at the tats you have. You're a little badass on your right side, huh? Hell yeah. The left is fucking... It's like politics. The right side's full and the left is fucking crooked and janky. Hey, that's a good... Who loves it? Who loves conservatives? Huh? All right.
You guys are so cool.
Amazing, Aaron. What else?
I heard you tried to join the Special Olympics, but even they didn't want you. Apparently being an asshole isn't a disability.
Oh, you son of a
Yeah.
bitch. All right. The great roaster, Aaron Belial here.
Aaron, before the show, you asked if I was going to be mean or nice. Does that mean you had something queued up, you little nasty motherfucker? Yeah, I know you did. Look at you scrolling. Look at you scrolling. Don't make me be mean, dude. I don't want to be mean. All right, man.
Let's see if you're mean.
But I don't want to be mean at all. All right, well,
push him.
Yeah, dude, you're fucking gay.
We're friends.
We are friends.
Oh, sounds pretty gay to me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You have a little fetish?
Actually, I'll be honest. Really, yes. We could have sex. You could be the top, dude. I want you to put that fucking left hand on my throat. Choke me out, dog.
If I get chained to tickle me, will it turn you on that? Are you into retarded porn?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I laughed. What was it?
Hey, if I hit a retarded porn, I cast a wide net, brother. I'll be honest.
Yeah, that's the only way to catch a lot of fish. You got to cast a wide net, dude. Have you tried retarded porn? Yes.
Anything else there?
James fat. For me, it'd be devastating.
I love, yeah.
Shane, you were actually my biggest inspiration as a comedian right up until I found out you weren't really retarded.
Oh shit, look at that. Aaron Belisle, you've done it again. Absolutely unbelievable. Oh, he's typing. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Fucking cocksucker, you got me. When did you say the inspiration? I was like, you little nasty motherfucker, dude. I'd be fall on your right side.
Look at that. Aaron, you got him all bent out of shape now. Look, it's contagious. It's like airborne or something. Aaron, anything else, you son of a bitch? Jesus fucking Christ.
Don't do it.
For a guy that doesn't talk, he never shuts the fuck up. Let's go. Type, you motherfucker. What else? Did you just delete?
I started a full-blown tour across America. View comedian.com, Florida in January, and right here in Austin, and around Texas in February, shooting guns with my claw.
There you go. Aaron Belisle. Living the American dream, one of the newest American citizens that there are. Fucking incredible. We have a bucket full? Fuck this up. You did? Is that not one? Oh, shit. That's hard too. You know what? I'm going to do things out of order. Before we get to our next bucket full, in order to save time, while they go grab that person, because I fucked up again. Make some noise for a legend of the show. This is Aphrodite, everybody. Doing a minute. Another iconic figure in the history of the show. Aphrodite.
Praise the Lord, everybody. Praise the Lord for these titties. Hey! Praise the Lord that the coochie still works. Hell yeah, praise the Lord, everyone. Coochie swings and coochie waves to all of you. Praise the Lord. Happy 2024. You know, I really believe in taking care of children, so I bought me a white baby off the internet today. Yeah, that fucking white baby's always being racist already. I didn't give it to the milk this morning, so he already hates black people. You know, but I want to also say praise the Lord for Pastor Hinchcliffe up here. Yeah, praise the Lord for Pastor Tiny Hinchcliffe. Yes, indeed. You know, ladies, we're way more holy than men are. We got more holes. Hey. I want to tell you that you should always count on your sex organs and not people. Thank you, praise the Lord, thank you.
Aphrodite doing a very weird praise the Lord themed thing that didn't really take off
Praise
here.
the Lord.
Okay. Afro, how are you?
I'm doing fantastic.
You kind of did like a character up here tonight. That was weird.
It's time for something new this year, you know. And so I'm just so happy that my ass is real. But I do have some fake teeth. I'm going to tell you, 3 of my teeth is only mine, only 3 of them.
Okay. Afro, did you bump your head since the last time you were on the show or something?
No, I got some good dick, that's all.
Okay. All right. What else has been going on? Update us quickly.
You know, dick is making good health.
You didn't happen to split it in half, did you?
If you're not getting no dick, you're sick as fuck.
There you are. There was a glimpse of the actual Aphrodite there for a
Hell
second.
yeah.
What else is going on?
Well, I have a new single coming out with Top Shelf Brass Band.
Okay.
Yeah, it's called Rasta Man, Spirit Man, Jesus.
Okay.
Yes. For all you fucking heathens.
All right. I love it. Anything else?
Well, I can tell you that you guys, we love you for all the support you've been giving Kill Tony. This man is amazing.
Okay, all right. Amber, you have a song you want to do or something? You usually sing. Okay, let's fucking do that. Let's just jump right in.
Let's do Jamaican funk. Yeah, turn those keys up, please. Turn them up.
Just a little something real quick.
Let's get some volume on these keys. What's up, motherfuckers? Come on. Oh, I feel it in the soul. Gotta get in the building. Jamaican funk, that's really what it is, baby. Gotta get in the field. Gotta get in the field, baby. Jamaican funk, I said that's what it is. 2024. Gotta get in the field. Oh, what to say? I feel it in the soul. Gotta get in the field.
All right. That was fantastic. Everybody.
Coochie wave, hey.
All right,
Aphrodite. Afro. Do you know that the blacks are the true Israelites? The blacks are the true Israelites? Tell me.
What?
You know that the blacks are the true Israelites?
Man, we ain't no Israelites, we Moors.
Okay, Aphrodite. Thank you. Holy shit. All right, there she goes. Aphrodite. Put the fucking mic in the mic. Jesus Christ.
You, Daddy.
We love you, Afro. One more time for Aphrodite, everybody. The real momentum killer is here. All right. Your next bucket pool. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Michael Veramontes, everybody. Michael Veramontes. Ooh, bucket pool number 7. Oh, that's the great Valerie Vaughn. Get in the car. Oh, there he is. Michael.
What is up, Austin? So I recently found out that my dad stole one of my bucket list items. He fucked his stepsister. And the way we found out was actually at my uncle's funeral. She walked in, my dad was like, "What's this bitch doing here?" Turns out that she was the half brother of my uncle. So now I got a new bucket list. I gotta find a surgeon with tentacles on my back.
Are you done? Jesus Christ. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Put the mic in the mic stand. Get the fuck out of here. Jesus fucking Christ. Wow. Not the best night for bucket pools tonight. Interesting. Well, let's go right to a video. This is the next segment of the show right here, right now. This is what's about to fucking go down. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a little storyline of how we got to this place in the life of Hans Kim and Rick Diaz.
on the show in literally. It has been years since we made Michael Lehrer a regular, years since David Lucas, years since William. But anytime one of those three guys can't make it, which is quite often as you will find out, would you be willing to be the new regular here on Hilltop? Yes. Wow. I think we should do something that we've never, ever imagined doing in the history of the show, and that is a battle for regularship. So, 60 seconds uninterrupted for your next Canadian out of the bucket. Rick Diaz. Deeds perhaps, or Diaz. Oh my goodness gracious, here he is, everybody.
Yeah, what's involved with this lady one time, and out of the blue, she pulls out a pair of cuffs, and she's like, cuff me, I want to feel punished. So I was like, I cuffed her to her knee. I love this guy.
Oh, man, this guy's dangerous. My friend, you just won a Kill Tony golden ticket here.
I think that Brussels is letting the rest of the country know, Austin in particular, that you guys got something special happening over there. Well, if I judge it by my last per minute, I think Hanskin would have gotten a run for his money tonight. Whoa! Yeah. I would kick Hanskin's ass. Whoa!
No idea you were interested in such a thing, but I mean, you're a golden ticket winner. You have a spot on the show no matter what, but it seems like you...
I feel like you're protecting me. So are you still trying to protect Hanskin?
What exactly do you want? If you became a regular, you'd have to go back to Brussels.
You got 40 flaming.
You want me to find you every week to offer Brussels dots?
I'm flying myself if you can afford it.
What are you talking about?
It's Wednesday. He loses his golden ticket.
How does that sound to you? Will you put your golden ticket up on the line? You beat him on New Year's Eve. You're the new regular, and he's gone. Oh my God. You got this real Diaz who for 2 weeks in a row keeps dropping your...
For no reason. Too like it if someone came to your job and was like, hey, I do better at your job. I challenge you. A guy that I invited into my home. These are what Europeans are like. Don't turn into this. You're an American. You have a bad job and that's fine.
Someone might not be able to see it. Maybe you even know Hans a little bit better than you, but that is his fucking serious. Well, Rick, say something. Say something, Rick. Say anything at all.
Fuck Rick Diaz.
Here we fucking go. The battle we waited months for, and I present to you a very special guest referee. Who better than the reigning, defending UFC bantamweight champion of the world and diehard Kill Tony fan, Sean O'Malley.
fucking noise for Sugar Sean O'Malley. What's up, Austin?
This is real beef. I had to separate them in the back. This is real. It is real. They've been staying separated. They don't go near each other. Hans pulled fucking Rick Diaz's name off the wall, off of his green room wall backstage. It is real. Sugar Sean O'Malley, diehard fan of Keltoni, never misses an episode, posts about it every week, spreads the word of the fucking gospel, and tonight we will see what happens. Sugar is going to be listening to the audience's responses after each of them perform their minutes, and he will decide who is the eternal regular until retirement, or who will never perform on the show again. Are you guys ready? Austin, Texas, I know. You've been being entertained for about fucking 3 hours and 20 minutes, but are you fucking ready? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you 60 seconds uninterrupted from the fucking muscles from Brussels, the one and only Rick Diaz.
I went to a club and a lady slipped some pills in my drink. Vitamin D and iron. I almost fell from a building. I wasn't brave enough. I have stopped watching porn. It's memorized. I went to donate blood, and apparently you're not supposed to bring it in your own plastic bag. I have a little cat, and when I lay down on my couch, he comes and cuddles me, and sometimes he jumps right on my balls. It's so painful. It took me 6 months to train him. Over the course of a lifetime, the average human being takes 800 million decisions. 800 million decisions! So of course we're going to take a few bad ones. And that's how I get paid. Thank you very much.
All right, minute 17. 1 minute, 17 seconds. We held back the bear out of respect for a golden ticket winner.
I went long on purpose because Hans keeps going short for the last few months.
Oh my God. These guys, what you're seeing is real. Look at the fucking confidence. Look at the swagger. I counted about fucking 7 or 8 punchlines, all landing clean, all good. How do you feel right now?
I feel incredibly happy to be here, Austin. Thank you very much. It's a dream come true.
I gotta tell you, I've had a lot of time to think about this, months since this whole thing started, and I fucking admire your courage and your absolute fucking balls to raise the stakes and put your golden ticket on the line. It is incredible. You are the most courageous, non-courageous looking person.
To be fair, it was Red Band's idea to put the golden ticket on the line.
That is true. It was Red Band's one good idea of 2023. And it's unbelievable. I really can't believe it. But fucking, you followed through. You started talking shit. Hans went fucking overboard. You went overboard. You guys go back and forth. You two truly do not like one another.
No.
Oh, look at this. Playing fucking the good guy.
I'm a fan of the show.
I love it. And we're a fan of you. You are a golden ticket winner. Rick Diaz with 1:17 seconds. A rock solid set from a golden ticket winner. Why don't you come over here and sit on this stool right here, away from the referee. We don't want any funny business here. Sit right here. And now is the time, ladies and gentlemen. The guy who has started this show for 2.5 fucking years. When we found him, he was in his van doing the worst open mics you can fucking imagine. Now he adds shows every weekend. Probably almost a millionaire. Oh my God. Listen to this arena. 60 seconds uninterrupted. This is on you.
What's up? Holy shit. Yeah. Let's fuck this immigrant up. You know, a lot of people nowadays are saying that squirting is just pee. Fuck that bullshit. I think peeing is just squirting. I caught my girlfriend squirting in the toilet the other day. I was like, you slut. For a toilet? It's because it's white, isn't it? I think it's crazy that if you fuck a girl good enough, she squirts. That's like if you kiss a dude good enough and he started puking. You know, a lot of women feel safe around me. Hello? I don't think it's because I can fight off a rapist, but because I can ruin the vibes of a rape. Oh, you guys are raping right now? Hell yeah, bro. Cool if I chill? Alright, that's my time. Thank you.
1 minute, 16 seconds. Almost an exact replica time-wise. 1:16 to 1:17. Total different, absolutely different comedy styles. Rick Diaz loading up and punching one at a time, and you going beat by beat. I technically counted 8 or 9 moments of laughter in your set. Different types of pops than fucking Rick gets.
More complex, more intricate.
Yes.
Bullshit. Two-dimensional 1940s comedy that we progress past. Try being yourself, bitch. Try being yourself.
Oh.
Who are you? I have no clue who you are. Are you this character? Are you this two-dimensional character, you little bitch? Be who you are. All these people are themselves. They're not a fucking European character.
Sugar Sean giving Rick a chance to respond.
Say it, brother.
He's the referee.
You failed to say a joke right now. You were just insulting me.
Yes.
It was quite interesting yesterday when you said that your girlfriend couldn't come because she was high on mushrooms, and I was thinking that makes sense. I would rather hallucinate than listen to you.
Show.
All right. This is chaos. Let's settle it. Sugar Sean, get in between them over here. Rick, get over there. Let's settle it once and for all. The audience will decide. We've gone with Mexican drum-off rules for this. No one comedian, no people, any word, any commentary from our esteemed panel, Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker.
I mean, no. I don't know, it's gonna fucking, And one of these guys queer?
Well, I mean, at least it's gonna give them an.
I don't want to fuck with it, but I don't know.
I'm gonna have to give them one of them at least an extremely extended fucking break after that.
Are they competing for a gas station? What are we doing?
The winner of this, which is very weird because Rick lives in Brussels and it's absolutely not in a budget at all, his or anyone's. It's a fucking $4,000 flight.
Rick, you currently live in Brussels?
Yes.
You live there now? Alright, well then. Alright.
Well, I mean, but that doesn't matter. It is whoever fucking wins. Performs on Kill Tony every week, fucking a minute every single week, and basically, either Rick is going to start to sell out comedy clubs, or Hans is going to be doing giant theaters next year. So yes, it makes
honest vote.
Well, I mean,
in that 1 minute,
I don't know if it's a.
Alright. I mean, I gotta. My vote.
I don't know if you. I'm looking at this as more of like commentary.
All right, commentary. Rick's got the longest forearms I've ever seen.
There you go.
So that's what I'll go with.
Rick's got long.
Who got more laps in that 1 minute?
Who do you think?
Who do I know? It's not who do I think.
Yeah, who?
All right, I guess we'll see. Rick.
Okay. Shane says Rick Diaz. Matt McCusker. Things are heating up, ladies and gentlemen. The energy is.
It was close. It was very close. But I sure felt the muscles from Brussels.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It all comes down to the audience.
Don't do that, Rick. Don't fuck it up.
Hans is a man of the people. The third most performances in the history of the show. An incredible story arc we've seen before. Rick Diaz out of nowhere wins a golden ticket immediately, first time on the show, and goes for regular shift. This is that moment. We'll go in order of when they perform. This is it. How many of you have Rick Diaz winning this? Oh, shit. Okay. Stop. This is that moment. How many of you have Hans Kim winning? Hans Kim. This is 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 Hans Kim. Oh my God! There's a championship belt made by the great Mozart. Sugar Sean, you want to award them? Give them the word. And news, yes, and news. There's a big championship belt, and Boneside has also made a tiny You Lose bracelet.
That's a necklace.
Necklace. Sugar Sean said it's a necklace for Rick. It was a hot topic. Wow. And like that, Rick Diaz, you have lost your golden ticket. How do you feel right now? Sean, hold it more like Rogan does. Put your arm around him.
How does it feel to lose your golden ticket? Feels all right. I feel like I won tonight either way. I love this fucking show. Thank you for having me. Thank you for the opportunity. I love Hans either way. Bye. Bye. Boring. Go back to your fucking Instagram. Shit. Go back to having a chip on your shoulder, bro. I will. Sugar, I have roasted you all night.
Sugar hit the winner. Hans Kim with it.
With yep.
And the winner is Hans Kim! And Stu! Rated the perfect regular uphill pony. Hans Kim. How about one more time for the great powerful Sugar Sean O'Malley, Rick Diaz, and Hans Kim? The people have decided, and that is that. Hans, any final words?
Get a good look. Last time you're gonna see him.
Ruthless, cold as ice, and loves his rice. The great and powerful Hans Kim. Congratulations, Rick, Sugar Sean. We fucking love you guys. Thank you so much. Absolutely amazing. Come on, guys. Seriously. How about one more time for the great fucking Sugar Sean O'Malley? When do you hang out? Hang out with us. Sugar Sean's going to join us the rest of the show. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. We're going to keep it moving. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another special treat for you. 60 seconds uninterrupted for, actually, you know what? Let's do something else special. You guys like special treats? How many of you watch the show on YouTube? Make some noise for YouTube, huh? We love them. We have a special fucking treat for you right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, literally, the biggest fucking phenom in all of entertainment right now. Make some noise for the king of YouTube, the one and only Mr. Beast.
All right. Let's have some fun and mix things up a little bit. You want to explain what we're doing? Yeah, you want me to tell them? All right. So I brought $10,000 out here, and we're gonna bring all the bucket pulls back on stage and let you pick which one of them wins 10 grand.
Let's get these motherfuckers back up here, gentlemen.
Here, will you hold this mic for a second?
Oh my God. Holy shit.
All right. I mean, that was a hell of a segment to follow up. That was intense. But, yeah, me and Tony just called yesterday, and here I am.
Mr. Beast is the man. Also fan of the show. Crazy.
Of course.
Wide range of fans we have here. And here they are. I bet I know who's gonna fucking take this one, by the way. I got a feeling I know who's gonna win this. Okay, so let's go right through it. How many of you have our first comedian, Cameron Tagaroo here? Ooh, that's a lot of noise. Oh yeah, why doesn't our referee go hand over the head, showing his diabetic 2-day Cameron looking for the sympathy vote? We're a little bit out of order here, but I'm gonna fucking try my best to remember who is who. How about David Perez? Okay, David's definitely out. Okay, how about Jefe Flores Hef? Ooh, he is out. Oh, my good friend from Milwaukee. Make some noise.
Milwaukee's best.
Who's got Mike Pack? Oh, no chance, Mike Pack. It was a rough night for bucket pulls. How about Paxton Gobin? Uh-oh. How about his father? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Okay. Who's got Michael Veramontes? Who's got Shiva Ari? Fuck it. Who's got Paxton Austin Split Dick Dad. Mr. Beast, I think we got a winner. Ladies and gentlemen, Destiny has spoken. That is a real $10,000 in a briefcase. You cannot make this up. Even from sitting in the stands.
Are you going to share it with your son? While you're up here? Absolutely, yeah. We're going to split this up. That's funny. I got him back. He was saying he was looking out of his car earlier. He chose the guy with the broken penis. Mr. Beast fixes one retarded guy's cock.
I love it. Instead of you going to split this. It's a great fucking line. Mr. Beast, you gotta hang out more often.
No, you're gonna give me cancer. That's why they put me at the very end.
How about one more time for all your bucket pulls, everybody? Congratulations. Paxton, what's your dad's name again? Bruce? Bruce Gobin. Congratulations, Bruce. How do you feel? Step up to that mic.
Hell yeah, fuck it all.
This is the best show on planet Earth. Mr. Beast, thank you so much. That is so cool. All right, you guys get out of here. Bruce, take one more bow in front of these people with your fucking briefcase. That is unbelievable. How cool. Mr. Beast, that is amazing. Thank you for doing this. I love it.
What's next? Is there anything else?
I mean, other than another comedian, you want to hang out for it?
I'm down.
I love it. How about one more time for Mr. Beast? Come on. Okay, so one last special treat. This young lady made her debut on the show this year, prepared 60 seconds for tonight, really wanted to get up. She said she was going to sign up, but I told her I was just going to give her a spot. Make some noise for Red Band's girlfriend of over 10 years, the one and only Janice Mann. Come on, everybody. It's Red Man's real girlfriend. Make some fucking noise.
Is it just me or the ceiling is like way too high up here? Sometimes I can't tell if someone is trans or just from the Midwest. I actually see some of you guys out there. It's confusing. I don't think numerical age is a really good indication of age. I think spelling ability is better. For example, if you know how to spell diarrhea without spell check, you're in your 30s. If you know how to spell hemorrhoids, you're in your 40s. I've been in my 40s since I was 12.
Fuck yeah, you did it. That was great. You did it again. Janice is a 100% fucking batting average on this show. So likable, well executed, great timing. How's it been going, Janice?
Can you say that again?
How's it going?
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Absolutely adorable. What do you guys think of Red Band's girlfriend? She's hot. Oh, Sugar Sean. Sugar Sean thinks you're hot.
Thank you, Sugar Sean.
Hell yeah.
What was it like destroying Rick Diaz earlier?
I can't believe you guys went against me. I'm never going to forget that.
What?
I'll never forget it.
You've heard of Hans Kim. This is Kim Hans.
love it. I love that Sugar thinks you're hot. You've been sleeping next to a bag of sugar for 10 years, so the switch might be easy.
Sorry, Sugar Sean. I like my guys with a little beat on them.
Yes, Queen.
Jenny,
Mr. Beast bring you in a briefcase? This is it. Yeah, it's like an Ocean's 11 bomb. We stuck you in a briefcase and you crawled through an air duct just to bomb. No, I'm kidding. You didn't bomb. You did really great.
Fantastic.
I'm joking around, dude.
Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast, what do you think of Janice's performance?
How long have you guys been dating?
7 years, 7.5 years.
Oh, 7.
Ooh, you guys started dating in the year of the rat.
Mr. Beast, how bad do you want to bring water to a village?
Fuck yeah. Amazing. Redman?
You know, I I've been thinking about this, Janice. I don't think you need to change anything. I love you. Will you marry this old fuck?
Make some noise for the fucking.
They're getting married. Unbelievably adorable. The great Janice. Come on, you're going to be the one that has all of his stuff in 2 years when he has a heart attack anyway, so sit right there.
Who wants this ring? Come on, I'll throw it out right now.
Janice, how do you feel?
You know, I've always said that if I ever see someone get proposed to on Kill Tony, I'd be like, I feel bad for that girl.
There is nothing more perfect than this moment. I love it. Absolute chaos. Oh my God. Well, I think it's only right that we all stay up here. There's only one place to go from here. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time appearances on the show. Literally, you heard him be talked about earlier this episode. I present to you the Tijuana Tornado, the Des Moines Dilemma, the Milwaukee Man-Eater, the Manila Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery.
I say hootie, you say ooh, hootie. Ooh. Okay, let's stop it there. So what? I got a structured settlement from J.G. Wentworth. How can you tell? But seriously, sorry I'm late. I just tried to be auditioning to be the next Gold Bond spokesperson. They weren't necessarily holding auditions. It just came to me. I can't explain it. I just realized what Gold Bond needed. The CEO was really surprised to see me. He was like, how did you know my home address? And did you know my security guards are dead? And where's my dog? My dog normally barks. Real quick, what if we give the people of Gaza casinos? Would they accept gambling establishments as sort of a truce? On behalf of Israel, I'd like to present to the people of Gaza the Sandcastle Casino run by Chief Plane on Fire. Okay, that's my time. Thank you so much.
The powerful, the one, the only, the Big Red Machine, William Lights Out Montgomery.
How's it going, San Antonio? And also, I'm going to be very honest, it's very awkward up here right now. Mr. Beast owes me fucking $100,000, so it was a whole fucking t-shirt deal going awry, so this was super awkward when I found out your ass was going to be in that. Really?
Get this guy.
Man, what the fuck are you talking about? How did San Antonio go?
William, you are on fire tonight. You are in rare form. There is something.
Oh yeah, you can say that.
I love it. Where did you get this kind of attire, William?
Red Band.
What are you wearing?
Oh my gosh, no, Red Band actually gave me a $1,000 gift card for anthropology for Christmas, but the one stipulation was I had 5 minutes to pick out a fucking outfit, so this is what I got. Maybe next year, Red Band, you can give me fucking 10 minutes, you bitch!
Speaking of Red Band,
Hey! Keep my man's name out your fucking mouth!
Oh, shit! Oh, Janice, why? You know I can't stand your fucking ass, Janice! Why would you even say that? It's fucking New Year's Eve, bitch! No, seriously, why would you say that, Janice? I'm trying to have fun tonight. Mr. Beast and I had a fun time up here. Why would you fucking do that, Janice?
Does Mr. Beast really owe you $100,000?
$100,000. There was some t-shirt deal, and tell him about it. It was in Sacramento. It's in some warehouse district. Yeah, Milwaukee.
yeah, that's what happens in Milwaukee stays in Milwaukee. Let me tell you, don't bring that shit up here. Don't be a fucking.
I was fucking in the hotel room that night in Milwaukee.
You're acting like a real Mike Pack right now. We were in the lobby, first of all. That's where I have my gay sex, in the lobby. William, we've been through a fucking lot. You have the most appearances and interviews all time on the show, so I think it's only fitting that you stay up here while we roll one more little video package. You know, it was at the, he's already a Hall of Famer, but anyway, it was at the ACL Live Theater for the 10-year anniversary where we announced that we were doing this show here tonight, and you guys fucking shocked the world by filling this arena so fast that we had to add another show, and the fan base is fucking through the roof, and it's out of control, so we'd like to show you where we are going in 2024. Here we go. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Oh.
And also, not to be a downer, but I have 6 months left to live. There's skin cancer again, so
we need you to make it 8 months. It's August 10, 2024, Madison Square Garden. A fucking podcast in Madison Square Garden because of crazy motherfuckers with a demented sense of humor like you people. That's nuts. Well, yep, that's what's up.
so nice to be here today. Happy New Year.
So yeah, tickets go on sale. Was it the 3rd or the 4th? I forgot. The 8th at 10 a.m. Whatever time zone fucking that venue's in. East Coast for Madison Square Garden, and the West Coast, the LA Kia Forum. So that's a big deal. Those are the two of the biggest arenas in the fucking country. We love you guys. Congratulations to those of you that bought the stream, that watched that announcement live, that gonna get your Wi-Fi juiced up for fucking January 8th to buy the tickets. And since it's not midnight yet, I figured to end the thing, we'll do our own special countdown. How does that sound, huh?
Where the fuck are you going?
So let's roll that shit. Roll it. You guys aren't gonna want to leave, by the way, you idiots. Trying to beat fucking HEB Center traffic. How are we ever gonna get out of Cedar Park? It's a fucking whole freeway. Nobody's on it. Relax, you idiots. Roll the fucking video. Roll the countdown video. Roll it. There we go. Again, a special shout out to the Comedy Mothership. Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Connect Mobile Health, NinjaBuses.com came through huge for us this weekend. Austin Security Guard Service is the best in the world. They happen to be here in Austin. And Joe Blasser, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, everybody! And one last special treat. Make some noise for Austin Stone. Danny Brown, everybody! Where the hell is it? Ladies and gentlemen, Austin Zone and Kill Tony legend, multiple-time guest, super fan, the one and only Danny Brown. Don't get it yet. What's up? What's up, Danny? You want to do it? Let's go. Get up on your fucking feet, Austin, Texas. This is it. We're bringing it home right now.
Remember when my first meal was school lunch? I was spending 16 straight with no punch. Remember up and down, all we had was Captain Crunch. Now we grow big bucks on our way to brunch. We broke that dollar out of commissary slaps. But I got back up, man, every time I slept. Never ever tripped, I just kept up for showing. Teacher always asked me, what was I doing? Scribbled in my notepad, but never did homework. Always just saying that the arrows work. Rocks on me, heel fingers, one with the bow. Newport kicks way before we even smoke. Remember having baby lunch, choking when I hit it. Nowadays, wait my whole 7 in the city. Remember back then, man, we thought we grow Probably 64 quarters, burned up by every drought drops of water. Sign the toy up, no beans like Goya. Gone up the fire, got me jumping up the sofa. Hotter than a hot pocket, like a devil make a way. Model bitches begging just to be a nigga sex slave. A time for my garments like a tailor-made. Every time you see me, fame they wetter than the Everglades. Every day, same shit, me get paid. Wake up, you bitch, me get late. Used to bring bottles back, now they bring bottles back. Now they see me shining and they looking like a water bag. Catch a heart attack. Newport salt pack, never blow rap. But these blood raps out us. Whoever thought I'd be the greatest growing up, hands up. Whoever thought I'd be the greatest growing up, hands up. Whoever thought I'd be the greatest growing up, hands up. Whoever thought I'd be the greatest growing up, hands up. Whoever thought I'd be. Make some fucking noise for Danny Brown. The man, the myth, the legend. Make some noise for Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker. The newlyweds, Red Band and Janice. Shinsky Johnson. Paul Niemer. Michael Gonzalez. James Atkins. Here's your paintings for Ryan J. Ebelt and Chris Rogers. Make some fucking noise for D Madness. Sean Dees on the keys. The Great Dane on the keys. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. Ryan J, what do you got for us? Oh my God. Chris Rogers on the right. Ryan J with a lot of detail on the left. Fucking unbelievable. We love you guys. Hopefully we'll see you at the Forum in May at Madison Square Garden in August. Love you guys! After party tonight at Poor Choices on 6th Street. We fucking love you guys to death. You're truly the best comedy bands on planet Earth.
I love you guys, dude. I have sex with every single guy in here, dude. I love you guys.
I was thinking the exact same thing. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. One more time for Mr. Beast, Sugar Sean O'Malley, Hans Kim, Cam Patterson, Aaron Belial, Aphrodite, Matt DeShane, Dr. fucking Phil, Brian Holtzman, all the fucking fools, Valerie Vaughn, Yellow Rose and Red Roll Rose, Heidi, Isabel, everybody. We love you guys.
Hey, this is Redneck coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
We're back, motherfuckers. Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Ooh la la, sweet, sweet, sweet. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Joe Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Hall Law Firm, NinjaBuses.com, and Connect Mobile Health, which provides IV drips in case you're ever hungover, and MichaelLair.threadless.com, spreading his ashes this week. The late great Michael Lair. Go buy a t-shirt. Represent the great nurse/girlfriends out there representing, carrying on his there you go. Rest in peace, Michael Lair, former regular, first Hall of Famer. And how about a hand for the fucking band? Unbelievable. Stronger than ever. That's the great Raul Vallejo on the trombone. Carlos Sosa on the saxophone, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, the bicycle mechanic Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, god damn it, D Madness on the bass guitar. Holy shit, do we have an unbelievable episode ready for y'all tonight. But before we do, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Me, Tony Hinchcliffe, the young king of Kiltony, which is sponsored by DraftKings. You know, it's the last weekend of the year to get your football bets in. That's why we have teamed up with DraftKings. Now is the perfect time to take your shot of the crown. Is it a real crown? No. It's an invisible crown, and you'll get to wear it in your imagination and pretend you're a princess and make all your dumb friends jealous. Hey, Red Band, what does DraftKings have for our beautiful listeners?
Red Band. It's funny you should ask me that. DraftKings is giving all new customers $200 in bonus bets instantly when they place their first $5 bet on anything. Download the DraftKings app now and sign up using our promo code KILLTONY. And I'm sure you're wondering, Tony, what can you use your $200 in bonus bets on? You can combine multiple bets together from Super Bowl 58 for a shot at an even bigger payout. But Tony, what if sports betting is not available in your state?
If sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in on all the fun with the DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have a shot at winning cash prizes. You know, a lot of people dream of winning a golden ticket on Kill Tony, and it's a massive risk and a massive reward. You know what's an easier bet? Betting football with DraftKings. Take your shot at the crown. It's not a real crown, and you'll never be a real winner like me, but you have a chance to be a winner in your little universe. New customers use my promo code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any wager and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any wager and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY only at the DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Doesn't get much more fun than this. Two of the best comedians on planet Earth.
Ladies and gentlemen, how exciting! From some of your favorite movies, from some of your favorite podcasts, from some of your favorite stand-up, fucking everything. We got it all here tonight as I present to you the great and powerful Harlan Williams and Giannis Thomas, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Harlan motherfucking Williams. Giannis Thomas back in the mix. Giannis, welcome Giannis. Pull out yourself, bud. You got some networking to do here. Son of a bitch. Harlan Williams, first time on the show. We wanted him for 10.5 years. We got him here tonight.
Just for the record, first and last. Give me a hand. Last time. Can I say something real quick before we introduce Giannis to the office? Because I want to say it's a special night for me here tonight. My little sister, about 3 weeks ago, my father, he has anger issues, and he threw a boiling pot of cauliflower cheddar soup in her face, and she had third-degree burns. And I want to say tonight, I don't know if I know this, but she's out of the hospital, gang.
Yeah!
Look at that. Cauliflower.
Party time. That's a reason to celebrate. Giannis, how's your sister?
I don't have one. She's okay, but my brother's special needs, and he's still special needs. So
I love it.
It's also something to me.
What kind of special needs is he?
He has a brain injury from birth, so it's hilarious.
Oh,
It's real
okay.
funny. Yeah.
I was
nothing a good cauliflower soup cooking there.
Yeah. You can't fix those burns that he has. They're there forever. Yeah.
They're on the inside.
They're on the inside.
Yep. Yep. They don't make. There's no cauliflower soup in the world that's gonna help that one.
Oh, that's Freddy Krueger. Look at that guy. This face looks like someone boiled a nutbag on a holiday in Bradley.
We're gonna have fun tonight. Giannis has done the show a few times. Harlan, it's your first time. Other than a few regulars that write and perform a new minute every week, we have a bucket absolutely filled with comedians' names. They're hoping to get the opportunity to do 60 seconds on this stage here tonight. And if I pull their name out, they get that. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And that just interrupts them. And we start an interview process. I ask them a bunch of questions, and then we do whatever we want. We have some fun.
If you have any fat comedians, maybe you might want to change this up and get a bucket of chicken.
No doubt about it. No doubt about that. And there are a lot of fat comedians. You're going to see them here tonight. No doubt about it. But before we get to our first bucket full of the night, I think it's only right that we start the show the way that we always have, ladies and gentlemen. This man, coming off of an excruciatingly controversial unbelievably controversial victory in an arena to reclaim his position as a regular. He won. A lot of people are up in arms about it, but we love him. We do. We fucking love him with all of our hearts. We raised him right here, like a little pup. He moved from his van to being an all-around wild success. You guys know the words? This is hard still. This is hard. It's the noise for hard still. This is hard still. This is hard still. This is hard still. This is hard still.
Thank you. It's good to be here. My girlfriend recently broke up with me. I guess she was a Rick Diaz fan. Yeah, she broke up with me. I was like, how did you go when you haven't even come? It's been about a week since she's broken up with me, and I've had sex 7 times already. Oh, yeah, bro. It was with her all 7 times. We were both going through a breakup at the time.
A lot of people nowadays are into Californication. I'm more a fan of Louisianal. Black people, if you don't start being nice to me, I'm going to start messing up every handshake I do with you. All right, thank you.
Hog Skip coming back strong. 60 seconds. Does it every week. Right back at it. It's all happening. A great set. This is true. Your girlfriend really broke up with you.
Yes.
And what was the context of this breakup?
I actually broke up with her.
Okay, all right.
I should have done it before the arena. Damn, that was a good set. But yeah, it was. I felt like she was very beautiful, and she's not used to being told no, and I'm not used to saying no. So I would just go hang out with her all the time, and I didn't have time for my life and my podcast that I have.
You didn't have time for Honey, I gotta do this thing for an hour once a week. I don't know if this is gonna work. You know the thing with no script where I just sit down in the front of my underwear. I don't know if I have time for that.
That is why you broke up with her, but it doesn't seem like you guys have 7 times in 1 week is a lot for a normal couple. We know that you have a wild sex addiction.
Yeah, it's really helped our sex life, this breakup. I've just been going over every night, making sure that she's taking the breakup okay.
Certainly about it.
To be honest.
Did you ever make her chant your theme song before you fought? That would be great. This is not I'm sorry for you, it's more of a
yeah.
Just from the porn, I assume.
Absolutely, absolutely. Have a short radius there of action, not large pumps at all. Small pumps, correct, Hans?
Small pumps with tender care in each one.
That's right. That's right. We have a
I could add something to this because I'm here to. I like to mentor young up and comers, and the bit about when you said your girl broke up with you. And this is take it or leave it, but what I would do is I would tag that up, and then a little later on in the set do a callback, and that's just from me to you. And you can fuck off.
Your biggest laugh on the set, Hans, acknowledging the Rick Diaz saga, which I loved. You didn't even do that in the arena while battling him, which I thought you would have done. But you acknowledged it during your set. You got a huge laugh because everybody knows about that. When they think of you, they think of him, they think about that, and you acknowledge it. Here is our first time seeing you and working with you since then. How do you feel about everything?
Oh, I feel just great about it. What a great experience for me.
Let it out. Talk to the people about it. Look at them.
Well, you guys, I'm sorry that I underperformed at the arena. Oh, thank you, sir. This guy's obviously a huge fan of mine. But yes, please get on Reddit. Do you have a Reddit account? All my fans don't have Reddit accounts.
Well, maybe they should learn to read.
It was extremely controversial, Hans. You won, that we let the fans decide, and there was a ridiculously much louder response from you. 100% of the people that were in the arena know that. But it seems as if though you went online and said that you felt like you have unfinished business with Rick, and
I like to challenge him comedically. I like to have a laugh off. Yeah, like a man. Yeah, I'd love to challenge him again. You know, the crowd cheered for me, and then it seems like they changed their mind immediately when they got home.
Yeah. And you said you wanted to do it at the LA Forum.
Yeah, why not? It's a cool arena.
I love that. I love that. And
And did he respond to you?
I'm sure he did. Probably something snarky and mean.
Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Power outage. It's freezing here. It's freezing. Oh, my Oh my God! They're having a middle finger off right now, ladies and gentlemen. How many of you think Rick has the better middle finger? How many of you think Hans has the better middle finger? It's happened again. It has happened again. Okay. Welcome.
Wow. Where'd you hide this guy? Any closet ever?
Rick Diaz, a natural entertainer, former Golden Ticket winner. Hans has challenged you to the LA Forum to another battle. How do you feel about this? Let's, is this mic plugged into everything? Yeah. Hans, share the mic. Be a nice guy, Hans.
What's the question?
The question is, what do you think about Hans re-challenging you at the Forum?
I mean, I find it interesting that a winner of a competition challenges a loser.
Yeah. You know,
it's a little unheard of in
here's the way
history. But
here's the way I look at it: is that when the UFC sometimes it goes to a decision, sometimes it goes to the judge's scorecard. I feel like Hans wants to deliver a clean knockout blow, and I can kind of see why he would do that. Rick?
Yeah, he failed the first time.
But you can admit that the crowd was louder for Hans. You were there.
I was there.
Yeah,
The crowd was louder for Hans.
Right.
And I admit that. And I respect the Tony crowd.
Absolutely. And they
love the show. I love the challenge as it happened. But sure, bud.
Oh shit. Oh
wow, these are tough words coming from Orville Redenbacher. Let me finish. Orville Redenbacher and Where's Waldo's bastard rape child.
I'm still trying to find myself. It's kind of annoying.
Well, why don't you start with finding your chin? How about that? I can say that because I don't have one either. So maybe me and you can get together and do some Adel albums in the alley there.
Not having a chin is why he couldn't knock me out. So.
Absolutely.
I feel like this is a quarrel between roommates at MIT or something like that. Yeah, we scaled up the Turkov session, so it's nice.
Yeah, this is an incredible rivalry that we have, and we've had a lot of time since that battle to absorb everything that's happened. So, I thought about it. The audience being the only vote in that contest was very controversial. So I think the next one we do 3 minutes instead of 1 at the Forum, and I think that me, Red Band, and the 2 judges or the 2 guests each get a vote, and the audience also gets to vote. So it's 5 votes.
Do the guests get a vote?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Very, very big part of your plan here to win over the guests.
You mean I didn't have any plan to have guests, to win over the guests. Just the guest said I won last time. I said I did nothing but say jokes. That's not
that is
that's
true.
on the guests.
They gave their opinion that you won. I like both of your styles. Hans is a veteran of the show, gets very angry anytime your name is brought up. The rivalry is real. Hans, I'm sorry to scare you. It was my idea to put glow-in-the-dark tape on the stage and have him come out during your interview. Some things are planned and some things aren't. That's just my entertainment. And Hans, how do you feel about this new arrangement? 3 minutes. It's a longer fight. 5 judges. Do you feel good about it?
3 minutes. And I'm going to have to do a minute every day, every week up until that?
Yeah, it doesn't seem fair.
Yeah, I mean,
people don't give you credit for the minutes.
Just call Amy Schumer and ask her writers stuff. She's not going to cast me the fucking movie. Yeah. I mean, 3 minutes. What about what's wrong with 1 minute?
That's a good point, Rick. Would you prefer 1 minute or 3 minutes? I'll let you fuckers decide.
I mean, 1 minute is a great format for me, so for sure I love 1 minute. I feel like 3 minutes favors him, but
it does. It does. Hans hasn't fucked as much
because that's how he writes longer jokes. Yeah. So, I understand that you would want him.
Oh, and 3 minutes? No, Hans just literally goes, let's do 3 minutes.
You don't get to Yeah. No, I would say that I would be ready to do a minute a week easy and do 3 minutes in May.
Don't forget, my friend, you have one advantage over him.
Yeah.
You've got Benjamin Franklin eyes.
That is true.
I also have puppy eyes.
Well, not really. Maybe if it was hit by a car.
You also have eyes.
That is true. Hans doesn't have very much eyes.
Hey, it's making the stare down very difficult.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's official. 3 minutes versus 3 minutes. 5 judges.
We agreed on 1 minute.
Okay, so is it 1 minute or 3 minutes?
He wasn't allowed on the show.
He's not performing. He's not doing a minute right now. This is literally us acknowledging.
If you put your Rolex up for grabs, I'll let you do 3 minutes.
Whoa. The famous
What will you put up for grabs? Your health care?
I already put my golden ticket on the line.
And you lost it, so I can't take it away again.
Okay. Are you willing to put something up on the line? Rick, do you have anything that means something to you? Hans's Rolex isn't just a Rolex. It was a gift from Joe Rogan.
He challenged me.
Well, I mean, yeah,
He
but
challenged me. I already won.
No, you didn't win. You lost. It's adorable that you keep saying that. You lost.
I don't say that. People keep telling him that.
Yeah, but 2,000 Redditors told you that. I hear you.
And thousands of YouTube comments, and Shane Gillis, and Mike McClusker.
Shane Gillis?
Shane Gillis. I have the accent I have, good sir. I have the accent I have.
When exactly did you get bit by a vampire? I'm so confused. It's unbelievable.
Back in the 1800s. Where I came out from.
I don't know what you're worried about. You can win every time as long as you do turtle jokes.
I look like a very circumcised turtle.
Well, I wasn't going to say it.
Hans is stealing Deep Madness's microphone.
Uh-oh, fuck Rick Diaz.
So it's on. At the point, 1 minute or 3. You guys decide right now.
Rock, paper,
Should we do 2? That's actually a good idea. You guys want to do 2? 2 minutes. LA Forum, May 10th, the rematch. Hans Tim versus Rick Diaz. How could I ever Hans Tim having the balls to challenge this man again? Where'd the mic stand go? What did you do with the mic stand? There you go. Where's the mic stand? Thanks so much for Hans Tim, everybody. And one more time, back into seclusion he goes. Rick Diaz. There he goes. Rick Diaz, everybody. Okay, fun, right? There you go. Okay. Make some noise for your first bucket full of the night. Anything that happened. Make some noise for Corduroy Xavier. 60 seconds. Uninterrupted for Corduroy Xavier.
Parental audacity was at an all-time high in the 1980s. Imagine the sheer boldness of being mad at children for bringing them a little bit after streetlights come on, as if they had any idea where they were for the entire day. You might give me a moment after I broke my arm on a BMX bike that got stolen, with a chipped tooth that I got for holding up the line to a garden hose, after being lightly molested by a youth pastor while listening to DC talk. You might give me a moment before you send me down the spiral staircase into the pitch black basement, proceed to tell me to drop trout, grab my ankles, while my drunken Vietnam veteran father lays into me with a piece of lumber. And then years later, have the audacity to wonder where my kinks and fetishes come from. Thank you.
I didn't know it was white supremacist poetry night.
That's something else. Welcome to the show, Corduroy. Now, you've been on before, back in the Comedy Store days. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
How long's it been?
It was March 2020.
March 2020. So right before the pandemic, absolutely. And were you only on once?
One time.
Okay, how did that go?
It was disastrous.
Okay, worse or better than this?
Oh, so much worse.
It was worse than that.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Now, have you been doing stand-up? How long have you been doing it?
This will be my next time back after that.
Okay, so you took a break and you're exclusive to Kill Tony.
100%. I'm all yours.
Okay, very good. All right. So, what do you do for a living?
I'm a professional DJ.
Professional DJ?
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness.
Yes,
I didn't realize they had DJs in town.
That's where the best music is. So
I love it. I love it. You look like, oh God. Where do you DJ? Mostly funerals?
Mostly festivals. Travel around.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like a EDM type of DJ?
Yeah, I've been DJing for 33 years, 28 professionally. I play fucking genre. Like, I play everything.
Wow.
As long as it's good, as long as it's right.
What?
As long as it's good, as long as it's like the right vibe.
Okay. All right. And yes, Harlan.
I just didn't mean to interject here just real quick. Have you ever eaten a baby?
I'm vegan.
You're vegan?
Yes.
All right, a vegetarian baby.
Yes.
Idiot.
Only baby carrots for this guy, obviously. Very interesting. Corduroy, you have a real wild look to you. Fingernails painted, metal teeth, a lot of earrings, a very stealthy beard, yet a very nice jacket. Well dressed. Tell us, what do you do when you're not DJing exactly? What types of things are you into? Do you sit at tattoo parlors? Do you
outside the window, just looking at it? No, I just completed a new album since I lived down here.
A new album?
Yes, sir.
Like what do you do? You DJ on an album?
No, I produced a whole new album since I've been in Austin. I made a new genre, dirt road country trap.
Dirt road country trap. Is that out there on the internet?
Yeah, it's on SoundCloud.
How would we find that? By putting in this name?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It's on stick66.com.
You're just typing all of that into the top bar. SoundCloud order. Okay, it worked. You're going to slide dog. Look at you. It worked. Oh, create an account? I already have an account. Red band. Very good. Okay, while he's looking that up, what's your love life like? What are you into exactly? You look like the type of guy that absolutely just fucks, like rubber balls or something like that.
Like, I don't know. I took time off since I got here. I made like all these fucking rules for myself, like no alcohol, no drugs, no gluten, no sugar, no sex, no dating for 6 months, no distractions.
No distractions from murdering people.
100%.
What about no Sephora?
A man's gotta live.
I caught your eyeshadow and I had this. What is that? Kat Von D's date rape? What is that?
A hard no from Corduroy
Xavier, he genuinely answered that question like it could have been Kat Von D's date rape. Is this you? No. Okay. You can tell because the artist is a different artist than his name. Okay. Go back to SoundCloud, go into that search bar there. There you go. Then type in his name. Okay. A lot of hats to wear on this show. So, Corduroy, so you set all these limits for yourself. What do you think you're going to be most excited to do at the end of the 6 months?
Fuck.
Okay, what type of thing are you going to fuck?
I don't know.
What are you into? Is this you? Uh-oh, here we are. It's a little bit of... So you see him telling like Xavier. Oh, a lot of bass. Oh yeah, you murdered all of this. Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. So they're chained up. When they hear this, they're chained up. They're in a chair, right? There's like a candle, and they're coming to. They're all drugged up. Keep it up. But you're not in the room yet. You're not in the room. They just see a candle on a table. They're very disoriented. They're picturing some terrible thing happening, and at this point they're noticing that they're stuck in the chair, and then their worst nightmare walks.
The album is
Okay, so let's